We are absolutely winning right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
We need our weed. I don't wear it, but we need it.
What black community? It's a black environment with black women and black children in it.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women? Yes. I love black women. I don't like y'all niggas. This is an easy decision to make. Sorry.
All right, you know what time it is.
Hey, you know what?
Smoke them if you got them, boys. We are going back in.
Really? I can
Once more into the breach.
I am certain that you cannot. Oh, come on, I smoked a ton
You
of
must
weed
be
tonight.
wondering, how do I plan on weaving these three disparate threads together? Today's show will be all about love, basketball, and black women. I know, I'm a psycho, a little bit retarded, and I can't help but to notice things. And I've noticed something. Something has caught my attention. In spite of all the corporate promotion of black women, you know, damn near every other commercial has either a black woman saving the day or a black woman just paired off with a white guy doing casual life stuff. And she's smarter than him, by the way. A lot of promotion of black women. A lot of individual successes of black women. You know, there was Angel Reese who came out right alongside Caitlyn Clark, right? Individual success alongside the corporate promotion. But despite all of the individual success, which there is a lot, gotta let these hoes get their shine. Let the women king have their shine. On top of all the individual success out there, on top of all the promotion, I discovered something the other day. And I thought I would talk about all three of these things together. Black women are very lonely. Incredibly lonely. I mean, like, noticeably so. I really haven't been, like, paying attention in that way, I suppose. So it's kind of went right over my head. But a lot of black women are really, really unhappy. They don't have what they thought they would have in terms of love, romance, and partnership at this stage in life. And it just so happens that they're going through it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. Like the video, people. Remember, we are always back up streaming on Rumble. Getting lonely without Cash App. You gotta support me on Venmo now. Follow me on Venmo. Don't leave me out here lonely. Let's get into it, y'all.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
And I know I'll go down in history. I'll look back in 20 years and be like, yeah, the reason why we watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's because of me too. And I want y'all to realize that.
Shut up, bitch.
I ain't got no filter like a vehicle with no AC. I might run up on yo nigga hoe. I'm black and bitch, don't play with me. Why would I go back and forth with bitches? That ain't up for me. You ain't got no money, hoe, and all yo niggas ugly. Fuck. BD, you stuck in a rap, bitch. I'm at BT on TV. They can't keep up with me. I'm Shakari. I got quick feet. You can't get up with me. I stay spinning niggas like they CDs. Damn. Go get them drenched. I see all these bitches rapping now, but they can't rap like this. Born a hustler. If I lose it, I'll bet they can't trap like this. I'm the muscle, but if my shower fall, they still won't top my shit. Got bitches hating me because I'm me, but that's their problem though. But I get to the top, watch how they fall around like dominoes. You wanna be my nigga, and you gotta play your role. Cause I got niggas I never text, they still wanna lick my toes,
Yeah, Caitlyn Clark out there got hoes mad. Caitlyn Clark definitely balling until hoes mad. We gotta give a hoes mad for Caitlyn Clark, y'all.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
And so I'm not really into women's sports ball like that. I'm just kind of following for the trends of it. And it's obvious to pretty much everybody watching that the majority of the hatred Caitlyn Clark is getting as a rising star, as the top star in the WNBA, it's pretty much because she's a white girl. Can't really think of any other reason.
A white woman.
I'm really getting sick and tired of y'all bullying white people online, talking about slavery, and that's y'all only argument. Did you know that slavery has been over for about 160 years? Nobody who is alive today has had shit to do with slavery, and that's y'all only argument, talking about white women can't wear braids in their hair because you don't understand the cultural significance. So by that logic, black women shouldn't be able to wear no wigs. Don't you straighten your hair, because if you don't know the cultural significance of a white woman, you better not be appropriating their fucking culture. Y'all can kiss my white fucking ass, bitch.
You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. MAGA hoe, MAGA nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick, one of them pussy ass cornbread, fuck niggas.
Shout out to all them pussy ass cornbread fuck niggas out there. We see you.
Caitlyn Clark is bringing this money, these sponsorships, we hope, into the league, and other players will benefit from it. But I do think that she is more relatable to more people because she's white, because she's attractive. And unfortunately, there still is that stigma of against the LGBTQ plus community. 70% of the WNBA is black. A third of the players are in the LGBTQ plus community. And we have to do...
A third of them are fully out in the LGBT plus community. It's probably closer to like 45% of them are actively doing scissor exercises like it's arts and craft day. They working them scissors like it's arts and craft after school. And Sonny pretty much hit it right on the head. The WNBA is a league full of athletic lesbians, most of whom are black. Caitlyn Clark is an athletic non-lesbian. She's basically a Christian in the mosque right now.
Something about that stigma in this country. I think that people have a problem with...
Hey, Tom. What's going on, Tom? I was hoping you'd find your way around here. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Basketball playing women that are lesbian. Caitlyn Clark is bringing this money, these sponsorships, we hope, into the league, and other players will benefit from it. But I do think that she is more relatable to more people because she's white, because she's attractive. And unfortunately, there's...
Why is it treated as a negative? All right, let's handle it all. Like the race thing. If the majority of your not just your viewing audience, but your paying audience, right? Because there's a lot of lazy motherfuckers who like to watch the game for free, like in that DEI poster with the kids behind the fence at the baseball game. Some of you motherfuckers just be watching the game for free. But, and notice they're black too in that picture. They didn't use like 3 white kids to steal, you know, the baseball game. But you have paying customers. A vast majority of them are white. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. There's not a lot of Keishas wanting to wear a white girl's jersey, right? The energy just isn't there. But there are a lot of young Beckys and a lot of left-leaning girl dads who want their daughters to grow up with lesbian athletic heroes for some god-awful reason. I have no idea what's wrong with these people. Anyway, look, I've spoken on this at length before. I have no desire to watch my daughters go off to college and chase balls with lesbians. That it's not a thing that I dream of as a dad. But some liberal dads are like that, and they will buy their daughters all the jerseys, right? So why is it wrong to sell to your audience that buys? I know a little bit about selling to an audience, and I'm just saying, if they're buying, why am I wrong for selling? Shit ain't even crack or nothing. Like, let me sell to my people. Now, that being said, she's white and she's straight. So now that we got the white stuff out of the way, she's straight. I remember having this conversation with SKC and talking about the WNBA right when Caitlyn Clark was heating up. And I was just telling him, like, because the whole panel was kind of like, you know, kind of excited. There was a noticeable enthusiasm about having a new female phenom in the league. And I'm just listening to the panel. You ever see, what was that? There's like this famous meme. I got to look it up. But I was just on the panel feeling like this one meme, like, you plebes watch girls basketball. Like, hold on. This is how I'm looking at the panel. Watching a bunch of grown men talk about lesbian sports ball, and I'm like, why would I even be interested in watching lesbians play sports ball? Anyway, because I had to explain to SKC, like, you realize that the WNBA does not exist to make money. It's been like 30 fucking years. These bitches have been missing layups for 30 years now, and they haven't turned a goddamn dime. And you have to wonder, if profit isn't really the thing that they live for, then what is the thing they live for? Is to give lesbians a fucking job. Because without the WNBA, there would be a lot of tall, athletic lesbians who would have to work at Detroit Motors or sell some pussy or whatever. And there was like, no, we need to figure something else out. The WNBA is a vehicle for advertising advanced lesbianism. These are the most successful, athletic, most promoted lesbians / transgenders in the fucking world. Looking at you, Brittany, I swear to God, that's a dude named Barry. Brittany, there is no way Brittany Griner is a real, genetic, authentic female. There is no way. But because Brittany Griner's in the WNBA, we have to just automatically accept Brittany's womanhood. I have a hard time accepting the womanhood of Brittany Griner. There's no amount of layups or jump shots is going to make me just automatically accept that Brittany Griner is a fucking woman. But that's just me. I'm a bigot like that. I've been told I have old school caveman views like that. So, don't be like me, guys. Don't be like me. I'm terrible people. I'm a terrible person for even sharing my views with you like that. But don't be like me. But I swear to God, that is a big ass fucking dude. That is a big light skinned nigga. There's no way in hell you're gonna convince me of anything other than such. So anyway, after bowling with these big light skinned niggas, getting knocked around and beat up and down the court, Caitlyn Clark put out a controversial statement about white privilege as she won Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. Even her winning Athlete of the Year, it caused a lot of hose madness. We'll get to that in a minute. But apparently, the biggest thing that happened to the WNBA since the WNBA has one of these girls ever actually dunked in game yet? Because that might have been the biggest thing up until now. But either way, she's the biggest thing going right now. And they browbeat her until she finally bended the knee. And here she is giving her statement on white privilege. I want to say I've earned every single thing. But as a white person, there is privilege, says Clark. A lot of those players in the league that have been really good have been black players. This league has kind of been built on them. The more we can appreciate that, highlight that, talk about that, and then continue to have brands and companies invest in those players that have made this incredible league, I think it's very important. I have to continue to try to change that. The more we can elevate black women, that's going to be a beautiful thing. And see, now we're going to start to dovetail these two ideas of basketball and black women's promotion. The very creation of the WNBA was to promote black women. It was to give college girls that next step, because college boys could have just went to the NBA. But black girls, there was no NBA for the black girls. So they made the WNBA. They made the Keisha NBA.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
And so now the Keisha NBA has their after languishing in the shadows for like 30 years, mind you, the Keisha Basketball Association has a legitimate phenom on their hands. It's like having a young Jordan on their hands, as far as I can tell. And the black women in the league have all been really, really bitter that none of them can grab that brass ring of being the big global phenom. It really fucking hurts that it's a white girl that everybody loves. Because isn't it always a white girl that everybody loves? I mean, come on. Come on.
Us as black women, Paige reminds me a lot of you. Like, you say you're not really about me. And she knows how her privilege has gotten her to that point. And also, like, she's good at basketball. But, like, she understands her privilege and pushes her over the top in a sense. It reminds me a lot of you. And I mean, that's a compliment.
So apparently this young Paige girl, another star talent in the WNBA, but apparently this young Paige girl, she's white womaning properly in the WNBA, in the Keisha Basketball Association, right? She is white womaning at just the right key. She just gets in the game, gets layups, rebounds, and praises black women. That is the appropriate level of white womanness. And so now she's being praised by the black bullies of the WNBA.
bullied for acknowledging? Why is she being bullied?
Why is that wrong?
Why is she being bullied for acknowledging something that's smart, truth, and factual?
Well, a couple things. Number one, whether you're an athlete or anyone else, if I hear you use the phrase "my truth," I immediately then discount everything else you say, because there isn't my truth or your truth. There's just the truth. And when you start using phrases like that, it tells me that
That's not true.
Your brain has been captured by something that I don't really respect.
That's not true.
Number two.
That's not true.
Number two, the attention the league got this year was amazing, and it was all because of her. She is an amazing player. The arenas were full when she played in them. The TV ratings were up when she was on television. That's undeniable. But the league still lost like $40 million this year. And it's never made money. And to me, when you're talking about respecting people who built something, what did they build? A league that loses money every year? She has the capacity.
What do you mean?
to
What did they build? What do you mean? What did they build?
What kind of a business did they build?
The reason why it's still up and still running, whether it's losing money or not, is because of these Black women who are in this.
Isn't it because
And
of the
so,
investors?
no,
No,
stop it. You stop it
it's
now.
not. It's not. I was in Vicky's
Who
arena.
pays for it?
I was in Vicky's arena. Let me just tell you.
Why don't we always, every day, every time they say anything, just remind the WNBA players and fans that this whole thing exists because men play basketball? The whole WNBA, the only reason women get to play basketball for money is because men just give them money. The WNBA is like the bored housewife of the NBA. It's like, all right, babe, listen, I got work to do. I'm going to be gone. Like, go open up a coffee shop or something. Sell tchotchkes. Sell candles or some shit. All right, just do something. I don't give a shit if it loses money. Just stay busy and focused while I'm working, okay? You guys are like the fucking housewives of the NBA. And you're always complaining like the fucking housewives of the NBA.
It says more about the people who are getting offended by it than her.
I think they're just disappointed that she appears to have been captured by the woke mob.
You don't like the word.
And here's the disappointment.
It's the white privilege.
Let him articulate this, because I want to learn something.
I feel a little bad for her, because she's going to learn that it will never be enough. No matter how much of the phrasing, no matter how much of the groveling you do, it will never be enough for the people in that league that hate her guts.
Why do you assume?
And that's real shit. They hate you. They will only ever hate you. They have no desire to do anything but hate you. So the apologies will never get you what you think they should get you. Like, whatever you expect to gain from it will be lost. And then ultimately, it's all about the basketball, really. And by kind of playing this, white privilege game, you are taking away from your own credibility as a baller. Like, either your game speaks for itself or it doesn't. And once you start saying, I my privilege did something for me, now you can't really say that, well, your game speaks for itself now. You're fucking up your own pivot. All right? You're fucking up the pivot move. You can only pivot with one leg. That is a proper pivot move. You keep one leg planted and you move with the other leg. You're trying to run on your pivot. That's fucking it up, Caitlyn. You're fucking it up. Your staff is ruining it for you. You just lost like $100,000 in jersey sales, just like that. It's gone.
Hater guts.
Why do you assume that she is trying to pander? Isn't it
Because
also,
I hear the language. It's the language of the pander. I hear the phrase white privilege. Sports is the one place where nobody on the field has any privilege at all. She doesn't get extra points when she shoots because she's white. She gets the same number of points as anybody else. Sports is the great equalizer. And it just felt like to a lot of people that she was groveling for no reason, because she is an amazing player who deserves all the accolades she's getting right now for doing what she's doing for women's basketball.
All right, we
Acknowledging her truth. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Be on the lookout for tells, liberal language tells, things like her truth. You can begin to almost totally disregard anything a person is saying if they start to use liberal tells like this.
Jamel Hill was on just bloviating about nothing, like she always does with Dan Le Batard, talking about how white people just used Caitlyn Clark as an avatar for their racism and their sexism and their homophobia to come out against these black women. And I'm like, can I just be totally honest? As I was I'm a sports fan, and I'd never watched a WNBA game because I don't care. I didn't know anything about them. They could have been the most charming black lesbians to ever walk the earth, and I would have no idea, okay? It's that Caitlyn Clark, I became a fan of her, and she introduced me to how horrible these people are. And Jamel's just upset that I noticed that they suck.
That is a great point. And this is something else I've been noticing as we're talking about all this constant promotion of black women in the media. It seems to be backfiring. Like the general effect of having a thing promoted heavily is that it gains favorability among the people that you're targeting with promotion. It usually works. Like advertising works. Advertising is a multi-billion-dollar industry because the techniques are effective. People buy your shit if you sell it to them properly. Everything but black women. And this is a weird thing I'm noticing happening time and time again. The advertisement is just not working. The propaganda is fucking failing. People are noticeably retreating from the black girl promotion.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying black women.
People are. And Jamel's just upset that I noticed that they suck. That's the real problem, Jamel. I didn't show up one day and say, finally, I get a white girl. So now I'm going to waste my time watching the WNBA so I can rip these black lesbians like they deserve. That didn't go through my head, Jamel. I liked a girl. She introduced me to people that suck, and I noticed that they suck, and you're mad about it.
And shout out to everybody following the show right now. Thank you guys for listening. Appreciate all your support. If you haven't heard, the Cash App is officially closed. I don't think I'll be able to get my Cash App back if ever. So we're working on Venmo right now. Please support the show on Venmo. And also follow the show over on Rumble. And you can directly super chat, Rumble chat, and support the show on Rumble as well. Appreciate all you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Now let's get back to this black women promotion thing. Now, there's a video of Clark that I had, and I don't think I have it anymore. Let me go back to my bookmarks. Because it seems that, just like the guy was saying on the Jason Whitlock show, nobody was really paying attention to just how awful the energy was between black women towards white women. And now we have this this WNBA spectacle, and it's sort of making it plain for everyone involved that there seems to be a weird issue between the black girls and the white girls, and people don't.
It's all kind of changed where, it's hard to get a ticket whether we're at home or whether we're on the road.
This intellectual sport icon recently spoke out to defend and support Caitlyn Clark after she was crowned 2024 Athlete of the Year. Despite her achievement, Caitlyn quickly found herself at the center of a media firestorm. The reason? Her honest remarks about privilege and race, which apparently struck a nerve with some people, proving that discussing these topics is still too much for certain individuals to handle.
And black girls, especially that college educated, I've learned about feminism, I've read all these books, Bell Hooks is my side bitch type of women. They actually believe that white people saying flattering things towards black women is a truth. And it's a weird psychological thing to like witness, right? But and it's a very feminine based desire. It's really like, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. and then they clap and call it truth.
I think Caitlyn Clark is already one of the greatest women's basketball players of all time, purely for the fact of what she has done on the court and also the kind of eyeballs that she has brought to a sport that really never had this kind of fame behind it, this kind of fandom behind it.
After her Time magazine interview went live, the backlash came pouring in, with critics attacking every word Caitlyn Clark said. But here's the twist: instead of backing down, Clark stood her ground. What followed was a wave of support from some of the most legendary figures in sports. LeBron, Serena, MJ, they all came out swinging to defend her. It was like the sports world's version of the Avengers assembling. And trust me, they were not here for the nonsense.
And I feel like you have had to answer more questions than anybody about the intersectionality of race and gender and sexuality in sport.
Caitlyn Clark found herself at the center of a media firestorm.
Nobody wants to talk about how that intersection runs both directions, right? Like, if you're white and talented, you will just become hated by the blacks because that's where your intersection leads. Nobody talks about how the intersection isn't a one-way street.
But it wasn't because of her record-breaking performances or her signature three-point shots. No, it was because she had the audacity to be competitive, a crime, apparently, when you're a woman. The backlash was as swift as it was ridiculous, with critics scrambling to label her a villain simply for doing what athletes do best, competing with passion.
I'm so focused and so competitive, and I
Notice how Caitlyn Clark was the villain in high school. Well, not high school, in college, rather. That was sort of the conversation about her coming out of that last tournament. I guess that was like the March Madness for women. And I think she did a little bit of taunting, that little "you can't see me" hand move or whatever, and everybody talked a little bit about it as if it was a thing. Notice how as soon as she gets in the WNBA, everybody's automatically like, "Oh, nah, these bitches are terrible. I can't believe y'all treating Caitlyn like this." She suddenly became the victim as soon as she got into the WNBA. And then rightfully so. I mean, they was, trying to injure her. Surprised she made it out with no real injuries this year.
I love the game. I love playing. I love being in front of the fans. But over the course of probably the last 2.5 years, it's all kind of changed where, it's hard to get a ticket whether we're at home or whether we're on the road.
And just when the noise from her critics reached a fever pitch, Caitlyn Clark did what she does best. She took control of the narrative. In a bold and groundbreaking interview with Time magazine, where she was named Athlete of the Year for 2024, she dropped a truth bomb that sent the media and the world into a frenzy.
Feels the need to acknowledge her white privilege. Basically, she's sorry she's white.
You really are telling, like, all right, take it for example, if you're in North Carolina right now, and like Mother Nature just took a giant piss right on your whole town, and you're still trying to clean it up. And then you got this goofy bitch on television saying that you somehow have automatic privilege because of your skin. It just might turn people off. Like, this whole liberal vision of how things are is starting to piss people off. And again, these are the people who are most likely to buy your jersey. Keisha not going to buy your jersey because you kissed her ass. Like, that's not how Keisha works. Keisha responds to power and violence and money. Being nice is for suckers and bitch ass niggas.
She feels really bad about it though, so you should give her a pass.
In a world where accountability is often ignored, Caitlyn Clark dared to admit that her success wasn't just about her relentless work ethic. It was also shaped by the privileges she was born with. And if you think that was the end of it, buckle up, because Clark wasn't stopping there.
Favorite player was Maya Moore. Like, I know what this league was about. And like I said, like, it's only been around 25 plus years. So I know there's been so many amazing Black women that have been in this league, and continuing to uplift them, I think, is very important.
Clark used her platform to shine a light on others. She acknowledged.
Once again, I have to acknowledge the Black women, right? Have you ever heard a Black man in the NBA saying shout out to all those white boys back in the day? Shout out to all the white boys who made this thing, a thing, I know y'all was racist and you wouldn't let me ball with y'all back in the day, but y'all got this thing going, man. Shout out to the white boys. Have you ever heard this before? Why is the intersectional place only a one-way street? I've never seen a one-way intersection. Like, that's not how intersections, like, it's a physical impossibility to create a one-way intersection. The mind struggles.
Acknowledge the foundational role that Black athletes.
Oh, and shout out to Sam I Am with the $5 Rumble chat. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I appreciate all y'all being here, man. We're going to keep this thing going. No, I have not got the Cash App situation fixed. I don't think I'm going to get it fixed. I don't know what the problem is. I don't even know if it's because of something I did personally. Cash App apparently just be tweaking on people every now and then. It is what it is. So we just got to learn to live with that. That shit was a big kick in the balls, but we got to learn to live with that, man. The show must go on. Shout out to Sam with the $5 Rumble chat, man. Appreciate you guys being here. We're going to keep this thing going. We're going to grow this family no matter what, goddammit.
I need that money.
Athletes like Maya Moore played in shaping the WNBA, highlighting how their contributions were instrumental in getting the league to where it is today.
Things stemming from Caitlyn Clark's Time magazine interview. I could have never guessed that interview would stir up so much controversy.
And the world, well, they didn't quite know what to do with her. Some saw her words as a breath of fresh air, an athlete who wasn't afraid to tackle the tough issues head on. Others, however, weren't ready for this conversation and lashed out.
The players of the WNBA can't fucking stand her. Why? Because she's white. It's abject, absolute.
Not just because she's white. If she was white and like average, it wouldn't even mean nothing. But she's white and talented, and that shit hurts. Like, imagine, you I guess it's like you've been a black girl. You grew up on the mean streets of Blackistan. You had to do what you had to do to survive. And here come this white girl just effortlessly hitting threes. She don't even have to try as hard as you. You know that saying about like you have to work twice as hard to get half as much as what Caitlyn Clark gets? Well, yeah, she just makes it look easy, and you over here doing your best, and you just can't keep up. And she's just like, look, no look, one hand 3-pointer from half court. And it must hurt. It must hurt. I know it hurt.
Racism.
Her unparalleled court vision and revolutionary passing ability elevated her game to a new level, making everyone around her better with every play. She transformed the Iowa Hawkeyes into must-watch television, captivating audiences and redefining what it means to dominate the court. Caitlyn Clark's games weren't just selling out arenas, they were shattering viewing records. The 2024 NCAA Championship game drew an astounding 18.7 million viewers, surpassing the audience for many NBA and NFL games. She wasn't just a basketball player anymore, she had become a cultural phenomenon.
Decision to make, right? Like maybe in any other year, you give this to Simone Biles, because I think her comeback in the Olympics was amazing. I mean, people pretty much did the postscript on her career. And after what happened to her in Tokyo, like, it's incredible. However, I mean, we've never, ever seen somebody in this way capture an audience.
This is a petty point to make. And please forgive me for making this petty point. And I know it's a petty point. And God knows it's petty. But if Caitlyn Clark was just a little bit cuter, they would have to physically beat her ass. It's actually Caitlyn. It's actually to Caitlyn's credit. It's in her favor that she's not a really bad bitch. If Caitlyn Clark was just a little prettier, she would have got jumped in the locker room, bro. Because that's the only thing that's saving her from physical violence, is that the black girls know that they're actually prettier than her. And so they're willing to just be professional about it. She can just walk around looking like she be looking. If she was actually cute, oh God, if she was actually cute, they would fuck her the fuck up. They wouldn't even have mercy on her.
Capture a new audience and be able to absolutely attribute.
What truly sets Clark apart is more than her ability to score from anywhere on the court, it's her relentless competitive fire. In practices, she would often stay late perfecting her signature step-back three-pointer. Her coach
I want to switch a little bit. Let's talk about something else here.
It has taken the WNBA almost 28 years to get to the point where we are now. And this year, something clicked with the WNBA, and it's because of the draft of the players that came in. It's just not Caitlyn Clark. It's Reese. We have so much talent out there that has been unrecognized. And I don't think we can just pin it on one player.
There has been, this phrase has been couched, hasn't it? The Caitlyn Clark effect. Why do you think that has been the case?
Well, I want to be very diplomatic about this.
And it's crazy too, because like they got this elderly Black woman out here. Like you would think there would be a little bit more grace, a little bit more like, charity, even class maybe. But no. Straight up, I'm Black women, you got to worship us. But she's going to try to say it as nicely as possible, though.
It's just the structure of the way media plays out race. I'm going to be very honest. I feel really bad because I've seen so many players of color that are equally as talented, and they never got the recognition that they should have. And I think right now, it is time for that to happen. So last night, we read Time magazine where Caitlyn Clark was named Athlete of the Year. Why couldn't they have put the whole WNBA on that cover and said, the WNBA is the...
You're going to give the whole WNBA Athlete of the Year instead of the one girl who was actually balling out of control?
I'm going to be very honest. I feel really bad because I've seen so many players of color that are equally as talented, and they never got the recognition that they should have. And I think...
Which ones were equally talented? Which ones are equally talented? You got to name their names.
Right now, it is time for that to happen. So last night, we read Time magazine where Caitlyn Clark was named Athlete of the Year. Why couldn't they have put the whole WNBA on that cover and said, the WNBA is the league of the year because of all the talent that we have? Because when you just keep singling out one player, it creates hard feelings. And so now you're starting to hear stories of racism within the WNBA, and I don't want to hear that. We have got to operate and become stronger as a league and respect everybody that's playing and their talents.
You mentioned Time magazine.
Yes.
And Caitlyn Clark has made a point of using that moment to say, we need to celebrate the Black players in the WNBA.
How insecure is that, though? Like, nobody ever stops to think what this makes you look like. And then people wonder why the attitude is what it is, why you get the looks you get when you walk in the room, why nobody fuck with you like that.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like Black women, but Black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
Like, really, you gotta let the girl get her shot. Like, let the white girl get her shot. You gonna get your turn. You just gotta ball out of control like she did.
And what they have done, and credits them for being so much the foundation of the success of the league. How important is that? If it shouldn't have to be the case.
Yeah, she shouldn't have had to say that, but I applaud her for saying it. We cannot continue to operate because this division of racism is going to tear us apart.
Kathy Engelbert
I don't know if it fights racism by demanding that you get like your Black shine every time somebody white gets a little shine too. Like that's literally begging for DEI points. Hey, shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the $20 Rumble chat. He said, fuck all the whites that cave into the white privilege commie bastards selling, and Caitlyn Clark can go fuck herself with a cactus for all I care, since she caved in for commie bastards. Yeah, Rumble chat lets you say all kind of wild things. Shout out to the Rumble chat. Shout out to the Rumble chat. That was wild. Shout out to Anunnaki, the one, by the way, man. Thank y'all for supporting the show. That cactus comment was a bit much. But smash that like button, man. Hit that Rumble Cash App, that Rumble chat, man. Support the show, y'all. Be like Anunnaki, man. Thank y'all for being here.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
Was criticised, wasn't she, for not being firmer in her condemnation of the racist abuse online suffered by the players. What was your reaction to how she dealt with that?
Well, I didn't want to think about it too much, but I think the players were right. She admitted that she made a mistake in the way she phrased it. And I just think she could have been a little bit more diplomatic and understanding of what the landscape of what's happening out there. Because the WNBA is at an inflection point where we're starting to really go up. And I don't want us to lose that momentum. What is happening now is perfect. But as I've also told many, many of our players, I said, this is just the canary in the coal mine. We have got to be careful because we're now entering into a new political climate. We do not want to draw attention to ourselves in a negative way, to have anybody use it as ammunition against us as athletes.
How do you do that? What are your players saying to you about what they want to see happen?
We all need to sit down. And I think our leadership.
Why do y'all need to sit down? Y'all should be getting up and playing ball. That's why nobody watches your league anyway. Bitches sitting down doing nothing. Get up and play some fucking ball. Shut up and dribble. Holy shit. We gonna talk to you like we talk to LeBron, because, you know, equality and shit. Shut up and dribble.
With our commissioner, she needs to sit down and even bring a psychologist in. I don't know. But talk to the players and how we resolve the issues that we're going through. Because not only what's going through with the WNBA is happening in society as well. We're seeing it more and more. From the Karens that you see on social media, this has got to stop. We need to have a healthier America.
Speaking of Karens, in defense of Karens, I know, right? It's crazy. In defense of Karens, though, it's going to take a Karen to kill a Keisha. And the KKK will save us. When Karen kills Keisha and the KKKs save niggas, you will know. You will know we are in the end days. Yes, only Karens can kill Keishas. Yeah, yes, think about this. Think about it. I've checked the math and it's sound. I know the variables are they're weird and all, but the math is sound. The K can kill the K. There's 3 Ks. That's who knew? Who fucking knew?
This has got to stop. We need to have a healthier America. And more than anything, I want to have a very healthy league.
So, they want a healthy league. I don't know how we get that. I don't know how you get there. And this is kind of what I was pointing out. So, instead of promoting Black women, you should promote this white woman. You don't even have to promote all the white women of the league, but from a business standpoint, from a media savvy standpoint, you sort of have to, strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Whenever you have a new phenom, a new fad, a new craze, you try to squeeze as much life out of it as you can, because once it's over, it's over. And instead of doing that, instead of selling this young, athletic white girl who is legitimately remarkable, she is a righteous talent in her, like there's nobody that can take this away from her in the physical skill of the game. Yet, instead of selling that, you think it is the time to sell black women. And here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. You almost can't even blame the WNBA, because this is a thing that's everywhere. This is a global thing now. Remember I was telling y'all there's global niggatry? Along with global niggatry is global black female worship.
Oh, gee, you got your braids and I love them.
Yeah, thanks.
I want to get them for long with you. I think they're so exotic.
You shouldn't. My culture isn't an accessory.
What do you mean? I've never tried them before. I want to get them.
Yeah, I know, but this is for my culture, not for your fashion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have known, but I had to learn.
Repeat it with me. I should have known, but I had to learn. I should have known, but I had to learn. I should have known, but I had to learn. One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. Google gobble, one of us.
Oh, gee, you got your braids and I love them.
Yeah, thanks.
I want to get them for long with you. I think they're so exotic.
You shouldn't. My culture isn't an accessory.
What do you mean? I've never tried them before. I want to get them.
Yeah, I know, but this is for my culture, not for your fashion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have known, but I had to learn.
The fact that they all turned and looked like they just turned and looked at the camera like the witches of Eastwick. There's a fucking coven right here. I'm surprised they didn't all levitate at the end of this clip. Like, jeez.
I should have known, but I had to learn. Oh, gee, you got your braids and I love.
I should have known, but I had to learn. You know what this last scene reminds me of? And you're really almost not allowed to even run this clip at all on YouTube, so I had to take it out of my rotation a while back. But this last image reminds me of, we're coming for your children. We're coming for them. Yeah, this last, they were coming for the children this whole time. God damn it, they're going to get to the children one way or the other. They're going to get to the children one way or the other. They may not make them gay, but they'll just make them lame and weird. You can't make all the kids gay, but you can make most of them weird and lame. God damn it, they're coming for the children. But again, this is this global promotion effort I've been noticing. It's really hard to not notice the global promotion of black women in particular. It's a fact of life, not only in the American corporate or educational, the university system. It is a fact of life in the political world.
We had 107 days, and I know people don't like that time frame, that number, but to open up a Democratic primary, you would have had black women who were the strongest voting bloc for Kamala Harris be highly upset if it was not Kamala Harris. You would have had someone starting with zero infrastructure. I hear your concern, and I'm not saying that primaries are not important and open primaries are important.
Did you catch that?
We had 107 days, and I know people don't like that time frame, that number, but to open up a Democratic primary, you would have had black women who were the strongest voting bloc for Kamala Harris be highly upset if it was not Kamala Harris. You would have had someone starting with zero infrastructure. I hear your concern, and I'm not saying that primaries are not important and open primaries are important.
Didn't I call it exactly like that? the night Joe Biden shit his pants at the debate? As soon as that debate was over, like they hadn't even wiped the shit off his pants yet. And I was telling you guys, they got to put Kamala in there. There's no other way, but you're going to put Kamala in there and it's going to fuck up the party. I explained that whole thing very succinctly. Rarely is a political prediction so accurate. I saw that whole thing playing out and it went exactly the way I said it would. Like you guys were in a bind. If you don't put her in there, it's going to break the party. If you do put her in there, she's going to lose and it's going to break the party. Oh, shit. And again, the promotion is backfiring. I'm going to make a prediction. This is a Netflix movie, I guess, so it won't flop like a Hollywood production per se, but looks like trash.
Charity Adams. Welcome to the Women's Army Corps.
Black female
my wife
soldier
and I have been
trash.
talking about the problems we are having with the mail and our soldiers.
Bet you didn't know black women saved the world in World War II, right? I bet you didn't know Keisha's auntie and them, they helped us defeat the... If it wasn't for Keisha's auntie and them, fucking Nazis would have won. They would have took it all if it wasn't for Keisha's auntie and them.
Morale.
Well, Mr. President, this assignment has proven to be a logistical nightmare. Even tried the Women's Army Corps. You mean the White Women's Army Corps?
Was that Oprah? Is that Oprah? Holy shit, is that Oprah? God damn it. Fuck me to fucking hell. Is that fucking Oprah? Oh, man. Oh, man. Now you know it's going to be woke. It's going to be a lesbian love story somewhere. There's going to be a lesbian love story. There's going to be a black female lesbian love story in the middle of fighting the Nazis. I know this because Oprah's in it. I know all of this because Oprah's in it. At some point in the middle of fighting the Nazis, two black women are going to scissor passionately. Bombs dropping in the background. White men being racist in the distance. And it's just two black female lesbians in the middle of a war in a romantic scissor. Thank you, Oprah. Thank you.
It's Army Corps. Or is there another?
Unspeakable, unspeakable.
Yo, hold on. What the fuck is... What type of big gay auntie shit is bumping pocketbooks, bro? Oh, fuck. Yeah, we be just creating slurs and shit over here. I ain't never heard of bumping pocketbooks, bro. It's like if you rub two pocketbooks together real hard, do they make a little tiny purse? Do they make like a little handbag, a little clutch or something?
Adams, you and the 6th AAA Battalion are headed to Europe.
Should you open it?
Oh, fucking. And okay, so Oprah's in it, written and directed by Tyler Perry. I'm telling you that there is going to be passionate scissoring. Hell, there might even be masculine homosexuality. You never know. There might even be two gays in there, two real gays, not two black lesbians. You never know, because Tyler Perry, Oprah, God knows, when they get together in a room, nothing straight comes out after. If Tyler Perry and Oprah are alone in a room working on something, nothing straight can come out of it. It is a statistical impossibility that Tyler Perry and Oprah work on a project and it comes out straight. It's just not going to work. I just know them. I know them. This whole movie going to be Tyler Perry. It's going to be Madea as fuck.
Did you open it? A postal battalion? They think the only thing we good for is deliver some damn mail.
Would you like to see all the hangers, ma'am?
How many are there?
All of them.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. This white man gave all. Look at this fucking white man can't carry his own mail. I don't know what's wrong with these white people. White people think they so smart. They can fly a plane, but they can't get mail from one place to the next. Oh, God. What would these white folk ever do without a good old-fashioned black woman?
Ladies, we have been ordered to provide hope. The soldiers have not heard from their loved ones, and their loved ones have not heard from them. When there is no mail, there is low morale.
Since when did black women ever give a fuck about men's morale? Since when an army of black women here to lift the morale? Oh God, oh God, oh God. I got a little cold shiver down my spine just now. Like they're sending an army of black women to lift our spirits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is getting extra racist, but nobody ever asked for that. Nobody in the history of bad times. And this little girl right here on the bottom left is a little baddie, though. She makes me feel better already. But still, nobody in the history of bad times has ever said, God, I'm at my lowest point ever. I have no idea how I'm gonna get through this. If you could just send an army of random black women. If you could just send me a platoon of girls from Philadelphia. Oh God. And they saved the war. They won the war for us if it wasn't for them.
688 Battalion! Forward march!
Here's the real joke, though. Here's the real joke. This is what it takes to get black women to cooperate. This is what it takes in order to get black women to cooperate, the white man has to be desperate enough to actually whip them into shape. Because the black man didn't train these hoes. You can tell the black man didn't train these hoes. Black man forgot how to train his hoes as soon as slavery ended. I mean, technically, they wasn't really letting him train his hoes, but that's another story. But the white man has to have the pressure of a world war. The idea of losing to the Nazis, and it's like, we gotta get these bitches in shape. Gotta make a little something out of this. That shit's crazy. That's what it takes. I don't write the jokes. I just laugh at them.
They did not send us because they thought we could do it. We are here because they are sure we cannot. We are no strangers to making a shack a home. We are at war, and when you are at war, you make do. Unlike some other folks here, we have the most to prove. Now is where you show the proof. This is our mission.
It's like Red Tails, but this is back before they let women fly, so all they could do was deliver the mail. Oh, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Of all the heroes, all the men that killed men and died and almost died and got blown up and banged around and thrown off the deck of a fucking aircraft carrier. No. These girls, they get a movie. That's who needs a movie.
These blacks.
Yo, this whole movie stolen valor like a motherfucker. This whole fucking movie feel like stolen valor, bro. This shit crazy. This shit crazy to the motherfucker. Hey, shout out to my girl Carmen with the $5 Rumble chat. She says, came to Rumble just for you, Hood. Oh, you know, that's why we love you, Carmen. That's why I love you, by the way. Came over here just for me. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting the show, man. Thank y'all for coming out. We are not done yet. We are not done. We are almost to the halfway mark, I guess.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
I would just like to announce that I did not join the military to serve my country. I joined the military to get a VA home loan, the GI Bill, and student loan forgiveness. That's it. I would just like to.
Here's the problem that's happening, and this is why the propaganda is backfiring, why the promotion isn't really boosting the sales, as it were, why people just, you know, kind of not really feeling the whole B-dub thing. They're making their own media. Because the internet is basically like flattening the landscape of the media, it's creating almost like a parallel reality. There's reality, and then there's like the media. And what seems to be happening is if you only consume like mainstream media sources, if you only watch, you know, approved videos, if you only listen to the right people and the right opinions and whatnot, you'll come away with a particular understanding of how things are, who's doing what, and who's good and bad, yada, yada, yada. But if you pay attention to the internet media, the online media, the social media, if you pay attention to the rest of the media, you'll see that there's something being put out that is drastically different than the propaganda, the commercials, the buy this 2024 Keisha model. You realize that the commercials are fucked up. There's a reality that the commercials don't want to tell you about. They're trying to sell you a product. Salesmen are born liars.
Go up the bag. Shut up, Larry. Stop.
Oh, whoa.
Ashley.
Without the doors on there, it still won't fit. Your refrigerator measure at about 20.
Measure this refrigerator, please, while you, Mr. Handy Dandy tape measure man. Larry, will you bring me the tape measure from the other room?
Now, when I first saw this video, I had to watch it for a minute just to make sure, because I was getting a Karen, a white female voice pattern. She has a very white female voice pattern. So just on the sound alone, I was intrigued, but because I really hadn't got a glimpse of anything beyond like just I hadn't seen any skin at this point. You can barely see her fingertips, I see right here, but I really couldn't tell like the skin complexion. So I'm listening to the voice. I'm like, she kind of sounds whitish, but let me see where this is going.
So
no, I'm not. No, you can get your dispatch.
Okay. Listen.
Dispatch.
Okay, wait a minute.
Larry, bring me my phone because I need Lowe's on the phone right now.
All right. Okay. All right. Look, I'm just trying to give you an understanding.
No, you don't. I have a doctorate degree. There's nothing for you to understand. Yes, I do.
She got a degree. She got a degree.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and
No, get the fuck away from my door. Sit down.
Sit
no.
down. Yeah.
No.
Can you get your wife, sir?
That's
Please.
not my husband.
Can you?
No.
Can you
No.
We got another door, man. But she is crazy.
You touch one goddamn thing in my fucking house.
Can you please get out of our truck? Please get out of our truck. You see that? She attacking him. She got his backpack on. She tripping, man. It's the black woman. She said she got a doctorate degree.
Oh, look! My hands in the air! My hands in the air!
He's just trying to grab his bag. That's it. This shit is crazy. She on some weird shit. Listen, man.
Bro,
We gotta go, man.
I can't get up. She got me.
Everybody just get up. Why you bleeding out the mouth?
Because he hit me in my face, and I'm pressing charges against you.
Ash. Bro.
Help me!
Ash, let go of the bag.
Shut the f- up, Larry!
Shut the fuck up, Larry. She's a doctor, Larry. Like, if you got a doctorate, that makes you a doctor, right? You know, I don't know how these things work. I'm just a guy. But she's a doctor or something like that. So she should know.
Everybody just get up. Why you bleeding out the mouth?
Because he hit me in my face, and I'm pressing charges against you.
Ash. Bro.
Help me!
Ash, let go of the bag.
Shut the f- up, Larry!
Stop.
Oh, whoa.
Ashley.
Poor Ashley. Poor Ashley. White supremacy made her this way. The white supremacy did that. So if it wasn't for the stupid white supremacy, she wouldn't even have been on the ground, on her back like that, trying to steal whatever it is from that man. But it was the white supremacy. That's why. That's really what it was. There's no other. Let me think. Maybe it was. No. It was the white supremacy. Fucking Ashley. Shut up, Larry. Anyway, like I was saying, propaganda not working. Customers ain't really coming in. You know, the foot traffic is down. And the product is sitting on the shelf. Nobody wants to buy. Bitches are lonely.
Greetings. I am Erin Patton, metaphysical master in a millennial age, and it is my life's purpose to guide you and organizations along an enlightened path.
It's my metaphysical bitch right here. She cute, but she crazy. Don't pay her no mind, though. There's a reason why she's single. There's a reason why she's lonely. Don't worry about all that, though. Don't worry about all that.
And I am just beyond grateful for all the lessons, the experiences, the fun, all that's been happening in my life up until now. And of course, being able to have the opportunity to share with all of you on my podcast, whether it be live or pre-recorded or interviewing other people. It's just been such a privilege, such a blessing, such an honor to do this work. And I am going to continue to do this work and do it with love, with care, with admiration, with pride. And so thank you. And if you haven't already, I highly encourage you to follow me at I am Erin Patton. Also, if you feel called, definitely share this episode with a friend, shoot me a DM, subscribe to my channel, do all the things to show your love and support for me digitally and also in person. Like if you want to connect personally, do that too. I love that. And so without further ado, I want to jump in today's topic, which is really juicy and really relevant to Black women, and of course all women, but especially to Black women, and it's the topic of dating. And I'm sure it's like, okay, Aaron, you're talking about dating, but when we're talking about like a spiritual path and a physical path, certainly aligning in partnership with someone is very critical. And we want to be able to make sure that we are not only preparing ourselves for doing well at work, doing well in the home, but also doing well in relationship. And I have to say that I'm on this journey with all of y'all.
All right, so this is my metaphysical bitch right here. She cute, but she's single. No, listen. Dirty. She's gonna tell you things that are gonna explain why she has to tell you all these things about not being in no relationship. I'm gonna skip ahead just a little bit. About right here. Let's see.
I'm selling dick. 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 Hey, look. Hey, calm down. I'm nerdy. Dick ain't free. I'm selling dick. I got what you.
Is he selling dick? Is that what I'm hearing? I believe this song is about a man selling dick. How does a man even... Huh? Is he selling dick? To whom is he selling the dick to?
Okay, y'all. So for all of y'all that aren't able to watch but can listen, I'm just going to explain what that meme was about. So it was showing a Black woman and her significant other, a Black man, going to get a new apartment. And it listed her resume. She was, advanced educated. She had been paying her rent on time. She'd never been evicted. Like, she had this great credit score, all the things. And her significant other had been evicted 4 times. He dropped out of like a technical college. Like, he absolutely was not a match for her on paper. But what he did have was good dick. Like, that's what it says. And so he was able to essentially use her to get this nice, living condition. And the reason why that resonated so deeply with me and why I felt very compelled to show all of you is because actually that was my personal experience, I would say, for the past like 10 years. As soon as I graduated from Harvard.
You've been buying dick for 10 years? For the last 10 years, you've been buying... And see, they be talking about niggas buying pussy. But they'll never want to give props to the niggas out here selling dick, though. You can't be mad at a nigga out here. He's selling dick. This shit like crack, man. He ain't even got to advertise it. He just got to be out there with that shit. Like, yo, like, you're...
Harvard, I got in a relationship where the individual moved in with me literally the day we met. I cannot tell you how much I tried to help him find an apartment. I tried to really push him out of my house, but those arguments were so abusive and destructive and violent and angry that I never actually was able to win the fight, if you will. So this man actually lived with me for 4 years. And I can say that I never wanted him there with me full time. And that to me is just a travesty that I just...
Right. First she was like, oh, it was abusive and violent and destructive. But I can't say that I didn't actually want him there, though.
Didn't have the confidence, the courage to kick this person out of my house. And also immediately after that, the person I met ended up moving with me in a similar situation. And then immediately after, the person after that ended up moving in with me in a similar situation.
You was buying dick from 3 niggas in a row? It was like, damn, this nigga ran out of dick. Let me buy some dick from this other nigga. Like, damn, this nigga ran out of dick. I need some new plug. I need a new plug. Like, you was just damn. Just damn. You was just going from plug to plug. I bet you ran off on the plug twice, too. I bet you ran off on the plug twice.
So I really found myself in this enabling position where I was enabling the people in my life to really use me because in many ways I wasn't secure enough to attract, and I wasn't healed enough to attract someone who at least could meet me where I was at in paying half the bills and contributing to food costs and contributing to internet and, all those things. All of them drove my car. You know what I'm saying? None of them had their own car. And so it was really a situation where I was just enabling people to live off of me. Because maybe I believe that it was certainly a worthiness issue. And I also didn't want to feel like whoever I dated had to look like me on paper. I felt like, I chose to go to Harvard. I chose to get all these advanced degrees, but just because someone else chooses a different path doesn't make them any, higher or lower than me, which certainly is true. However, in terms of the energetic, I would say the energy.
See, chicks would talk all of this metaphysical shit The guy, oh, he didn't have to go to Harvard like me. You know, he didn't have to look the way I wanted him to look. I mean, no. There's a really basic dynamic when it comes down to selling dick. The customer's always right. It's really that simple. If you're in a selling dick sort of relationship, the customer's always right. As opposed to the more traditional setup where, you know, it's almost kind of like you're selling pussy. I mean, let's keep it a buck. But, you know, I don't want to be that crass about it. But in that, when you reverse the scenario, the customer's always right. And so that's really why she wants to be in the position of, you know, buying dick, because that way she's the customer and the customer's always right. And if you got a problem with this dick that's for sale, you can just buy some new dick.
Energetic compatibility, that's the word I'm looking for. The energetic compatibility, the mindset, the goals compatibility, the values compatibility, all those things were so off. It was just that this was in all cases, just a good looking Black man, in most cases without the good dick. And I just got to be frankly honest. And so I really wasn't getting anything from this relationship. I was just being completely drained energetically, emotionally, financially by people that I was calling my boyfriend or my partner, or I was living with them. I even shared a child with one of them. So this is my truth. And I know this is a truth for me.
She bought so much dick, she got a child for free. She got a bonus baby. She was buying so much dick, she got a bonus baby. Nigga hit her with the loyal customer reward. You know how like you get your card punched like 5 times, and after the 6th time, you get a free coffee. she was selling so much dick. He was like, man, this is my best customer right here. Might as well just go on in, put her on the life program. Might as well just lock you down for life. You really are the best customer. I don't really want to be losing you, because that's how the other side of the game goes. As the seller now, you know, the customer's always right, but the seller's not stupid. This nigga's in it for the big money. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta lock one of these bitches in for life. I'm gonna be selling you this dick for like the next 20 years. I got you on this 20-year dick plan. As much or as little as you like. Shit is like Columbia House, baby. Got you on a program.
Many women out there, especially Black women, who are wanting to play house, not necessarily play house, but create a home, create a house, create somewhat of a stable familial condition under the most traumatic circumstances, for lack of better words. Like there couldn't have been a case in any of those situations where I actually was safe, where I actually was secure, and where I was actually cared for, which is actually the role of a masculine, what I've come to understand and know today, even though I haven't still yet experienced it. So I'm right here with y'all when I say I'm talking to y'all about this.
So she bought all this dick for like 10 years, just cycled out at least 3 different dicks, got a bonus baby out of all that dick, and she still don't really know. She like, what's that song? I want to know what love is. Like White Snake in this bitch. I want you to show me.
From my own personal experience, like I'm sharing the stage with everyone. Like I'm still, I don't want to say in the trenches, but I'm still on this journey of attracting my divine union companion. And
are you still buying dick? I'm just curious, because when you say shit like I'm still in the trenches, that's where all the dick selling happens. That's where you get the rock bottom prices and shit. What do you mean you're still in the trenches? You know, this is why you have to be very, very inquisitive about all the fluffy language bitches be trying to use. Like, tell me what that word means when you say it. I know what I think it means. Tell me what you think it means.
And I'm just walking y'all through my own personal experience. And so, again, looking back at the statistics, I want to really bring in this talk from this woman on TikTok around Black women. She's a relationship coach, and I thought what she had to say was really interesting. So let's hear what she has to say.
If you are looking to date a Black man, the odds are not in your favor. Now, I'm a data person. I study psychology, and so I did a lot of time of doing research. And the research is showing that there is a small pool of Black men who are educated, who are doing well, and are actually successful, and are looking for other Black women. And now what the data is showing me is that Black men are very aware of this. And because of this, they think they are the prize. And so what I'm now seeing, ladies, is that there is this pool of Black women, specifically in their 30s and 40s, waiting around for these men that are Peter Pan to grow up and actually be ready for a relationship. And I'm going to say this, ladies, some of these men will never be ready for a relationship. I know plenty of men in their 40s and 50s still going around and playing like they are a bachelor for the rest of their lives.
Now, this was the success trap that I was trying to explain to people before. And I don't know if there's a viable solution to this beyond like just, enslaving all the men. But even that won't work because bitches don't really like slaves like that. I mean, they look at most of us as slaves anyway, except for the niggas they want to fuck, and that's just sex slavery. But, Anyway, the point is, as women become more successful, either, socially or just financially or whatever, the higher up you get up that ladder, up that socioeconomic ladder, the more men that you have to look down on and the less men you have to look up to. And the men that women look up to tend to be the men that women would like to pair off with in the long term. And that had nothing to do with sexual desire. This is about like long-term strategy, right? We're skipping around the 80-20 rule. We're just talking about pure financial stability. The more successful a woman becomes, the less men she will find viable, right? And then conversely, the men that are on her level, quote unquote, are less likely to find her viable, because what it took for her to get to that level essentially takes her out of the game for a lot of the men at that level, because they don't want a woman like her. They want a woman that is probably younger, more pliable, less demanding, and willing to make him the center of her life, as opposed to that woman is kind of looking for a man to act in the wife role and make her the center of the life. Because that's what they don't really tell you about the success trap for women. It almost puts you in a position of trying to make a man your wife, because you don't want to roll with a man's program. You've been working this hard to get this far. Why would you just suddenly stop it all to be on some man's program? It would be better if he would get on your program and then you would just make sure he got what he need, right? This is the stupid shit you tell yourself to make it okay. And then you try to like house husband a nigga, and the shit only works for 1% of people. Most people just can't function like that.
Because of this, ladies, we need to start thinking outside the box. And yes, I am married to a Black man. But the truth is, before I married my Black husband, I actually told him when we were getting to know each other that I was very open to other races. And ladies, the truth is, other races are open to you. That is why pasta and lobster is blowing up on TikTok.
Not pasta, lobster. Okay, y'all. So I really wanted to just show her insight, because we had already spoken to it statistically, and she kind of brought it up anecdotally. And I just thought it was really telling of what essentially the ethos is, what the feelings are, what the conversation is in the community. And I know it's really no secret to us, but it's also great to just ground us in hearing it from other people and really acknowledging like, wow, okay, this is the truth. Like Black women are not stepping out of their comfort zones. We already saw data shows 12% of Black women are in interracial marriages, and double the rate for Black men. And so there has to be, I guess, a tipping point or a turning point where Black women start to open themselves up to more experiences beyond just being with Black men. And not that this needs to be the focus of the conversation, it's just also a consideration for people who are really going through their own dating journey. And again, speaking from personal experience, I've dated outside of my race, continue to date outside of my race, and find it great practice, if nothing else. Like at the end of the day, I want someone who shares my values, who shares my interests, who shares my love for a lot of the things that I love and care about, and who fucking respects, honors, and adores me, period. So whatever form that comes in, whatever height, whatever size, you know what I'm saying? I'm really open. I'm really not, I ain't got no type, that's really how I feel. And so I really want to encourage other Black women out there to also start to expand your awareness around who can actually take care of you and love you the way that you want to be cared for and loved. And that
this is the other part of female success that I can't really understand. And this is, again, I think this is it's an intractable problem. It's just one of those human nature baked into the cake kind of problems. What is the point of women working so hard to provide for themselves if they desperately want a man to take care of them? I mean, because, this kind of, it gets to the heart of like the male crisis in a certain way. Generally speaking, a lot of men's output was directed to the idea of, or the act of, caring for a family. And so we would actually become successful in the hopes of caring for a family. Now, you remove gender from this idea. You have one individual who would actually work for the idea of caring for others, and you have another individual who wants to work and still be cared for by others. And if you scale this up into a grand system, it's hard to imagine how the one system would actually thrive. The other system is a proven system already, but it's a fundamental problem of modernity. Like, what is the point of you working so hard to get so much if all you want is for someone to take care of you? I just can't understand it. And this is why we have what's going on right now.
Essentially takes a knowing of self. And we're going to get into a little bit more of what that knowing of self is later on in the conversation. I'm going to show one more video to help us understand the cultural landscape. But when you begin to really understand yourself, because I used to do a lot of journaling about this. I used to journal a lot about what I wanted my divine masculine to look like. I used to journal a lot about what I wanted to feel in relationship because I didn't really have the courage to speak it out. And so now in my dating situations, it may come off as angry, it may come off as bitchy, because that's actually the feedback that I get. Yet, at least I'm saying it. Okay.
Note there was a bit of teariness. I can hear the choking back of tears as she said that.
A lot about what I wanted my divine masculine to look like. I used to journal a lot about what I wanted to feel in relationship because I didn't really have the courage to speak it out. And so now in my dating situations, it may come off as angry, it may come off as bitchy, because that's actually the feedback that I get. Yet, at least I'm saying it.
You're bitchy and angry. As light and bubbly as you seem to be, to know you is to know that you're bitchy and angry. Just gonna put that in my back pocket.
Okay, so there's progress in my situation where at least I'm communicating my wants. I'm communicating what I want, I'm communicating what I don't want, I'm communicating what I like, and I communicate what I don't like. And I want to encourage other Black women on this journey because there's so often from Black men, especially, this criticism of us being angry, of us being crazy, of us being bitchy. And in many ways, it shuts down our ability to fully express ourselves and fully.
You just said it though. Do you see how fast the doublethink happens? You literally just said, I express myself in such and such way, and I know it comes off as bitchy and angry. And then 2 sentences later, I don't know, Black women always get accused of being bitchy and angry. I mean, you just said that to yourself, though. That was all you, sweetie. I'm watching you.
Express our emotions because they're immediately judged and immediately criticized. That's been my own personal experience. So I know there's somebody out there that feels this way. And so as I'm going through this dating journey, as you're going through this dating journey, I highly encourage you to do your best to express your emotions in the safest way you can. And if it comes off angry, if it comes off bitchy, if you aren't using the right words, allow yourself that grace to just say, at least I'm speaking my mind and I'm speaking my fucking truth. And that's just where I'm at. And I don't really feel the need.
I guarantee you, none of the men that you actually want to be with gave you that advice. That is really what's happening. That's what makes this type of content so crazy. Because like when you actually do listen to, because contrary to our popular belief, I actually do listen to women. It's just that they kind of all sound like this. So I wind up saying the types of things I say, and then people be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you talk like that." And I'm like, you just don't listen to women.
In all cases, to apologize either for these reactions and responses that I'm having, because I know this is progress from me shutting it down, from me being abused, from me being emotionally shut down, me being physically shut down by men in my life. And so now I'm actually in a safe enough relationship and environment where at least my inner child can be a bitch. My inner child can be a brat, because my inner child never had that space for expression. And so I really encourage you all to allow yourself that space for expression, that space for growth, that space for big emotions, even if it's received as anger, as bitchiness.
Allow yourself space to be angry, to allow yourself space to have big emotions, even if it's perceived as bitchiness, right? And then they wonder. Remember, the title of her video is the loneliness epidemic hurting Black women, right? This is not me making up content for the sake of content. I am simply I'm just looking at what's out there. I don't have to lie on none of these bitches. I ain't never lied on a bitch in my life. That hoe's lied on me. Where Platinum at? Hold on. Where the fuck is Platinum at? I just suddenly remembered something. I feel like we need some Platinum Elite motivation. I feel like we need here we go. In case y'all don't know, in case y'all haven't heard this, man, y'all might want to do some push-ups or something. Do some pull-ups or something, man. It's that battling these hoes motivational speech right here. Shout out to Platinum Elite, man.
Yeah, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'm gonna hold it on. I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping the double. I don't blame him. Let's make the Cardi get wild and shit. All these hoes want to do is fucking suck. And when I get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's the best you have right now. It's the best I fucking have right now. And I was reminded of this past weekend, you guys. I knew I was going to cry in this conversation because it is so healing.
I just realized that was a crazy drop right there. That is the best you got right now. You've been buying dick from all the platinum elites out there in the world. Niggas having pep rallies on your pussy, bitch. Niggas huddle up in a circle like whoo. Niggas getting hyped up on it. God damn, I just realized that was a crazy drop. Wow, that's the best you got. That is the best. Oh God, yo. Platinum Elite, man. He was the best that ever done it. That shit is crazy. I love that fucking that whole speech is epic. Every now and then we gotta keep that shit alive, man.
For me. But I was reminded of this weekend at my son's birthday party, and one of my cousins happened to come, and we all were talking at the end of the party, and emotions are running high. She's really anxious anyway, and she just was reminding me of the trauma that my family is, my bloodline, and the violence and the abuse and the deaths, the so many deaths even in my family, and what even my friend had noticed in her being like, oh my God, she's just like super anxious. And I just, hope that she's able to, she's in a different stage in her life, of course. Yet I'm like, this is me. This is my DNA as well. This was especially me when I was that age. And so I am working through so much generational clearing and so much generational trauma. It is unreal. I didn't even know it was this deep. But it really was brought to my awareness on Saturday when I was feeling insecure. My reaction in that insecure moment, my feelings of just unworthiness, my feelings of I'm never going to get what I want. They're so real. I'm literally in tears right now. And so I want to just encourage you, Black women, along this healing journey as it relates to your emotions in dating and loving someone and pursuing the divine union that you so rightfully deserve in this life. Because it requires healing to get there. And the union is so especially important to our generational security, our generational wealth, and our generational health.
How you gonna have generational health and wealth if you ain't got no man? You just got babies. Since when does making babies just automatically lead to generational wealth? You took like a third of the generation and just forgot about it. Like it's not even important. These bitches be wild. These bitches really, really be tripping. They just be extra just gang tripping. That shit's crazy. I swear to God, it's just mental illness floating around here.
Do of my own standards of how I should be living, I don't really care about what other people think of me, but I mentally have this place in life that I'm supposed to be at each age, at each marker, at each thing. And so, sometimes I can just kind of overthink a situation, or I don't really deal well with being vulnerable or allowing.
Hey, Patrick, bro, ain't no goddamn way I was about to listen to all 42 minutes of one bitch talking, bro. We gonna have to break that shit up into sections and switch it up with a variety of bitches. We gonna have to stretch this 42 minutes out differently. I can't just sit there for 42 minutes and just listen to one bitch say words, bro. Just kill me now.
Someone to have control, whether it be, a significant other or a friend, of my emotions. And so I kind of struggle a little bit with that. And, it's something that I deal with. I have a great relationship with my mother. I tend to talk to her about everything just for that reason, and I think it's good to have a person that you really can trust in your life to talk to and be able to deal with those emotions. But more so to the point of the passing of Catherine Washington, I think is her name. She did the 4 brown girls movement and the dark skin, red lips movement. Apparently she committed suicide last week. I don't know her personally. I didn't know of.
She did a what? Damn. It's hard out here. Rest in peace to Catherine.
Her prior to the her passing away. But, I was having this kind of, my mother actually had, when I talked to her the other day, she was like, oh, did you hear about this girl? Like, that's so sad. And she had this following, it's surprising that she would kill herself. And I'm like, well, for me, I didn't find it that surprising. I mean, it was sad and it's very unfortunate emotions I have. But what I mean by it wasn't that surprising is that I think so often we look at somebody who has a following or has numbers or, you know, is posting happy pictures on Instagram or is tweeting all the time and is always up and out and knows other people as being okay. For me, it's like I have X amount of subscribers. I think I'm over 80K now, and I still feel lonely as fuck. And I don't think that these are not
It's 'cause you ain't got no man, baby.
That's dirty. Sleeping around like a slut. If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
80,000 subscribers is not going to fill the void of genuine relationship. And I think we disvalue how much something like, hey, how are you doing? Or just having a conversation or talking to somebody on the phone or a handwritten letter or a handshake or a hug or physical touch from someone.
Yo, this is another thing I've noticed, and this is like, I'm laughing because it's funny, but we talk about incels all the time, and nobody has a problem laughing at no pussy getting ass niggas, man. So fuck that. It's up. Everybody gets laughed at. Everybody gets jokes. When these bitches can't even get touched. It's one thing when a male can't get sex, right? That's another thing. When like as a male to have your penis penetrate a woman's vagina is a little bit of an accomplishment in and of itself, right? But there are women saying that they haven't even been touched by a man, like a hug, a handshake, a casual bump up and walking down a crowded street. They haven't even felt the fucking skin to skin contact of another male individual. That's crazy. That is crazy. And then look, I mean, look at her. You would think niggas would want to touch her at some point. A woman with these obvious skills should not be going touch free in a healthy environment. In a healthy, sane environment, a woman with these obvious skills would not be going touch free. But here she is. It's been so long since she's even been touched. Like hold me. Just hold me. Just somebody just hold my hand. Like, hey, man, that loneliness epidemic. Look at the title on this one. Loneliness and the Strong Black Woman in the Age of Social Media by Julesy. This is Julesy right here with the obvious skills. For some reason, Julesy is having a hard time applying her obvious skills steadily with a single individual. There's nobody that wants to regularly partake in her obvious skill set, and that hurts. For Julesy, I feel nothing.
Who you know cares about you is of value. I think we so often feed into, oh, she got 16K on Instagram, she okay. And it just drills it like gets under my skin for people to assume that someone is okay because of a number of followers. Numbers are just that. They're numbers. A lot of people lurk on top of that. And for anyone who's trying to do a movement or put themselves out in the public sphere, there is a certain level of negativity that they're gonna have to deal with on top of that they might not be prepared for, especially if they don't have someone who they could turn and call to and talk to. I'm fortunate in that. And I was telling my mom, like I have her and my line sister.
Damn, I thought she was about to break my mic and be like, I am fortunate in that I have a man that loves me and cares about. I thought she was about to break my mic, bro. I swear to God, I thought she was about to make me look stupid. I would have had to think of something to say on the fly real quick. But she didn't say that. She said she had her mom.
My one line sister who I talk to often, and my one other homegirl. I got 3 people who I talk to on a close to regular basis that I am able to talk to about personal things, or I'm able to cry to on the phone, or I'm able to express my vulnerabilities and my weaknesses and the things that are going on in my head. But it's so easy for me to lose those 3 people. And, I don't want to be like super negative, but I did say to my mother, like, God forbid, any day somebody could pass away. You know, things just happen in life. Everyone's not going to, you know, everyone's not going to be around for forever. And it's like, I only have 3 people.
It's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I.
And I can lose that so quickly. And it was like, you know, what this girl might not have had family. Everyone doesn't have a close relationship with their mother. Everyone doesn't have a close line sister. Everyone doesn't have a really close friend who is able to have that judgment-free relationship. And it took me very long to kind of, aside from my mother, it's taken me a while to be able to develop relationships with 2 people who I'm not related to, and who are genuinely my friends. And it's not been easy to maintain relationships like that either. So don't disvalue or discount what it means for someone to have that physical interaction just because she has this following and she's doing these great things on the internet. It's on the internet. You cannot survive. You cannot eat. You cannot breathe. You cannot love. You cannot feel just off of an internet relationship. It has its limits, its boundaries, and it starts with a www and it ends with a .com.
Again, all those followers, you might even get some dick here and there, but you ain't got no man.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
So yeah, I thought that was interesting. And then I have a few other quotes, and then I'm gonna wrap it up with the cost of extreme feminism and really what I think it has done to some women and how it's really destroying a lot of lives.
Now this lady here, she's married apparently, so I can't make as many jokes about her. Shout out to the married lady. You get a pass. You get a pass.
And I want to save as many young women as I can with my messages and with what you can really have in your life if you just maybe tweak your thinking a little bit. All right, so a lot of Black women may feel like they can't find a man that is on their level, but I think that a lot of people are selecting spouses at times in your life where it's going to be hard to find someone that you think is on your level. If you've lived by yourself for a long time, it's going to be hard for you to live with someone else. If you've gone to the top of your career before you think it's time to actually get out here in the world and talk to the opposite sex, you're going to have a hard time finding a man of any race that is on your level, not just Black men. And so I think that's the problem with telling women to wait and you don't need a man, girl, go get your education.
Look, I just said the exact same thing, but you know, sometimes people need to hear it with titties or whatever. It sounds better when you say it with titties sometimes. Shout out to everybody listening right now. I just dropped the link to the Rumble stream. You have to support the show either through Venmo at the One Hoodservative on Venmo, or you can Rumble chat directly on Rumble. So I just dropped the link over on Rumble. And honestly, I'm thinking about playing with another idea. We just might go Rumble exclusive. We might do like the last part of some shows only on Rumble. I'm gonna play around with this idea in the coming days and see how that works out. But please remember to follow me on Rumble. Subscribe to the Rumble channel, because typically what we're going to do is all of our shows are going to be on YouTube, and then we're going to leave it up on Rumble. So anything that we might take off of YouTube for whatever reason, we're going to probably keep it up on Rumble. And we're pretty much going to have some Rumble exclusive content, because it seems like Rumble is the best place for me to squeeze a dime out of this whole affair. Let's get back to the video. Hit the like button, y'all. Thank you for listening. Thanks for subscribing.
Don't worry about men. And that's just weird to me. Like, no, we can pretty much do 2 things at one time. You know, we can know going to college like I did that I wanted to be married, that I was going to leave with a husband. And we can still get our degrees and explore whatever careers we want. So this extreme feminism that is not really needed in the Western world, I think is going to have a lot of women alone. with their cats and dogs at 45. And it won't hit you until you're older.
I know for a fact none of the older women in my family, well, there was one death. I have one widower. But the majority of the older women in my family are alone.
It just won't. You guys know I'm going to be entering my 40s. A cat is not going to do it for me. Next quote. Another issue, says Dr. Janet Taylor, a psychiatrist and life coach, may be anxiety among Black women about the shrinking pool of marriageable African American partners. That said, she explains, Black men have their own sources of anxiety, depression, and anxiety, at least as compared to women in this area. Looks a lot different in men. Men of color are worried a lot about how they are viewed. They're worried about their masculinity. And a lot of them in their 30s and 40 range don't necessarily know how to be in a relationship without going outside of the relationship. Now, I don't know where this generalization comes from that men, they can't be in a relationship without going outside of their relationship. I don't.
This is a tough thing to tell women, and I really don't know how to address a thing like this because it's a reality. But apparently a lot of you will get cheated on. I don't really know how to explain the hows and whys of it all. I can say for a fact a lot of you will get cheated on, and that is unfortunate.
I don't know what statistics. There weren't any statistics in the article to back that up. But there are men out here that love their wives, are faithful to their wives, if we're talking about like being faithful. And there are.
Now, to be fair, a lot of you niggas are going to get cheated on too. So, especially in the Black circles, I mean, everybody be fucking everybody. It's a rough thing. It's a rough thing. Everybody be fucking everybody. There's just, whole town be nasty. Whole goddamn town.
Are men that are very capable of being in relationships. I mean, I see those examples all around me. I know a lot of women may not have grown up in a two-parent household, and they may have not seen those examples, but they definitely exist. And so I think that we have to be careful about the negativity that is put out.
Dirty, this is an acquired skill, brother. He says, I blame hood. Ain't no fucking way in hell I spend 2 hours listening to clothed women if I wasn't supporting the show. Hell, I don't listen to the toddlers I'm sleeping with. And I appreciate that. That is an acknowledgement that I make women talking just generally more interesting. Like whatever a woman is talking about, if I'm talking about her talking about the shit, I make her talking about it more interesting, right? This is mansplaining. This is literally a mansplaining stream. That's why you're kind of hooked into it. It feels like you shouldn't be here because like this bitch is on the screen, her mouth is open all the time. But then you got me up here to mansplain it, and that's how I reel it back in, though, is this the power of mansplaining. And these bitches, they say they hate mansplaining because they're not men and they don't know shit.
Out there. Particularly with women of color, their loneliness, anxiety, and depression look very different than they do for women who don't consider themselves minorities or women of color. Women of color are typically told by their moms, who themselves had issues with men, that they don't necessarily need a man. But then the mom goes back and contradicts herself when the woman is not in a relationship or is not married. Now, I know this may be happening to a lot of women. A lot of women come from home lives where their moms made poor decisions with men. And if your mom made a poor decision with a man, that could make you kind of feel some type of way. Like you could feel negatively about men based on the fact maybe your father was not around, or maybe.
So we're gonna translate for the kids in the back. If your mom was lonely, there's a heavy chance. You got that loneliness gene. You got that nobody can love me gene. You got that people don't like to be around me gene.
You didn't have a good father or a moral father or upright father. There's no perfect parent, but definitely there are some that were better than others. And so I think that you do have to look at your background and ask yourself, what is my experience with men? Why do I feel the way I do with men? And also be held accountable for the men that you choose to procreate with and for the men that you chose to be with and the men that you chose to love. A lot of women don't want to be accountable. I hear a lot of women always talking about the man did this, he cheated on me, he did this, he abused me. Well, why did you choose him? Okay, because at the first sign of anything strange, you could have gotten out before marriage. And a lot of these women don't even end up getting married. They just end up having children and families, and there's no commitment there, and there's no covenant there. And so I think that you have to go back to the history with your mom and your dad and your family and what you've seen around you and ask yourself, is this working how they're doing it?
Hey, Carmen, that last line was for you. If this working how they're doing it, Carmen says, my mom got her a younger, kept house husband. I do not want her life. You know what? I've often said this statement. I don't see many marriages around me that I ever wanted to switch places with that guy. I've seen a few marriages that weren't terrible, but generally speaking, I just don't see that many marriages where it's like, I want to be like him, right? And I remember being young, and I used to look at my baby mom. We got 3 kids together. She's damn near like an ex-fucking wife, but I got when we were young, I used to look at how her mom and her stepdad interacted. And I'm not going to get into details or nothing like that, but I used to just look at them and it's not going to be me. Bitch must got me twisted. You got me fucked up if you think I'm going to be like that, nigga. Bitch, you out your fucking mind if you think I'm going to be like your stepdad. Nigga, the fuck I look like? Hell no. I have never seen one of these niggas I wanted to be like. That shit just, I just don't be seeing it, man. I just don't be seeing it. But hey, some of y'all niggas, you don't mind being kept house nigga. You don't mind being number 2. Look at your own videos. You always be number 2. Some of you niggas like that shit. Some of you niggas will marry that shit and have babies with it. And I might put a baby in the bitch, but bitch got me fucked up. Ain't no way in hell. You in danger trying to box me in like that.
And if the answer is no, maybe you need to switch it up. Last quote that I thought was interesting is, however, Chain warns against falling into stereotypical narratives about Black women's lives. African-American females don't often go about telling the world, hey, I'm very lonely, and express feelings of depression and anxiety, he says, which means there are decades of data on Black women's mental health that may not be very accurate. Only about a quarter of America's Black population seeks mental health care. Did y'all hear that?
Therapy's gay. I don't even feel like explaining any further. Just trust me.
Only a quarter. That's not enough. That's not enough. With all the problems that we know the Black community has, no. Compared to 40% of white Americans, according to the National Alliance of Mental Illness. So that shows us that people of other races don't mind going out there and seeking counseling and therapy. And the truth is, some of us as Black women have issues. We have issues with how we view men. We have issues with how we view ourselves. We have issues with our self-esteem. We have issues with, our moral character. We have issues.
Now, again, I'm playing these kinds of videos and these videos in particular to make a point. Cause like the other 2 ladies, we were just sort of listening and laughing because they shit was crazy. This lady right here, I want to make a different kind of point. Because, when I say these things to people, they get their panties all knotted up. People get all sensitive about this goofy shit. Like, you can't be honest about women. And I remember I was explaining to her, I was in SKC's chat and I saw Lindy. Lindy was over on John Galt's channel. Actually, she was on a panel a couple of times when Stanley and I were having little spats and shit. And I remember telling Lindy that I don't understand why it is so frowned upon for me or anybody really, any man really, to speak frankly about women as they are and what they may be dealing with and going through and whatnot. And it's not necessarily always me just trying to dump on women. Like, it's easy to be like, bitches are fucked up, women are children. It's easy to say the little sayings and whatnot and then, high five that stupid shit. But as far as an actual conversation goes, I don't get why it's hard to just make general observations about the broad state of female nature, especially like in the modern world. Like, for some reason these conversations get people all in they fucking feelings. So I feel like people, they respond better when you hear it with titties. Titties make everybody feel better. Titties make women feel better. That's why they like having them. That's why they make them bigger. Titties make men feel better. That's why we like girls who have titties and we want to touch them and lay our head on them and do all kind of shit to them. And everybody likes titties. So when you say it with titties, people respect you more.
You may need to speak to someone. I'm going to leave a link to Faithful Counseling in the description box below. It is a counseling service that you can do online.
That was another crazy drop, by the way. She just literally told me I may need to speak to someone. I need counseling. I don't need counseling. I need titties. I just explained to you, everybody likes, I need titties. Are there titties in therapy? Well, then I don't need therapy if there are no titties involved.
I believe through video chat or text.
Oh, we have strip clubs.
As somebody that is not in America right now, I love the fact that I'm able to go online and get help if I need help, if I want to talk to somebody, if I have issues. And I like the fact that this service offers you a Christian licensed counselor. I need to talk to someone that also shares my faith, because my faith is how I live my life. My faith is what keeps me sane and keeps me full of joy and keeps me it keeps me happy, and it keeps me in a state of knowing that God is never going to leave me. He's never going to forsake me, no matter what mistake I make, no matter what problem I have. And that's the same thing for Black women.
See, as soon as I start talking about titties, she starts talking about God. That's how she's married. She got defensive moves and skills and shit. She just did that kung fu. She just hit me with some kung fu. I just started wandering off, talking about titties, and somehow she started coming back, talking about God, and this is why the Lord protects me. She just did all kind of kung fu matrix maneuvers over here. That's why she's married. That's why she got the ring. These bitches ain't got no kung fu nowadays. They just be out here fucking all willy-nilly and shit.
I think it's time for Black women to deal with their issues. There's a lot of talk out here about Black men and their issues. And believe me, me and my husband talk about this all of the time. Black men have a lot of issues as a whole, but so do Black women. There's a reason why you guys are having these out of wedlock children by men who have not committed to you. There is a reason why you cannot attract the right type of man into your life. There is a reason why you are depressed, why you are crying into your pillow. There is a reason why we are eating our emotions. There's a reason why we have problems. And what I'm saying, do yourself a favor, Black woman, this Black History Month, and get your life together and start with therapy.
See, now that's why she gets the pass, River. She got a husband, so I can always assume the words that she say can be held liable against the man that she married. So her words come with a little bit of validation. There's a patriarchal logic to it. This is how I used to do it back in the day. If your bitch was out of line talking crazy in public, we had to come knock on your door later and have a chit chat like, hey, man, listen, what's up with all that shit your wife was doing earlier? Did you know about this? Do you have any idea what your wife was up to? Like, this is how it is when a woman is married. This is why you can respect a married woman, because there's a man to respect in that. I ain't even met the nigga, but I'm just going to give him that on GP because that's how it works. That's why you bitches got to get married, so we can respect you through your man, goddammit.
Everybody needs a little bit of therapy. I remember my dad telling me that. My dad is a counselor, and he is the one who's counseled me through so many different things in my life, through our Bible studies and through our sessions. And he is a chaplain at a prison and worked with many different men who have committed heinous crimes. He loves doing that work. And one thing he always told me is that everybody can use counseling, because things have happened to us whether it be in our childhood.
But I don't really believe in therapy and whatnot. I'm not going to tell you absolutely never don't go talk to somebody. I just generally dislike the whole field. That being said, if you're in a religious community and you got a priest, pastor, or whatnot, work it out. Talk to him. Let him point you to some higher wisdom. Your therapist probably went to feminism school. Don't trust that bitch or that man, whoever they are. Don't trust them. It's feminism school graduates sitting here trying to play with your feelings.
Or whether it was in college or whether it was through relationships that have affected us. And so I really, really would impress upon you to go check out Faithful Counseling. If you know you are dealing with issues, and we know when we have issues. We know when we are angry, when we're mad, when we're rude, when we can't seem to hold on to relationships, when we can't build anything, when we're making poor decisions. We know when something's not up. And so that's what this video is about. This is my gift to you, Black women, for Black History Month. Get some help.
I don't ever want to hear from nobody, any of my detractors, that I just hate women. I hate Black women. I'm trying to help these bitches. It ain't even Black History Month. I'm trying to give these bitches a gift. I'm helping y'all. This is help. Sick help, okay? I'm trying to help. But, I already know you don't get no thanks for helping. You don't never get thanks for trying to help these hoes.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
All right, you know what? I promised y'all a panel. So I'm dropping a link in the chat. We're going to have us a little panel. You niggas behave yourselves. I don't want any aggressive Chicago behavior on the panel. I've been warned about you niggas. But nah. Links in the chat. Panel is open. Anybody want to come up? Let's have at it. We're going to move on from her for now. I forgot what this chick was talking about. Apparently, a lot of bitches is old and single. I be noticing. It's not just on the internet. It's everywhere.
Is Chili from TLC. Chili from TLC, who even today, I believe she's in her late 40s, maybe she's 50. She looks amazing. However, she has said that she wanted to be married. She wanted to have more kids. And even until today, I think she is dating someone, but it has taken her years to even get a boyfriend. And she had a reality show some years ago called What Chili Wants. And there was no secret that she has very high standards and very high expectations.
Usually, when you can't find the right man, is something wrong with you? What kind of guy are we looking for?
He has to be gorgeous, sensitive, very charming. He can't drink, he can't smoke, he can't eat pork.
Has she told you the list?
Shout out to everybody watching right now. I just dropped the link in the Rumble chat, man. Subscribe to the Rumble. You can support the show directly through Rumble chats. I'm trying to keep I got a special tablet dedicated to the Rumble chat just so I can keep my eye on it over there, man. Support the show. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We're going to get to this panel in just a minute.
Yes. Your standards, they're after. It's going to be hard to find this guy, but I'm going to find him. By the way, you have a date on Thursday night. Eat pork?
Yeah, I eat pork.
What?
Yeah, I look like I don't eat pork.
Chili is too damn picky. I'm just going to have to find more guys.
And it's interesting because she's the one that said she wanted the husband. She's the one that said that she wanted more kids, and it never happened. And I'm not saying that it can't happen, but we have to examine why.
I think Usher gave her herpes. And now she's out here trying to find love with herpes. I didn't even really think about that until you just asked me that too. Because what happened to her and Usher? And I'm like, well, didn't Usher catch herpes? And then didn't they break up after I heard he caught herpes? And now she probably caught the herpes too. And now she like, and you, You're gonna love me, yeah. But she got the herpes, and I am telling you.
Why is it that modern women are not getting what they want? Why is it that you can fast forward 15, 20 years? I remember watching What Chili Wants. I'm just estimating, that might have been in 2009, 2010. This is 2024. So that's a good, 15 years. Why is it that 15 years later, modern Black women are still not getting the things that they...
You know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy about the modern romance scene? On the one hand, you can find videos of young women who are I have HIV positive, but me and my boyfriend have been in a committed relationship for the last 4 years. This is our reality show, right? They have shit like that going on. But on the other hand, you got all these videos. I'm a 40-year-old successful Black woman and I can't get married. And I'm just like, that's crazy. I really don't even know what to think about that. I just think about it sometimes.
Wow, that's just crazy. You know, I don't mind her having herpes, bro.
No, right?
No, here's what's crazy, bro. I care less about her having herpes. Wait. Let me just say this, bro. I care less about her having herpes.
Wait. You don't care about having a fucking crunch up?
Wait, I want to hear where this is going. Don't interrupt. He was on a roll. Out the gate charging. Let's go.
I care, because I mean, I stayed in Atlanta for a minute. Half Black women got herpes. It's always like tic-tac-toe. I care less about her having herpes and the fact she looks like that cow that used to be on the slow-mo. Remember that candy back in the day with the cow on it? The slow-mo or what?
You know, we were talking about Chili, not this lady on the screen. I don't think she's the one with herpes, by the way.
Chili, put on a condom.
Somebody asked me what happened to... Somebody asked me what happened to her and Usher, and I'm like, well, Usher got herpes, and I think he might have gave that shit to Chili too.
Hey, I think she had that before.
I think Chili gave it to Usher, bro. I mean, all these girls.
That's even worse. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, all the girls.
Hey, you forgot
we got some new members on the panel too. Shout out to the new members. Hold on a second. We're gonna get to y'all just a second. What were you saying, Mr. Pope?
No, I was saying though, you know, TLC was known for a song "They Ain't Too Proud to Beg." You know what I'm saying? Even though Left Eye had a condom in her left eye, I don't think they was using them back then. So it was just put it out there.
No, we just speculating about Chili. It ain't never been confirmed. I was just doing some rough math.
Allegedly, Chili, Rosanda. Allegedly, we heard that you might have the bumpity bump. Allegedly.
Yeah, like that's what Dirty just said. Like Dirty was saying that he like fucking with domestic crunch business. Like that's crazy.
I didn't say that. I'm saying it's always hit and miss, bro. You gotta look before you dive, bro.
I think what he was really trying to say is that on top of the herpes, there's actually worse shit. Like you'll be lucky to get the herpes if you in a place like Atlanta. He was making a different kind of statement. I get where you were going with it.
Yeah, bro. All these girls got herpes, bro. I was messing with I was on some bullshit. My girl made me mad, and her brother made me mad, so I slept with my her brother, with his wife, but my girl. Hey, I be grimy. I used to be grimy. I slept with my girl's sister-in-law because her brother made me mad. And then, but what's crazy is before I did it, she was
hold on.
Yeah, but that's wild. What's going on?
That's the most diabolical. Like nobody deserves you. None of these people deserve you to be in their life at that point. Like, what did they all do to you,
bro?
Like, none of these people that got involved are the one that made you mad.
Yeah, look, he made me mad too, though. But his sister's the one I almost choked out in Atlanta. Well, anyway, but as the story progresses, though, his wife had herpes. I'm like, yo, you laying up with this girl? She was like, man, you got to wear a condom. I got herpes. I'm like, god damn. She's like, I'm not having an outbreak though. So I just figure all these whores got herpes, bro. It come with the game, B.
Oh my god, what's going on? Dirty tales go so far into dark places.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to bring this back. I got to do that. Let me do that. What do you call that up, down, left, right Catholic cross thing that people do? We got to bless this shit. We need a little bit of a sanctification up in here after what was just said. That was crazy.
Yeah, like that's That's why I said in the chat earlier, Hood, like these Chicago niggas just stay taking L's, man. They can't help it.
Hold on. To be fair,
That was a crazy story.
I told you it happened in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That's not even a Chicago story. I was in Florida, bro.
That was Florida man and his wife. See, you down there fucking with Florida man. Okay, yeah.
Nah.
I can understand when it's Florida man.
No, that's wild.
All right, we got a couple of people up here too. I don't think I've heard from Just Geo. Is that you speaking, Geo?
Yeah, I'm new to at least this channel.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever heard. Yeah, I don't think we've ever really spoke on the panel before. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the gang. Is there anything that you wanted to talk about joining the panel? Is the reason you wanted to come up in particular?
Yeah, I was just kind of seeing, how it went. I was watching the video with y'all. I didn't know if we were about to go into different topics or videos.
We talk a
But it
lot
was,
of shit, bro.
We probably will, but the panel kind of getting crowded, so things go in weird directions. I have no promises from this point forward. I gave up the show I was gonna give. Now it's all these niggas in my house, and I'm trying not to get nobody shot. Like that's how it works with a house party. So
hey, yo, you got the water up in this house real quick, beat. You know what I'm saying?
You see what I mean? Niggas want first is water, then it's beer and shit. Hold on, let me ask Toya real quick. Shout out to Toya, by the way. I don't think you've ever joined the panel. Toya, you there?
Yes.
What is going on, Toy? I know we were talking about some relatively sensitive things, and I have jokes, but I am sympathetic to the plight at the same time. So I appreciate you coming up on the panel. And if anything you wanted to add, please take the moment to add it right now.
First, I want to say I appreciate your sense of humor. I always have from the very first time I heard you on a panel. I'm like, this guy, he gets it. He's funny. But I also enjoy you on Twitter. But anyway, I thought that
I see you up there too.
Yeah, I thought that Chili and Usher broke up because he was actually living his lyrics. Like I didn't think it had anything to do with an STD. I always thought it was because of the whole confessions thing, and like that was really his life.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not grandstanding on the hurt thing. I was just kind of speculating when he asked me the question because I don't have any type of confirmation on that. It literally just popped into my head when I saw the question. I'm like, well, maybe he gave her the hurt.
Yeah, well, we'll never know for real. But shout out to Carmen in the chat because what she said and you highlighted it earlier, Hood. I agree 110%. I feel the same way. I do not want my life to look like that lady. So I'm trying to make
that's the
changes
thing
now.
I be saying. Like I mean, I am not anti-marriage as a concept, but for the people that are married and they want more marriages because they see the beauty in marriage, the problem is there's not a lot to model it after right now. And that's not even to criticize any individual. It's just a state of reality. I just don't see a lot of guys that I would really, really love to be in their position. I mean, I'm sure they exist, but as a matter of personal experience, I have not seen them, and that's a tough thing.
It is. I wholeheartedly agree on the female side of it too. I don't see a lot of wives that I am envious of. Like they don't live enviable lives. And so although I do want to be married, I just really haven't seen a whole ton of examples of what it means to be the loving, doting, safe space wife.
Just to chime in real quick, Hood, since
Yeah.
Marcus is over here right now, like on one of your last streams, he actually said that in the chat that you have you got the best channels in space. I would agree with him. So you got the New York cosign.
I did see him say that, and I thank you. I appreciate both of you guys for giving me that compliment. I mean, I try. I don't know what the hell I be doing, man. I'm like a fucking 10-year-old behind the wheel, bro. I'm just trying to drive this car.
Yeah, let me jump in here real quick because I'm not going to be on a panel long. I'm actually out right after I say this. What's up? What's up, gentlemen? We all see. I'm gonna call it out because I ain't scared of none of you niggas. We all heard dirty folks say he slept with that girl's brother. We need to stop pretending
That
like we
ain't what
didn't
I
know.
said.
That's what that nigga said. We all
Yeah, we
heard
heard
you,
that
nigga.
That is not what
Like,
And
I don't know if
I
it was a
heard the
Freudian
crowd
slip or
gasp,
what,
and I come
but
up here to call that nigga out. Nigga,
That's
you'll move for
wow.
that. You Chicago niggas is sketchy from now on. I'll see you
Hey,
guys later.
hey, whatever that nigga said, do not include Chicago niggas at all. Look, he's a
no, that
separate
was
entity,
funny.
just like Dave.
That was a
I ain't say that.
That
1-for-1
was
beef right
crazy.
there.
Nah.
And I didn't even say that. But all right, anyway.
No, I mean, I ain't gonna
That was
lie.
a
Andre
drive-by
initially
too. He
said
really
that.
just jumped out the window after he said that shit. That nigga came,
Chicago
dropped a
American
grenade in the
man.
room, and jumped out the window. That's crazy.
He did like a Chicago motherfucker. You know, we in and out. No diddy.
All right.
He
All right.
said
Since the
what?
flow has been kind of disrupted a little bit,
Go
since the
ahead.
flow has been fucked up, we're just gonna jump back to the clip real quick. I skipped ahead a little bit, so I don't know
Hey,
where she
first
at
of
right
all,
now. I'm
hey,
trying to
Hood,
move past the
before you play, now
Yeah.
look at her eyes. Now, you know she'd have seen a lot of shit in her life just by the look of her eyes. You know what I'm saying? She's seen a lot of ass beating. She probably seen a motherfucker a lot of shooting, and we know she's seen a lot of dicks. This is the type of look you get when you see a whole bunch of dicks.
I'm not. You know what? I can't even speak to her personally because I haven't looked into her enough to know like if she's married or not. So I'm not gonna co-sign
She
nothing.
is.
That's your
She
observation. Your
married.
observation gotta
Black,
stand, bro.
black women and marriage don't even go in the same sense. First of all, second of all, look at her eyes and look at her lips, just like the other one. Look, they got the same aesthetic. They know how to suck dick. They are habitual dick suckers. I know
Oh my
habitual
god.
dick suckers.
Oh
To
my
Mr.
god. That's
O,
so
like,
aggressive. All this aggressive
yeah,
Chicago talk.
yeah, like, well, I'm actually inclined to agree with Mr. O because, like, just looking at that freeze frame, like, she does look like she has the thousand cocks there. I'm sorry.
She do. I mean, look, them ain't no soul behind them
Yo,
eyes.
see
Her soul is gone.
This is like, you know what? I feel bad because I be just for some reason I got the freeze frame thing. I just be catching them weird, and I don't even know if it's accurate enough. But like, you know, the freeze frame speaks, man. I don't think the freeze frame lies. Maybe the freeze frame is just a miniature glimpse at your soul, real quick. I don't
Look.
know what to say right now. It is
Look,
what it
the
is.
last time when you had the other shorty with the so-called hairdo with the lips and everything, look, every time you freeze frame, then she give you the impression that look, she been in a lot of cars, she's been in a lot of locker rooms,
Nah,
she been in a lot of champagne rooms.
I was just looking at the first girl video because she cute. I wanted to go back to her video while we got the panel up because I haven't really. This is like 40 minutes long, and
Not her. I'm talking
even
about
in
the
doing a
second
little
one.
bit of prep,
The second
I
one
don't
right
even know
behind
if
the
I
other
got
one.
that one.
Not her. Now she give you headaches. She don't give head. She give headaches.
You know what? I don't even think I got the other one queued up no more. Yeah, I think that was on. Yeah, I don't even got it queued up no more. Let me look at my history. But I know you. Yeah, finish what you were saying though, because I got to find that actual video because I want to jump to her actually anyway.
Yeah, see, look, them type of chicks, look, they've been through a lot of dicks. You know what I'm saying? When they got that glossy eye, you know what I'm saying? Act like they there, but they not there. You know what I'm saying? They act like they listen to everything you want saying, but they actually ain't. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of chicks, you know what I'm saying? You can have fun with that, but you should not wife that. Them type of chicks that kill you in sleep. As Phil Hartman.
That's another thing too. And we were speaking like to speak kind of directly to the subject matter, at least the last part, because you know the title is Love, Basketball, and Black Women, and so we're kind of ending on Black women and love and why there's so many lonely older Black women. Older men, as you get older as a man, you are just less tolerant of the little tiny bullshits that women are willing to put you through for no good reason. And when you're young and you really don't understand, you don't know women, you just don't necessarily get that she's almost
Mhm.
always just fucking with you. Like, you know, you're actually being difficult and a pain in the ass. Like, you understand that you're causing me problems, right? It's not until you're much older that you're almost, it's at all sometimes, but because not all men get to that point. But generally speaking, for a lot of guys, they get to, 35 and up. and they're just not willing to play anymore. And so at that point, a lot of women seem to get cut off right at the knees. Like I almost cancel you on entry, it seems like. And so it makes it very difficult for the long-term pairing to even kind of happen at all. Look, Jay says I put up with a great deal.
And with that, I want to show you all this video that I believe really helps to articulate that point with more statistics and more data.
The talk I give on the 5 biggest challenges Black people have for the next 100 years. The number one challenge is the existential crisis of the Black family. The existential crisis of the Black family. Marriage in our culture is down to 34%. When we were growing up, it was 85%. It's now down to 34%. 71% of our sisters are not married. 29% will never get married. 63% of our brothers are not married. 30% of them will never get married. There is no culture in the history of humankind that has risen to maximize their full human potential without family at the center of their culture. This only exists. This is an interesting but negative statistic. This phenomenon of the existential crisis of our family only exists among African American Black people.
I actually think it's a little bit more acute. It's not that it only exists among African American Black people. I think it exists more so among African American Black women. And let me explain why I'm saying that. I think in convincing Black people to adopt the more traditional family structure that he's kind of talking about in order to reach our maximum potential, it would require Black women to effectively cede power. They would have to give up whatever power and authority they think is due them as women, as Black women, and as whatever. And you will find out at that moment when the rubber hits the road that it is the Black women who, by and large, don't want to cooperate in that structure. And that's the Black pill that a lot of these pro-Blacks are simply unwilling to swallow. They don't want to look at it. They don't want to taste it. It's not real. But I'm telling you, that's what I think is happening. I've witnessed it. I've experienced it. I've seen it around me. It's not the men that are unwilling to really commit. There are men who are just uncommittal men. That's just a phenomenon of men. But as a group, there are plenty of Black men who are willing and have been in the position to commit. And it's the women who actually flake out. It's not a male problem in that sense.
Well, I wouldn't even say just flake out. They just absolutely don't do it. Like it's just completely fine and a norm to have children young. I think typically they're having children with like 18 and 22 years old, something like that. Their first child, just not being married. So it's just a norm. Like men that a lot of this space is men literally saying, "Hey, I would like to get married. Where are women that'll actually cooperate so I can do this?" The women are saying, "No, no, no. Where are men that can help me along my way? Marriage, if that happens, cool, but that's not a focus." So it's quite literally been said out loud, verbatim. So and the stats just back it up. So
I think the online male space consists of, like, broadly speaking, it seems like 3 major groups are in the online space. There's the guys who are like, I used to fuck a bunch of bitches. I'm good with bitches. I don't have girl problems right now. Never did. There's the guys who like, I never got women. I never understood women. I only had one girl my whole life. Shit like that. The incels and the near incels or whatever. And then there's like the guys like, I was married and then I got divorced because she wanted to be free. Like there's some version of that. Like I did all the right things. I was the guy who did all the things, and now I'm single and I see my kids every Sunday. Like I think there's like that trifecta, that trio of guys is what really created the online male space, like the manosphere sort of.
yeah, and actually my initial introduction to it years ago was that it was like a bunch of like older white dudes that were truck drivers, and they all made like they were making channels telling their stories about like coming home and their wives are cheating on them. There was like 40, 50-year-old white dudes. Like that was my introduction, not like incels or Black dudes talking about Black women, nothing like that. It was just older married white dudes talking about their gripes with their women. That was like a decade ago.
Andre, that was you trying to get in?
Yeah, like that was definitely part of it, but not the whole story. But
Andre, your mic is really low. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good, but yeah, just that was definitely a part of it, but not the whole story. But like basically what you were just talking about, like it was, you know, like like dudes trying to figure shit out, but at the end of the day, it's fuck what you talk about, nigga, like you dusty. That's what it all boils down to.
You know what, bro? There's that, right? There's a dusty part. Then there's the you don't want to hear from the guys you want to sleep with part. But here's the thing that I knew way before social media. Every black woman I know brags about the two marriage proposals they declined in their 20s, but you're not married in your 30s or your 40s.
Yeah, very true.
Most black women have divorce parties. Men don't have divorce parties. I don't celebrate failure. Women be like, heck yeah, I kill my nuclear family. I crack jokes with my guys. I said, if your girl finds a stepdad for your kid, she's going to divorce her husband when your child is 17, just so when that kid is senior, she can say she did it all by herself. He been there since your kid was in kindergarten. She gonna get rid of him when your kid turns 17. Never fail me. What I look at is black women aren't really good at being people and they know it. That's why they have this whole felon fantasy because they know they can't really deal with a man that reads above a fifth grade level. That's why they do everything they can to keep you down. The zero theory, right? That's why if you have ambition and you don't have a parole officer, they'll do whatever it takes to keep you cuckold because they think that if you get $2 in your pocket, you'll realize that man, you $2 better than her, and you'll leave her for a better chick. It's self-defeating. They sabotage everything they touch, and then they call themselves survivors or whatever they call themselves.
I couldn't agree with that more. I say this all the time on my channel. Black women are not happy unless we have something to complain about. So why not just continue to sabotage ourselves by putting ourselves in situations that give us the leeway to complain until we can't anymore?
Hey, yo,
I'm
can I
glad. I'm
get some
glad
of
you.
this? Can I
Give
get
me. Give
some of
me one
this?
second.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Give me. Hold on. Oh, give me 1 second, because
I
I'm
got
Toy. I'm glad you spoke up just now, because I was just about to ask you a question. I wanted you to speak to this idea that black women would be relative. In my opinion, this is my theory I'm laying out. Black women are going to be the hardest pills.
Roger
They're going to be the
Lee.
toughest sell when it comes to like this thing that the gentleman on screen was talking about, fixing the black community, getting it back to like its previous or getting it to its full potential, which means nuclear families. I think black women don't want to cede whatever power they have that comes from independence. Just the power of being an independent operator is too enticing. And I don't think a lot of women, black women, are willing to give that up for the sake of black family as an idea. But I wanted to ask you about that specifically, Toya.
You're right. They don't. But the problem is they think it's actual power instead of realizing that it's a facade. It's a dream that we bought. We were sold and bought. And so instead of actually looking at it for what it is, which is a deterrent, which is a detractor, which is a divider, we think that there's this power that we hold and we wield, which really doesn't affect anybody else. So thereby, it means that it really isn't power. It's this feigning of power that we think we have because we can wield it against black men, all while still claiming to want to be loved by those same men. So you see how that whole thing about self-defeating and sabotage comes right back into play?
I would like to argue real quick. I'm on your vibe. I promise you, Toya. But I would like to argue that they sold the dream to men, not women, because women have no power. Women have to be empowered by men. So what ends up happening is black men give away their power to women and then say women better than us. Like they need to be slaves. I'm gonna keep telling the slavery. Y'all be thinking I'm tripping. The whole thing is okay. I'll give you a perfect example. You can give me 50,000 volts of electricity in my house, right? And it all comes to the fuse box. 50,000 volts. We call electricity power. But you can give me a $1 light switch and it controls 50,000 watts of power. And you'll tell somebody to turn on the power, turn off the power, right? Women are the switch. This is what black women are horrible at, customer service. But this is what black women are horrible at, being inspiration. Black women are horrible about making
Being
men.
inspirational.
Yeah.
You said
Women,
being inspirational.
yeah, women are supposed to make you want to climb the tallest mountain, swim the deepest sea. They're supposed to make you want to be great for the family. What they did is destroy family, destroy all incentive. They even got fat for no reason the last 15 years. I don't even know what that's about. And then they take everything that's supposed to inspire you about being with a woman and be like, nah, son. Feed you, nah, son.
Hey, yo,
Well, dirty. Go, Mister.
You know, and shout out to the white woman as God. You know what I'm saying? She did a lot of wonders. See, and shout out to you, Dirty. You know that word inspired. You know the B-Dub. She's not inspirational, but she easily inspired. Who are the two white women that inspired the B-Dub to be who she is right now in modern history?
Probably every white woman. Only
No,
thing
no,
that
no, 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 no. It's too
Margaret Sanger,
specific.
Margaret Sanger, and who's the
Someone
other one?
Margaret Sanger.
Margaret Sanger and Gloria Steinem. Now,
Yeah, I forgot about Steinem.
now, gentlemen and Miss Lady on the panel. The reason why I bring it up the two white women because, well, what them two white women have in common, despite the fact that the B-Dub tried to get away from him. I mean,
They were both they were both born during Jim Crow.
no. Close to it. Jim got something to do with it.
Go spit it out.
All right. Particularly ever since the plantation, the white man always wanted that. I'm not the white man. The white man tried to keep the white woman away from that black man because of that so-called soul pole. Margaret Sanger was getting bent over by a lot of the black men of her time, but she came up with eugenics. Gloria Steinem literally was getting bent over by Jim fucking Brown of all people, documented. But yeah, she told you, black woman, don't fuck with that black man at all. And that's why I call serendipity, a paradox.
It's a twofer. It's a twofer. I don't really want to get into it that much for reasons that'll become obvious. But listen, if you're in the tribe, on the one hand, you get to sell interracial dating, which is bad for the Caucasians in the grand scheme of things, and then on the other hand, you get to sell abortion, and then you get to have the black masculine sex toy. It's all of a clever maneuver. I'm so jaded and cynical now that I know so many things I wasn't supposed to know.
Oh, it gets better. Who fucked the black woman more over during this whole year than anyone else? It comes back full circle. Black men and white women. And I pass the mic.
But this is the point I wanted to make. Somebody in the chat. I'm glad you said that. It reminded me about muses. This is the issue, right? If you're an accomplished woman, you're 30-something, you've got the degrees, you've got the decent job, the nice lifestyle, you have all the things, right? And I don't even mean to like belittle it. I'm speaking of it forthright. Like you have all the things and you have a lifestyle that any man would be proud of, but you're a woman. What is it about you that inspires me to greatness at this point? Because I don't think women understand this little petty dynamic about men. And I say petty because it's a little stupid thing, perhaps, but we are who we are. The hero dynamic is a real thing in men. We would much rather date a woman who needs us than a woman who just likes us because we match the furniture. And that's a very that's an intimate dynamic that I don't think women can conceive of properly with men when they're in that position. This is kind of what kills that whole I have all the things, but why can't I find a husband thing? It's like because there isn't much about you, I think, that makes men want to strive to greatness. You're already great. He just wants to bask in. You just really want a man to bask in your greatness, and for a man to be in that position, it doesn't necessarily inspire him to do great because he's got it all with you now.
Even worse than that,
there's no hero's journey. Nothing about your pussy is a hero's journey. That's it. There's nothing heroic about fucking you. God damn, that's so brutal. That's brutal. That's brutal, but it's true though.
It's true. But even worse than that, Hood. Worse than that is that they all live a six-figure lifestyle, whether they earn six figures or not. So when you think about what's the median income of Americans? 38,000.
36, 38, yeah, something
All
like
right.
that.
All right, cool. And if you don't hate your mom, you can get pregnant by a stranger and I'll give you a free house and $108,000 worth of benefits. If you go to college, I'll give you a job that only pays 65, but I'll give you credit in college that you can't pay for because girls can't count, and you'll live $108,000 lifestyle. And a woman who can't depend on one man depends on four men. So now you out here trying to be your own pimp and John, and it doesn't work because girls can't count, and y'all. Hey, Corey Holcomb said the realest stuff. He say, man, girls fuck who they want to fuck instead of who they need to fuck. So
There
then
you
you end
go.
up,
That's why patriarchy happened, because women don't even. I don't think women really conceive of who they need to fuck until it's too late.
Yeah, that's true. And Dirty's pretty much saying like they got the game fucked up.
but most of these hookers are poor. Most of Americans are poor. They come on social media with 14 filters, but they all poor. You got a $7 dress on and $1 flip flops from Old Navy. You're poor.
Nah, from the hair store.
I
Well,
mean,
most people are
Yeah, they get that
poor,
shit
but
from the
the
hair
only
store. Actually.
no,
Little
people are
outfits.
working poor. No, we gotta get this in context. See, people, we are working poor. There's a lot of people in poverty. We gotta keep words in context. That's
Right.
working poor and that's poverty.
But even with that, working poor, poverty, whatever, you're fucking poor. What makes you think you deserve that lifestyle? You're fucking poor.
Yeah, working poor and then dead. It's like like there's no positive, nothing positive to take from that.
There's nothing positive. When you're cool with being broke, like men are cool with being broke, man. We cut off the cable, get a fire stick. You know what I'm saying? We don't go out on
Yeah,
Friday.
you make adjustments.
Women's inability to entertain themselves is a man's job somehow, and women's inability to.
But that hold on. You see right there, that little dynamic. Those two things are like fucking magnets. Men are okay with being broke, but women will automatically make her boredom the man's responsibility. And because a man wants that woman, he will actually now need more than just being broke, because I got this girl around. I gotta have some shit to keep her happy, whatever. She gonna give me all this pussy. I ain't even gotta pay her. I just gotta keep her happy. Well, like now this is that weird cycle, and the dynamic churning happens, and now you're like, fuck, I gotta go kill a wildebeest to feed this family. Now you're out there trying to kill a wildebeest and you discover some gold. Like this is the magic of the male female dynamic. And I don't know that women really grasp the inspiration that has been lost.
So a big part of the problem is like it's not like the chicks are happy being broke, but they always know that they don't have to do shit. All they have to do is just fuck some dude that has money.
Maybe, bro, but it's not even. It's that too, but it's not even that. Like, look, they're just pathological liars, right? So if you listen to a woman talk, which is I don't. But if you listen to a woman talk, they contradict the beginning of the sentence at the end of the sentence without using a comma. So no matter what they think they want, they don't want it because they can't think. It's a fleeting feeling, right? So I may not feel like going to work, but I go to work, and then I get to work, somebody crack a joke, now I'm happy, man, and then something happened, they mess up my check, now I'm mad. Then like feelings change over the course of the day, and you still have to be stoic. Women go off their emotions, and men allow it. Nobody out-fives them. Nobody tells you, like, look, Tyler, be seen, not heard. Sit here. Look, you don't even know what you want to eat. You know you hungry, you don't know what you want to eat. You making decisions for people's lives? No. Sit still, daddy got you.
Let's take a quick break. I want to take a quick break and jump back to this video clip for a second. You guys can let me know if you want to stop, anything you want to add.
It does not exist on the continent or anywhere else in the diaspora. So there must be something in the water. We must fix this. It's a lot easier said than done because it is impacting our wealth. Quick statistics. For 350 years, household median income was dominated by white people. They were number one in this country. They no longer are number one. They're number three. And there's a reason for it. So who has the highest household median wealth in America? It's East Indians, $104,000 a year. What's the marriage rate in the East Indian culture? 94%. Two are working. Who's number two? Chinese Asians. Household median income, $110,000 a year. Marriage rate close to 70%. Number three are white people. Household.
You know, that's another thing that it's weird that it seems to be lost in Black America. Other ethnicities seem to be able to work out. All right, he works, she works, but we're gonna have a family, and you know, he's the man, I'm the woman, and it goes the way it's supposed to go. It seems like other cultures are working it out better, or attempting to, you know, obviously working it out better in the modern world, and so it just seems that there is a way to do
I have a
it.
theory why.
To get
I
it
do
fucking
too.
right.
I do too, but go ahead, bro. I got
It's
Okay, yeah, you were.
to me, it's definitely like this whole Miss Anne thing, because like it's never been about modesty, anything realistic, living, you know, decent lifestyle, building things up and going from there. It was always this idea of already having that, you know, rich got, well, you know, back in the day, white guy with the mansion and the maids and everything like that. That was a lifestyle that they sought and aspired to very early on, because they were the maids or the nannies or whatever the case is, and they saw Miss Anne and the husband or whatever, you know, wherever, you know, in her luxurious lifestyle. That was always what they wanted, to be those women. So having anything realistic now,
But
it's just
but
not
they
what they
had
want.
that. They had that. Remember, the white woman was jealous of the black woman on the turn of the century because the black man had the skills and he was buying all this luxurious shit for his bitch and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
She had the, you know, the ostrich hats and shit like that, the well fine linen and whatnot. The white bitch got jealous because the black woman's Kool-Aid was tastier. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But
okay, here's my theory. My theory is women don't come in black. We just have men with vaginas. The reason that I'm not going with the Miss Anne analogy, I know it's really popular, is because when slavery was over, so many black women tried to marry poor white men that they had to create marriage licenses, which the only
Yeah,
purpose of marriage
that's what I said.
license.
It's all about status. That's why I said that.
No, they just hate you. Look, status is one thing. I get that. The clothes you wear, the car you drive, that's a symbol of status. I get that.
Right.
And maybe having a white man and a dog in your purse is a symbol of status. But it's not because of Miss Anne. I'm saying they didn't even want rich. They don't want rich white boys right now. I know
Yeah, like
black
they'll take
girls,
pretty much anything. Yeah.
anything. And they've
Right.
always been like that. So white can be the status, right? I'll give you that, just like for black
Right.
people now getting an Asian woman. I give you the status thing, but it's not the Miss Anne thing because they don't care about money. They can't count, but they know about money. They just don't. Here's the thing. Black women and white women both see black men as pets. The difference is at least white women love their pets. If you watch black women, they don't take care of their pets particularly well. That's why they need cats, because cats are autonomous.
So when a black woman called me a dirty damn dog, it means one thing, and when Becky called me a dirty damn dog, that means she want to fuck me.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, bro. Look, when women called you a dog, that was an insult. What we do, lean into it. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? White people call you the hard R. What you do? NWA for life, baby. Like men lean into it. Women feel offended by it because their whole identity is based on outside sources. Because women don't have any internal love. Like everything that represents love is messed up when black women do it. I had this conversation with my boy from New York last night. I said, man, y'all know I love food, right? I'm a foodie. I said, man, I go to family reunions, and it ain't got to be my family. I go to family reunions, high school reunions, wedding receptions. I'll miss the wedding, go to the reception. But I do not eat at black funerals. I said, because everywhere else, it's either men on the grill or at the wedding, they got a caterer. But black women cook for the funeral, the funeral, whatever, after procession, and it's always that nasty ass project spaghetti with more meat, no sauce. Like it's disgusting food. I'm like, yo, they food don't even taste like love. Food is love. Wherever love happens, food is there. They don't even the small things that be like, yo, they put their foot in it. They really love me. Nah, the things at women only groom their children for picture. They say they look like good mothers. Like, but black women in particularly don't raise their kids. They don't even have to have a job. They drop their kid off at the babysitter, bro, from like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and they only go pick them up because the chicks start charging what, $15 a minute after 6 p.m. No, American man talking I'm traumatized. I ain't traumatized. I dated black women, but I slept with black women. I see it all the time.
We dated black women from
American man was
we all traumatized. We all traumatized, dirty.
No, I'm just saying, man, once you see it, you can't unsee it. The problem is everybody blames the things black women do on white supremacy. Ain't even no white people in here.
Signifier.
No white people around. It's a goofy ass bitch. Like everything. Oh man, the police came and arrested me because your girl called you. Your girl called them.
True.
70% of people in jail right now are in jail over some type of female interaction. 70%. You go look it up. Ain't no more people really selling crack like that. When the last time you saw somebody smoke crack? It's not really nobody really stealing cars like that with all the low jack and the North Star. Everybody going to jail now, bro. Be over girl. Women are a breathing felony, bro.
Dog, trust me, I know. Thankfully I got out cool, but trust me, I know. Shit gets wild.
It gets wild when you realize you're sleeping with the enemy. And I'm cool with sleeping with the enemy, but at least know it's the enemy. Don't be like, yo, it's white supremacy. Like, yo,
you're using it against me. So like, and that's the thing, like they have to know it's white
Well, she is
supremacy
white
or
supremacy.
I mean, like, they're not, they're using the system against you. They're quick to pick up the phone. So yeah, trust me, I know.
Y'all forgot that Keisha, the B-Dub, is white supremacy. She's the original overseer. She is the mammy from the plantation. You know, look, she never stopped the day job. You know what I'm saying? She's got another one. Just saying. And you know, and Hood, you know, I like how you talked about the hero's journey. You see, a man's life is like a movie, a damn documentary, while a woman's life is like a damn sitcom. Not that long, not that unfun, might run a few seasons, might change a few characters, but here and there, but that look, everybody wants to see a hero's journey. Period.
You know what? Men want to see a hero's journey. We'll watch what is it, Lethal Weapon. Women like horror because their life is horrific. Women love horror and they love murder. You ever notice that's all they watch? Cop shows with a bunch of blood and zombie apocalypse movies. That's what they are.
No. They watch freedom shows. You know that woman's freedom, that empowerment shows.
That don't count.
No. It does count. Now listen. Listen. Dirty. Listen here, Panda. Look, when you look at the modern woman in America's life, whether it be black, white, you know what I'm saying, Latino. Look. They go through life living single, even with some girlfriends, while try to have sex in the city. You know what I'm saying? Until they become desperate housewives, until they become happily divorced, only to end up like fucking golden girls. That is the modern woman's life.
You know what?
To chime in on like what you and Dirty were just talking about, like I wouldn't say cop shows, like they prefer like true crime shows, like that's what they like.
And don't forget about all the paternity and court shows.
No mystery too, because they always trying to figure out who you fucking. Yeah, they do like mystery. Here's the thing though, this is how you knock that out the box.
Yeah, that's true.
Sleep with our best friend, bro. Look, people don't understand that, but girls just want to be number one. They don't want to be the only one. Girls won't even sleep with you if you ain't got a girl. If you don't have no girl.
Somebody cool his mic off. My goodness.
You ain't got no girl, but like you got a woman. I know you got a woman. I ain't got no. I'm single as a dollar bill. You got a woman, but take my number. They just want to be number one, not the only one, bro. If that girl start messing up, then you date her friend, man. But yeah, bro, that's how you kill the mystery part, bro. But that's high grade shit right there. Y'all ain't ready. We done lost the host and everything. Everything not white supremacy, man. I don't know why they be
Yes,
bullying
it is.
you.
Look,
No, it's
Keisha
not.
is white supremacy.
No,
We
Keisha.
so fucking forgetting.
No, Keisha is black. She's woman that loves gays and felons. Black is white supremacy. The way y'all describe white supremacy today is just black. I would love to be some of that white
How?
adjacent because it's all women, gays, and felons that's bullying you. You know who don't mess with me? White
Look,
people.
look. Who called for the free?
Yeah, your mic is going on. Y'all know what he
Can
just
y'all
said.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Look, who calls the police on a black man the most? The black woman by adjacent by white supremacy. Who keeps the black man out of the job market with HR? With white Karen the most, and she's supposed to be the biggest business starter and owner in America, but she refused to hire her black man.
She will not hire your ass.
But that ain't got nothing to do with white supremacy because a white guy will hire you. I know how I feel when you see Keisha in human resources.
She used BEI methods and xenophobia and all types of cliquish methods to keep your black ass out of the
But
so-called office.
DEI is gay. DEI ain't white. DEI is so gay men get civil rights privileges, bro. That's gay. So once again, we back at black.
I had to take a phone call. What the hell y'all arguing about?
No, we're not.
He said DEI is gay.
DEI is gay. It's so gay men can get.
It is gay. I mean,
civil rights.
Why is that controversial?
No, it's not.
It's not controversial.
Also, Mr. Galt is in the chat. He wants to link.
Yeah, John Galt wants to link.
I just dropped the link. I didn't see you up there. I stepped away for a second. The link's in the chat, John. If you want to join the panel, you're welcome.
I hope it's just you, Mr. Galt, not fucking Stanley.
No, that's probably John. Stanley got his own shit. But John, you can come up if you want. Links in the chat. Actually, I want to get back to the clip. So let me know if you guys want to stop here.
Oh, go ahead.
Median income $88,000 a year. What's the marriage rate? Almost 50%. Down significantly. Number 4 are Hispanics. Household median income $61,000 a year. Marriage rate close to 70%. We are at the bottom. Household median income $55,000 a year. Marriage rate 34%. And projected based on facts and statistics that if we do not fix this, because white folks ain't fixing this, our marriage rate will be in the low teens in the next 20 years. This is an enormous challenge. That's a whole talk by itself on how do we fix it. It can be fixed, but we have to, first of all, understand that this is a problem. No one's talking about this problem. This is a huge problem. It's the number one problem in our culture. So we must fix it.
Oh. Whew. I just had to breathe on that because the first thing that resonated to me about what Dr. Frazier was talking about was like the piece around nothing in this world has been created without family. And for us, especially for me, like my family experience has been the most chaotic, traumatic ever. And that makes a lot of sense why wealth has escaped us. Health has certainly escaped us. And here I am doing this work.
I'm not gonna speak to doing the work because I hate that type of talk, but I will say this because I'm sympathetic to the problem. As a child of a broken home, apparently it is different. And then my own fucking baby mom, her broken home as well. Apparently, children from broken homes find it exceedingly difficult to maintain a home, and then the homes get further broken. And so, how do you convince young 17, 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old women to talk about, to engage in the culture of homemaking when so many of us come from what's called broken homes?
You can't. There's no incentive. Look, we literally gave the women of today the 19th Amendment. We literally let them do whatever the fuck they want. Look, they fuck who they want to fuck. They get the jobs what they want. They travel around the fucking world. You cannot sell marriage to women just like you can't sell it to men, because somebody is going to be annoyed. Somebody's going to feel like they got the short end of the stick. Somebody's going to feel like they're missing out. You just can't do it. And well, what's the whole point of having a woman, so-called, even as a housewife, when even back in the day, women had to really do housework? You know, that was shit. That was actually fucking work to keep up a damn house. They complain about housework, and you could literally do that shit within a weekend or even within 3 hours. They just don't want to do it because we found out through social media, because mainstream media been trying to go ahead and program us, try to lie to us for the get-go. These bitches just don't like us that much, and they got what they wanted, and that's how they want to keep it. Unless they can find a rich simp that they could go ahead and leech off for the rest of life.
Women don't. They
Yeah,
don't like. They don't
and I've
like
said that
themselves.
a few times. I'm like,
Go
on a
ahead.
panel BGS, I'm like, once you kind of accept they don't like you at a fundamental level, like far more makes sense. It's like many of the problems that we all try to rationalize and try to, like, because like so much of the space, at least from the guy's perspective, is trying to bring out stats and facts and this and that. They have the same level of entry, to all these spaces and information that we do. It's not that they don't understand the facts or they don't see them or they don't have access to this information. They just don't care. They've told you this time and time again, like, we don't want it, we don't care. This is not something we're interested in. And we have men, for whatever reason, still trying to rationalize with them.
And
Like, I
I
just don't
agree
get
with
it.
that. Trying to negotiate with terrorists, bro. And I blame,
Exactly.
but
It's
I
like,
blame
why?
men. I blame men. I'll tell you why.
Absolutely.
But for the last 70 years,
It's up to you to interact with them.
a lot of people have been raised by stepdads. Even if it's your biological dad, your oldest sibling probably got a different last name. So
Absolutely.
black women look for men they can dominate. So if you've never seen a man dominate, not only that, and we've had this conversation before about how your own biological mother will take up for your baby mama over you because of feminism. But they don't talk about how the stepdaddy ass nigga go against their own sons for a broad, any broad, whatever girl they sleeping with at the time, right? And because of that, the whole, you were like, okay, I'm gonna be a man. I'm gonna be black. I think I'm gonna be a man. Then you end up with beige baby somewhere in Iowa, and then everybody calling you a sellout. Like, nah, I just wanted to be a man. And nobody talks about that. Like, two men can't marry. I mean, they can now, but dating Keisha's like dating a biological woman, but a
I
mental
was just about
man.
to say, black men been marrying black women since 1980. Of course, they been marrying men.
No. You actually touching on something I pointed out, because I've been trying to like pinpoint. If I could point to an exact time when the shift really happened, I would say it was after the 70s, the late 60s, early 70s revolutionary period with like the Black Panthers. And no, it's not pause, Andre. Let me explain why that wasn't a pause worthy thing, right? And this theory behind this, like, we putting on our professor hats over here, because we know we're not just niggas, we
DeAndre Wild.
intelligent niggas. But the thing is, if you go back to the Panther movement, and I played a lot of this documentary stuff on previous streams, but they were training the women to be warriors. And as it goes, two warriors are not meant to mate. Warriors go out and conquer. You take women, what was it? Rape and pillage, right? That's how it goes, right?
Hey,
And
do
so
Cleos count? Hey, do the Cleos count?
What?
Klingons are a sci-fi liberal concoction. Like,
Oh, okay.
no, Klingons are, only in fantasy can it work, obviously, right? Because remember, the Star Trek is like a gay liberal future utopia TV show. So you're literally making the point, bringing up the Klingons. It only works in sci-fi liberal fantasies. Now, that being said, the point I was trying to make is that warriors are not meant to pair off with each other. And by making the women warrior class, you automatically remove them from the love pool, from the dating pool. So they no longer become viable mates. And it's something that started in that Panther thing, but it sort of spread outward from there. It hit the university system. It's embedded in the feminist ideology. The women are no longer on that,
16 years old, I just want to be a housewife and find a great husband track. Like it's literally looked down upon as outdated. And frankly, being a happy housewife is anti-revolutionary. That's what you don't really hear people saying, because it would actually give away the plot. But that's really, if you're a happy Black woman who's married to a Black man and you respect him and he's the leader of the family and he makes decisions and you trust his decision making, you are fucking up the revolution. And they don't really fuck with bitches like you.
Yes, they do, because they want to sleep with their husband.
That's part of the Marxist plan. I mean, Black people are Marxists.
Wait. Let me piggyback off what Hood said, because I'm not gonna like dispute what you're saying. I'm gonna give you the flip side. Like I said, they're supposed to be concubines. They're not supposed to be. They only want to be number one, not the only one. So because women don't know how to choose a man, they have to sleep with a woman's man. If she happy, then we should be happy, right? Your job is to marry them all, I guess. Everybody ain't supposed to procreate anyway, because women are such horrible judges of character, right? That it takes a woman to coach a woman on how to react and respond to a man. And it takes another woman to listen to it, because I don't want to hear shit she got to say with clothes on. Put all my shit in the suggestion box. I don't care. But because for the last 70, more than that, really the silent generation, because they were the bra burners. Baby boomers get all the credit for civil rights, but they was 14, 16 years old. It was really their parents.
Finally, I got you to admit it. Go ahead.
I've been said that, because my grandmother was a bra burner. She was born in 1919, and she was a bra burner. So because for the last, since the 1940s and 50s, they've been taught to rebel against men, Black women especially, to rebel against men. And the civil rights movement was really a gay and woman movement. It had nothing to do really with men. Only 4% of Black men. No, only 4% of Black men really support it. Go look at all the marches, bro. You can show me a civil rights march and a Black Lives Matter march, and I'll show you on both of them. It's 6 men and a bunch of white women and gay white men. I promise you, bro. It's gonna be a bunch of women.
I'll kill you with one picture. Am I a man? Now, continue.
The Am I a Man was part of the Double V movement. That wasn't part of the civil rights movement.
Also, it was part of the Pullman Porters movement back in the day too.
And that's fine, but that has nothing to do with civil rights.
That wasn't about civil rights.
That was not. The Double V movement was all the Black men that came back from World War II that said, man, we got treated better in France, so we're doing our own nation. And it was called Victory Abroad, Victory at Home. It was a Double V movement. And that was the Am I a Man t-shirts and plaques. And then they got hijacked by the A. Philip Randolph
in small hats. We know.
But then it was no longer the Double V movement. Then it was the Civil Rights movement. And Black men wasn't on that. Because the Am I a Man Act, niggas had rifles. They wasn't marching, they were shooting.
Shout out to the Diggers Defense. But let's go back to the original thing, Hood. I'm sorry about that for Chicago and your panel.
No, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back.
Leading this work. And the second piece that deeply resonated was the wealth correlation to marriage, the wealth correlation to a stable, seemingly stable family structure, somewhat stable family structure, at least 2 people working together. And so what it's now time to get into is like, how do we fix this? Because this is essentially the work that I'm doing, that I've been actually actively doing for the past 2.5 years, what I call the Heros Gamos journey. Heros Gamos is a Greek terminology, and I'm going to just pull up this picture here to kind of show you that Heros Gamos really signifies the mystic marriage, essentially the balance of the masculine energy and the feminine energy in an individual's being, in my own being.
You see what happened when you give them wine and crayons? You see what happened when you
give them man, because she just draw the picture of equality. That bitch thinks she's slick. Nah, bitch, you get the fuck out of here with this Greek equality shit. You think you slick because you be reading books.
Crayons.
Yo, what is this picture she got up here, man? It always goes back to this weird.
It's a picture of Greek equality.
Oh my god, yeah, I've seen. I knew it.
That's what she's trying to like. You gonna come up with anything but the actual traditional patriarchal order. You don't show Zeus telling Hera to shut the fuck up because I got hoes down here on planet Earth. Like, that's the actual Greek order. It's not a man and a woman who are of equal size and mass. No, what the fuck is this shit? Anyway.
Can occur. And so the reason why I'm coming back to this Heros Gamos, or I'm starting with rather this Heros Gamos journey in terms of healing, because we all are familiar with the law of attraction. I saw someone literally talking about this yesterday and how she attracted her husband because
Here we
was,
go.
you know,
What the fuck they
positive
be
and happy
healing
and nice.
from?
But in my
What the hell
view,
is
there are
healing
very
from
few
this
people
shit?
on this planet really that are in a divine
It's
union,
always a journey.
companionship, with the purposeful,
All it's missing is a head
aligned,
wrap, a
God
funk
ordained
tattoo, and
situation,
our
and
poison
everyone else
Italian
is going through the
yen
motions.
and shea butter
And I
and
know we see it because there are so many memes about how people's husbands and boyfriends are in
tarot
their
card.
DMs, other people's DMs,
A
and
lot
it's
of hand
just
tattoos.
almost comedy and entertainment. People get married, they have these weddings, but no one is truly happy. The marriage is a metaphysical marriage, and it starts there.
Here we go.
And I really wanted to
A metaphysical
talk about
marriage.
Bro, I want to pay
That's why they
metaphysical
ain't got
alimony.
no man.
How are
They
I
want to
don't
be
I
metaphysically
truly
married.
don't understand how the women who get married the least out of any other women in the entire world at this very moment. This is the only planet we have. How do they have so many different ways to approach a relationship or marriage? I just don't understand. You have all these
Hey, I'm
routes
surprised.
and none of them will.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
I'm surprised that she ain't got Erica Badu or Lauryn Hill playing in the background. Just
I know,
you know,
right? With some scented candles, you know, some incense lit.
Look,
Yeah.
bro,
What
Keith
is
Murray sounding big. I told you they contradict themselves. Keith Murray, these pathological niggas is comical. Like, that's how she sound. Like, they don't know what words mean. If the word more than 2 syllables, they don't know what the word mean. Everybody, once they get 3 syllables, they get lost. Narcissist, pedo. Once they get 3 syllables, they don't know what the word mean, bro. They got all them degrees and they can't count and don't know what words mean.
wait. So you mean
This is why I'm against like the therapy stuff too, because this type of shit that happens in a lot of like modern therapists. They come at it from this weird metaphysical angle instead of any kind of ordered, structured type of advice.
Because you can paint a gray wall any color you want. You have to be ambiguous, so you can just like move the goalposts. Again, it's all about being fluid. They never actually pin down anything concrete. That's why it's always some shit you can never actually look at or touch or interact with. It's just something random for them to feel.
bro? That's all the things they know is fluids. That's the only thing they mess with fluid friends. They deal with fluids in their mouth, and they, you know what I'm saying? Everything's just about fluidity. You know what I'm saying? But look,
Shit,
I find
basically.
it ironic. Like,
Yo, that's
hey,
crazy.
Exactly. It's all subjective. Exactly, Webster. It's like all just however they feel at that moment about that subject with those people. It's like 50 different variables just for them to still not be successful in relationships or marriage. It's like, wow.
But how you gonna be 2 things at one time? How you gonna try to be like Becky with the aesthetics, you know, with the hair weave and the so-called dress and attire, but you have the ideology of a so-called Erica Badu, shea butter selling, motherfucking incense burning, motherfucking type of strag with tarot cards.
Man, they keep the
You know what it
they
is.
keep the fucking tarot
I'm
cards.
gonna try to draw these threads together, and it's weird for me because like I'm not a church goer per se. I don't necessarily like that crowd all the time, but there are things that I've come to understand that seem to be like inseparable. You really can't peel these 2 things apart, right? What she seems to want is like the traditional American Christian kind of happy marriage, and you can't get that with tarot cards and mysticism. And that's I don't know if you can really you'll never be able to work that one out. Because I was having this conversation. This came up the other day actually. SKC and Freestyle. More Freestyle was up here, and it was a funny moment. And I had to hit him with the hose mad at a certain point because he just started to spiral out and started yelling and cursing. That shit got real funny. But what they were doing was sort of debating morality minus any religious structure. And Freestyle was trying to argue that, well, people will just be good because it's the right thing to do. And SKC keeps trying to point out that the very idea of right thing to do is dependent on your moral structure. And the fact that you hold these certain things as the right thing to do is because you grew up in the Christian Western moral structure, right? So you are born in the Christian world and you want Christian outcomes, but you don't believe that you need the Christianity to make it happen. You don't even need to believe in it. You can be totally against it. You can be oppositional to it and get the exact same outcomes. And so that was the whole argument they're having. And it just sort of spiraled down into this thing. And you just start cursing and shit. It was funny as hell, but it actually was an issue. And we're running up into that same kind of phenomenon right now. It's like, well, you want the 40-hour paycheck, but you don't want to do 40 hours.
No, you know what though? This is the beauty of this is a cultural difference between black women and white women, right? They will both sleep with their boss, but white women sleep with the boss for a promotion and health insurance. Black women sleep with the boss to get off an hour early, then complain about their check short. So what you're looking, the religious thing, when you bring it all the way down to the base, if you're dealing with a black chick, it's gonna come back down to rocks, bro. So they're gonna start Christian, then they're gonna go Islam, but they still gonna be dipping on the side with a vice lord, and then they're gonna try to become a Hebrew Israelite, and then they're gonna get some tarot cards, but all the time it's still gonna come back to Yoni rocks and chakra rocks.
No,
man. Gonna come back to rocks.
I know Hebrew Israelites, you don't mess with tarot cards, you jag off. But
I didn't say y'all did. I'm saying they're gonna go through the phases. They go from Christian to Islam to Hebrew to rocks. They always end at rocks because they have no loyalty to anything. Nothing. Not their last name, not their children, not their employer.
Yeah, there's actually a video about women black women in the South leaving the Christian church to become witches. Like it was, I think it was.
They always have been witches.
I don't know.
There's a couple of those. I was looking into that at one point.
I don't know if I actually did the show on this or if I just played some of it, but I remember stumbling onto that. Like they are really into witchcraft, like on a spooky level.
Yeah, like
I had no idea it was like such a subculture. Like
you got news
seances
and
candles and shit.
You got news programs. You got a chick that went viral talking about you black men better watch y'all back because these chicks be in these so-called social media groups casting
spells on you. Yep. Absolutely.
Man, they do that because girls are dumb. Yeah. Here's the thing: it still comes down to a group of 5 men wear the same T-shirt, checking hoes, bro. Look, women can't think, so they do things by committee. Well, one girl say, all girls say. That's why I think the Pop the Balloon so stupid. If one girl say no, they all say no. If one girl say yeah, they be like, oh, he might be cute. Look, girls really can't think. You got to tell girls what to think and then enforce what you told her to think. And the problem with black men is they want to love the girl instead of raise their woman. It's like raising another kid. Men don't
I want to get back to the clip, but there's something else I want to point out because I've been, speaking against like liberalism as a concept. I've just kind of been recently trying to understand how that works and like the shortcomings of liberalism. And then obviously I've been talking about fascism and all that because apparently all the far left people hate fascism. So I'm like, well, maybe it's cool if all the weirdos hate it. It's probably cool. And so I'm exploring what that really means. And as it turns out, on the one hand, liberalism kind of devolves into left-wing fascism in and of itself, apparently, because you can't tell me the left isn't fascist. Like COVID was an example of fascism. What do you call that? Pride Month, like all these corporate institutions just automatically waving the pride flag. That seems to be a little bit of a fascistic kind of thing. Like, oh, so you're going to make us all celebrate everywhere we go. We just have to see a rainbow now because that's what you guys do. It seems like fascism kind of works out either way. And the place I'm going with this, the point I'm trying to make with that is you don't necessarily want a system that's too wide open. You kind of want a system where, there's somebody has to control the order of things, or at least the order of things gets controlled to some degree. And that's where it seems liberalism falls short. And that's where I'm trying to wonder, because it's not just like, well, we have to tell, girls what to do and that be that. Like, no, I think it's a little bit bigger than that. Like we need a system of order that everyone needs to understand, but more importantly, that is actually efficient and effective.
I agree with that. I'm not saying
the train's running on time, as they say. As long as the trains run on time.
It's not about telling girls it's about telling guys what to do. Here's the issue I have, right? Me and Angry Snowman crack jokes all the time about that hole in the backyard. Like, man, sometimes you got to point to your wife and point to the hole. My issue is I don't want to get killed by a black man for checking my girl. because they'll try to kill you for checking your girl, and then have to deal with that girl. Be like, oh man, we killed the wrong person. Like black people will kill Jesus and beg God for another Jesus, bro. And
I
that's
mean,
the issue.
that's what that. I mean, that's what
And
we
that's what happens when you follow clothed women. You start going against God or going against any type of
so.
structure, order, hierarchy.
You got to upgrade your methods. Look, we in the 21st century. See, you and Snowman want to go ahead and dig a hole and bury the chick. So a couple years later, people could smell her and dig her up. See, y'all failure is in y'all so-called
No,
folly.
no, no,
But
no.
don't learn from your mistakes. Y'all supposed to get a barrel, fill it with sulfuric acid, make sure the canister, it can contain the acid, and you pour the body in, get rid of the evidence, and that way,
All right.
I respect that, but you missed the
I
point.
feel like we're giving away Breaking Bad
No,
recipes.
right,
Hold on,
right.
let me interject. Let me interject real quick. Let me interject because I
Bro,
just
so you got
FBI
to
watching
upgrade
this
your
chat
methods and
now.
people.
improvise. That's all.
That
Hold on. I gotta just say this because
Yeah, the
people who
FBI
don't
watching this,
know
bro.
this, people who don't know this from a like personal experience would not know automatically what they're looking at. I happen to know this is a New York City housing project. I can just tell from the window design and looking out across at the other building. This is exactly how the New York
Is that
City
Queensbridge?
projects look.
Tell me that's
I don't know if
Queensbridge.
it could be Harlem, it could be Queensbridge. It's hard to tell from just this shot, but the point I'm trying to make is this is a project witch.
Yeah.
This is
Give
literally
me
a
a
witch in the
project witch.
project. I was
Give
just
me a
thinking that
hood.
shit. This is the clean cut version, but this is a witch in the project. She is up here doing spells and witchcraft. This Santeria.
Yes.
Her
Yeah.
ex-boyfriend had on the mantle.
One that put on roots. And she said she did that shit.
She gonna suck your dick and your soul.
I think that's usually how they do it.
I mean, they already said they know how to
Spend
do
time with
fluid.
him like
They
this
take
is
his
my
soul.
place to be.
So can you talk about some of the differences in what you study now to what your relationship was with Christianity then? What are you getting out of Lukumi that
I
you
get
didn't find
answers
in
to
the
my
Christian
prayers.
church?
That I tell people that all the time. Like when they're like, "What's the difference?" I'm like, "Because my prayers are answered." Like that's one. When I come to my altar and I pray to my ancestors.
Yeah, she got the Dominican flag. That is Santeria. She's not just doing any witchcraft. That's that Latin American witchcraft.
And I actually take my time to cry out. Not only do I get responses, I get physical manifestations and answers.
You were born into a household where your dad was a pastor?
Yes.
How is that relationship with him now, and how did your family react?
It's
I'm
always
blessed
a
with my
damn
family. I
pastor's
love my
kid.
family to death. They love me, but we don't see eye to eye. They're like, "Girl, you're going to hell. You're going to burn." And I'm like,
Your father tried to tell you.
It's always the pastor's kid.
She gonna go to hell just to spite her daddy.
They all do. That's why they become strippers. Shout out to her. She got rocks, bro. I know she got rocks. She got shells in her hair. I know she got rocks in her coochie, bro.
You can smell the rocks burning when you walk in. She got rock incense.
With the Medusa hairdo, I'm surprised she ain't got a septum ring to complete the look, but it probably will happen after this video though. But just saying.
Whole crib smell like potpourri and incense.
if I was going to
And
burn,
ramen
I'm pretty
noodles.
sure we will be burning together.
He said ramen noodles. That's crazy.
Ironically, it is often because of that kind of religious conservatism.
She definitely got rocks.
And CMOS.
She teaches about rocks. She teaches about rocks. She's a professor of religion at Swarthmore College. She has a degree in rock studies.
No. She just know how to cast spell. She's a known witch. They just describe it as professional religion. She's like the literal embodiment of the female Voldemort.
Nah, the spellcast is always like a hobby thing because you can never get an official title. Like, imagine the professor of spellcasting at Swarthmore College. It's not Hogwarts, nigga. She got to do that shit on the side.
And we also add another aesthetic to the list of black women to be aware of. It's the ones with the glasses, the dreadlocks, even with the salt and pepper look and everything.
That's her right here. Yeah, bro. That's why she on the screen, bro.
You know what's crazy though? Most chicks with dreadlocks though, they be lesbians, like
Look,
older women.
Alice Walker.
Like the older women with dreads. I ain't talking about the young girls. The older
No,
women with dreads.
no. Why does witchcraft and lesbianism correlate so heavy?
According to SKC, it's because all them chicks was burning.
Yes, a lot of those those sexual rituals and stuff they do in the
No,
woods.
we are connecting dots here. We look, they got the look. Alice
I guess
Walker.
all I be doing is noticing, bro. That's I just be noticing, man.
Look,
Don't lie to
Alice
me.
Walker
SKC said that,
does
man.
the same thing. Who else got dreadlocks and rock on glasses, and that's a lesbian. It's plenty of them out here. I just can't name them, but
I mean, I say it all the time, bro. I say it all the time. I'm just asking, like, why do old women with dreads and lesbian and rocks go together, bro? Like, and it's always the rocks.
I'm working the theory. Hold on, hear me out. I'm working the theory. Fight me
All right.
later.
All right.
Here goes. Because whether you're a male or female, there's something psychologically happening in the act of female worship that just makes you gay. That's why male feminists are gay. That's why lesbian. That's why witches are lesbian, because witches, they worship the feminine divine goddess that makes you gay too. I think there's something about worshiping the divine feminine that just makes you homosexual, whether you're male or female. It's such a magical or psychological. It's a magical psychological repression of the masculine urge, whether it's the urge to be masculine in men or the urge to seek the masculine in the feminine. It is such a repression of it that the only possible outcome is homosexuality. The divine feminine makes you gay. All right, that's my theory. Fight me later. You can fight me now.
As good a theory as any.
I'm kind of with that because you're basically in this very ambiguous, sensual, state when you're doing that, and that doesn't seem masculine or solid at all. So, yeah, I agree.
The reason I'm not gonna argue with Hood about it is because he's trying to describe girls with clothes on and what they do with clothes on, and you can't. So whatever he say, it worked. All right.
Yeah, sound good to me.
Well, in the Bible is that no man walk the earth will understand the ways of a woman. So I agree with the Bible.
In the words of Al Bundy, you'll never understand women. Women don't understand women, and they hate each other. So
enough profound from
hold on. I'm maintaining biblical principle. All I'm saying is they worshiping the devil. That's why they act like that. I feel like that's biblically accurate.
That too.
All right. Back to the hoes and the witchcraft.
That people move out.
Dr. Yvonne Shiro studies African and
all
indigenous
these witches
religions.
ain't got no man.
A lot of these religions came to the United States after the Middle Passage, after the period of slavery. Like other immigrants, they bring their cultures and their religions. But because when they come to the United States, they're often met with hostility, they tended to be secretive.
Can you talk about the role that social media has played? Because especially if we're talking about the younger generation, they might not be as dedicated to being ordained and, kind of doing all these rituals. But if I go up and down my timeline, now everybody's a witch. Everybody's burning sage.
Prior to the turn of the 20th century, they utilized the internet or whatever media was available in order to be spiritual entrepreneurs. They would sell goods and services. They would treat clients and so forth.
So scammers?
With the coming of the digital age, and in particular social media, I really feel like younger people are grabbing on to some of the digital trends where they can sort of brand themselves as practitioners. It's a kind of identity
Wait,
to be
hold
a
on.
part of
Pause
this.
that, pause
So
that.
the internet
Did you
and
see the
social media
name of
has
her
certain.
page? It literally said the Hood Witch. Ain't no fucking way.
bro, the jokes write themselves, bro.
That's
Come
what
on.
I'm saying. Like,
But,
yeah,
but
you see the hood witch.
Trends where they can sort of brand
Yeah,
them.
look, the hood.
yeah, the jokes right they say. You know the irony about
Bro.
all African religions, devoid of Arabs giving them a religion. All African
Give
religions.
me a hood rat witch. Go
No,
ahead, go ahead.
that's crazy work. How was that a study when there ain't nothing but songs? Africans didn't have a written language. Everything they did was songs. That's why to this day, when you go to church, they bring out the collection plate whenever the choir come out. Because that's all Colors ever did was sing. They didn't have any particular God, all that Yoba shit. That shit changed every 14 days. All they had was loud ass clothes and some goddamn songs. Motherfuckers thought they was Eric B and Rakim. Look, man, how did she get a job in this? They get black women jobs for any fucking thing, just so they could be dykes and use rocks.
I'm gonna give you some
God
game,
damn.
They
Dirty.
play basketball.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some game. The songs in and of itself are powerful, and it doesn't even matter necessarily what the words you're singing are. It's the act of singing in a group and that worshipful mind state or whatever that whole vibe. It creates like an energy shift. It really creates a vibe shift in individuals, and it becomes a powerful group moment. And a lot of people are just like overcome with the shit. This is what like that Holy Ghost bullshit is about. Like I think they're kind of
Yeah, I think
bullshitting
they
pretty
could
much.
be crooks on that one, yeah.
But what I think is also happening is that they are trying to induce other people to get caught up in the energy of it, because there's a weird energy that does happen in this kind of environment, and that alone is what draws people in and keeps people coming back. And it's not just the words of the preacher or whatever. There's something magical that happens when you get a bunch of people together all on a rhythm and they singing the same shit. That the mass phenomenon. There's a weird mass effect that starts to happen with groups of people.
Yeah, that's fine. But here's the flip side of that, though. That's why Tupac has a college course. If you want to talk music, call yourself a music teacher. Don't call yourself an African religion teacher. Look, and I'm cool with that, right? Even though there's no more black groups, really. I'm cool with, the barbershop quartet changing the world, right? However, there's really nothing to it to be a professor about. That's what I'm going with. I'm not even tripping about the 3 or more people come together in fellowship. It's not a fucking course. There's nothing there. A bunch of songs, and if you listen to their songs right now, they songs change now. Like they don't even have like a traditional song. They just be freestyling life and wearing loud ass clothes with a banjo.
Yep.
She hustling the system. I need to be a professor. You ain't got to know shit. But then I have to suck
Themselves
dick. I don't
as
want to.
practitioners. It's a kind of identity to be a part of this. So the internet and social media has certainly helped to popularize it. But I really do feel strongly that this is something of a movement in that young Black people, they are reaching back, they are recovering that which is ancestral, but they're doing it in their own way.
It's juju.
Notice how all this reaching back to the ancestors and your ancient religion, it always winds up with praying to a bitch. Every single
Every
time you got to
time.
pray to some girl. You wind
Yep.
up, some girl is the queen or the king or whatever. It's every time. Why?
Yeah.
How come you can't go back to your ancient African roots and find out we was all pimps? Like we was actually kangs? How come all the women was kangs?
Is she holding a rock? That's the question. Is the pink princess holding a rock?
It is a rock. Holy shit. It's a pillow with a picture of a girl holding a rock. He was looking for a rock this whole time.
No, I just happened to look up like this because I was trying to figure out she was white or black. And I was like, hold on, this was holding a rock. I told you I'll come back
She
down
is-
to rocks.
She is
Always
the
on a
high
rock.
rock bearer. She's a high priestess. Look, it literally says something rock priestesses on the pillow.
The
She's a
pink
rock priestess.
priestess. That's what it
It's a-
says.
it's
For the
a-
pink.
I thought it said plunk priestess, but she holding
No.
a rock. I know it's a goddamn rock.
So do you want to light the candles? Should we do that?
And the candles, here we
Okay,
go.
I'm going to
Here
actually
we go.
carve my sigils in the candle because they're from here.
All these
Majority
bitches
is
ain't
a
gonna have no
29-year-old
man when
fashion
they
designer living
35
in
and
New
up.
York who
Hey
practices
yo, who
witchcraft.
told Leon Speaks with the fucking micro breasts go ahead play with rocks and shit like that, man?
Crystal skull.
They got a rock. They got a skull made out of a nice rock. They got a marble rock collection. These are all males, by the way. None of these are female. These are all men.
Yeah,
I did the one in the
Ex-boyfriends and
back of the
shit.
stud. I did the one in the back of the stud though. They try to blur it out. You know what I'm saying?
She casts spells with a coven of other young witches.
We're making money jars. So
What?
we're adding different herbs
Making
that
money
manifest
jars?
prosperity,
go to work.
money, success.
They're trying to make money. I can't believe it. She said we're making money jars. Holy
Bro,
shit, what the fuck
it
did I
gets
just do?
worse.
Oh, wait. We gotta
It
bring
gets
that
worse,
back.
trust
We
me.
gotta bring that back. No, holy shit. I can't believe I just did that. My girl said they making money jars. What the fuck's going on with these women?
Like, you shouldn't keep your magic in the dark.
Hold on.
Like,
I
this
gotta
is
get
your
back to the
soul. You
money
need to
jar
share it to
spot.
the world.
Let it rain on me now. So be it. So it is.
Rock on rock on rock. Rocks on rocks on rocks on rocks.
Hold on. And it literally said leaving Jesus, bro. Leaving Jesus. And see, this is why after a while I started kind of making the type of jokes I would make. You know, I want a white kind of family. You gonna respect me like you respect the white man. I'm not bothered by all that white Jesus, because apparently the African traditional style family is matriarchal. It's headed by the woman, and I want a white Jesus family.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help Black people.
I don't want this warrior king family, the warrior, whatever that bitch title was. I don't want that family. I don't want warrior women in my family. I want nice girls who bake pies, sew dresses and stuff.
What about the one that delivered mail during World War II? Hood, you don't want one of those either by Tyler Perry?
No, I don't need that either. That was
that
just
shit
not
even real?
I mean, I think it actually was real, but you know how Hollywood is. They're gonna take some little thing and turn it
That's
into
probably like
these
4
are the women
chicks, bro.
who secretly saved America.
One letter.
They're gonna turn it into this thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be one letter at a time.
That's like with the NASA thing. You mean to tell me there were 4 women that were Black at NASA that did all this mathematical genius level stuff, and the whole country only just heard about them in like 2018? Like, no, it couldn't have been that popping. They was not doing all of that much. I refuse to believe. I didn't even watch the movie. I just mistrusted on GP. Y'all niggas be lying.
Black women in mathematics in itself is an oxymoron, but I know it wasn't true. I'm like, oh hell no.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna watch this shit to try to convince myself y'all not lying to me. I'm
I
just
only
accept
watched
that
a
y'all
little
been
bit.
lying and keep it buck.
I only watched a little bits and pieces because Janelle Monáe fine ass was in it, but that's
Janelle
about it.
Monáe gay. She got rocks in her coochie. I don't care about Janelle Monáe.
I know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I know. I wish I could be a fly on them.
Imagine.
Look,
I wish I could imagine being the fly on the wall when Janelle Monáe and what was old girl that she was dating what was getting in, you know what I'm saying? I just wish I was just a fly on the wall.
The saving grace is there's no such thing as a lesbian. It's just a bunch of rude girls that spit on each other for 2 years and then come back pregnant. But she in a spit phase right now though. You don't want to get spit on, bro. That's nasty, bro.
Hey, look, this is why, like, in theory, the ideas of threesomes and all, it sounds cool, but for a lot of reasons, I don't chase that. I'm not really into that kind of thing. And then one other reason I just kind of accepted when it comes to like lesbians and straight men, your God hates my God, and I don't ever want to let myself forget that about you.
Oh, you can do it, Hood. You just don't get in. Look, you going only do it with bitches that you don't like. That's it. That's all. And once you do it about twice.
I'm just saying, never let your guard down. Never relax. Just don't never forget her God hates your God.
I know that. I know
Well, she
that.
kind of godless, but I'll go with that. Does she have a god? She just got rocks, bro. Her god
A
is a rock.
vagina is her
That's
god.
the
Her
same
feelings
thing.
and her
That
feelings and her
that is like
vagina.
a vacuum. Right. Listen, that's still the same kind of scenario. Like there's an emptiness or an hatred there. Either way,
I'm
that's an
not gonna
enemy
argue,
is my thing over here. You
and
trying to
that's
fuck
why.
up what we trying to do, baby.
And that's why when you young, think about it. When you young, when a girl like you, what she do? Hit you with rocks. They preconditioned to the rock game, bro. Fucking rock bitches. I'm just saying. We saw Charlie Brown. They move. They take your football and hit you with rocks.
Handle this up in here.
Majori is a 29-year-old fashion designer living in New York who practices witchcraft. She casts spells with a coven of other young witches.
We're making money jars. So we're adding different herbs that manifest
money herb.
prosperity, money, success. I feel like, how
You're not gonna tell us the money herbs. You're just gonna keep that shit secret. Like, you ain't gotta tell me the ratio. I'll figure the ratio out myself. Just give me the raw ingredients. I work that shit out. I'll
Nah,
be in
fuck
the
that
alchemist
whore.
lab trying to figure it out.
I don't
That
believe
whore.
him.
Hey, yo, hold on. You mean to tell me you bitches know how to mix all these fucking oils and all that shit for money, but you can't go in the damn kitchen, mix fucking cooking oil and fucking other different ingredients together, make a fucking meal.
And that's why I don't believe they doing it right. I was gonna say that, like, they can't cook, so I know they don't know how ingredients work. They be like a pinch of this, a
Yo,
dash of that.
whatever.
No, I don't trust them.
Whatever happened to Love Potion, man? I thought bitches used to make spells so that one guy fall in love with them. Like they
That
just
was
cutting that right out. Like, no,
nah,
just give me the money.
nah, that was men making Spanish fly. Girls ain't never do nothing for love. Girls don't have to necessarily. This have to be girls. Like you don't have girls.
That's
Though.
what I'm saying, Carbon. What happened to Love Potions? Nah, I'm not the only one who's noticing that. Girls used to make love potions. That's why they went to witches, because they wanted to know their
Hey,
future and they wanted
hey,
somebody to fall in love with them. Now they
hey,
trying to get rich. These bitches cheating the game right now.
hey,
Yeah.
just like what Deborah Cooper said about the diets, maybe the spells ain't working out for them. Or the
Man,
Oh
potions.
yeah, they work different.
they white woman spells and it'll work for black women. like
Oh,
like
neither.
diets.
Yeah, the potions neither.
Hollywood and like in the movies, they kind of like gave this idea that, magic was scary. And it's like, is this scary? it's not.
Would you consider this your religion as opposed to being Catholic?
Yes, definitely. Divination is my main form of like spiritual practice, but being Catholic too, it still like resonates and there's like some roots in there. I feel like Catholicism is extremely witchy. I mean, drinking the blood of Christ, I mean, the whole sacrament, that's a ritual. Like it is witchcraft. They just
Nah, I really I'll probably never ever be a Catholic, but I'm sympathetic. And let me say this in defense of the Catholics, because y'all be getting the bad rap and niggas been hating on y'all forever. But in Catholicism and in Christianity, broadly speaking, it is a symbolic gesture. There is no actual cannibalism. There's no blood drinking. No one is into that actual stuff in actual Christianity. Outside of Christianity and the paganism, you guys don't mind actually drinking the blood. And that's a fundamental difference. It's a symbolic gesture versus you guys will actually kill a cat and dance in his blood and all that weird stuff. The nerve of these hoes talking about Catholics, and witchcraft and shit.
don't want to call it that. I just feel like we kind of need to get rid of that taboo mentality of like, this is something that is like evil or, harmful, because it's not at all. It's the complete opposite of that.
Do you feel like in the last 5 to 10 years or so that is happening?
Because of social media, there's a huge surge of giving a light to the divination community and like witchcraft and everything. And people are now being more vocal about their practice and being more comfortable expressing themselves and showing their craft. And I think that's very beautiful.
I gotta find the Witchcraft podcast. I didn't even know that that's what they was doing.
Bro, have you ever
These
listened
hoes
to
got
Oh
like
yeah,
exclusive
like
candles.
they be on there for hours, bro, talking about all type of stuff.
Bro, you ever listen to somebody talk and be like,
Damn.
you're never getting married and you shouldn't be around children? You ever listen to somebody be like,
Yes.
like
That's why we're doing this, bro. That's exactly why we're doing this right now, bro. Because this is why they ain't gonna have no man. They gonna be 20 years later. These niggas ain't shit. All my life I've been looking for a good man, and he just not out there. And the spirits and the Lord, he ain't gonna find me no good man because these men just ain't right. I'm telling you, this is how it's gonna be. This is how it started. Y'all was wasting all this time praying to Ojibwe and all the female gods and shit. What up, Ray? You say you got a short about something? Ray, mic check, mic check. All right, Ray, jump in when you get ready. Ray got to work out his audio. Nah, I just added Ray to the show. Ray, you there?
Can you hear me now? What's up, bro?
Yeah. What's good?
Oh, nothing, bro. Yeah, I got a old video, man, that I saved, because it blew my mind, because it was the first time of me coming across this of seeing this so-called growing number of black women that are so-called leaving church, leaving the Christ, for witchcraft. So, but this one, it was kind of funny. I'm like, you left Christ to do this? I'm like, wow.
They got discords.
Yeah.
Like, what did Jesus ask you to do that was that bad? Like, really?
Listen to him, man.
Maybe it's because they tired of hearing about having to lose weight and shit. So they're like, well, the devil don't care about our weight. So
they don't even have to hear that.
So again, the dyes don't work to say, just like the potions and the spells and the Ouija board don't work for the same either. I like how this shit make a full circle. Go ahead.
I know that room smell like FDS spray. It's too many rocks, bro. It's way too many rocks.
Growing numbers of African American women in Maryland and across the nation are leaving traditional church worship. All of them are in search of something else, a spiritual belief that connects them to their ancestors and where they can feel more empowered to control their own well-being. They have found it in ancient forms of spiritual contact. Some call it witchcraft, a term they accept and embrace. For most of us, this is how we worship, a tradition that predates us all. This, too, is an ancient art of worshiping, not to God, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, but to spirits and deities that span the oceans and date back to pre-slavery days in Africa. Are you, in fact, witches?
Whatever the situation calls for.
She's spiritually fluid? That's crazy work.
Again, full circle.
About being ambiguous.
What I said earlier, they play with fluids in look, they play with fluids in their mouth. They got gender fluid friends, and they spiritually fluid.
Everything fluid.
Nah, Hood, I gotta get up here, yo. Hood, at one point, the Black Witches was doing good, dog.
This pastor, don't come up here and try to tell me they used to be good. Now they
used to be.
They was always fucked up.
Nah, yeah.
What good was they doing?
My great grandmother used to have healing hands, my nigga. She used to heal burn victims and all kinds of shit. I got attacked by some bees one time, right?
Oh shit.
Real talk, my nigga. They used to be good back in the days. Then they went towards evil.
Man.
They chose the dark side.
He tried to lead me down the stray, bro. This nigga tried to lead me down by the river. Nah, bro, I'm not going.
Nah, dog. At one point they had healing hands. You should look up healing hands, right? So I know you seeing the worst of it. You seeing the worst of it right now.
I know of the phenomenon. I'm just saying, hold on, Pastor. I know what you're saying, and I'm not trying to call you or your grandma a lie. That's y'all family story. That's y'all thing. I'm just saying, I'm not going. I ain't whatever you say. That's y'all history, but I'm not trusting these fat bitches on the couch, bro.
So if you're from North Carolina, especially Eastern North Carolina and South Carolina, a lot of your family is still tied. Well, they Christians or whatever. They became Christians. They became Christians later on, but when they first, we used to really rock with the craft back in the Gap, dog. Real talk. Black people used to really rock with the craft. Then we got this
fucked up right now. You see, I think we starting to learn some shit, man. We fucking making bad deals, bro.
And then we got to the civil rights, and we doing the AME Zion Church. That's when we start. That's when we stopped doing the craft. We doing the AME Zion Church, right? and we got more into Christianity.
Oh, now you want to blame Christianity, huh? Now you
Wait, how
want
you
No,
to
I
get?
ain't
listen,
mad
man.
at Christianity. I'm just saying that's what happened. That
Wait,
could
how
be.
you?
I think it was a good thing. I think it was a good thing that we left the craft and went towards the AME Zion Church of Christianity. But I'm just saying that's what happened though. We used to do.
Wasn't that hold on, but wasn't that Martin Luther King's communist church?
Yeah, Martin Luther King was definitely no, it wasn't his church. Martin Luther King was
Okay.
definitely a communist, but the AME Zion was the first. That's the first Christian
You know
black.
who's the head of that church right now? Raphael Warnock,
Yeah,
the communist senator.
Warnock is.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
Warnock
yeah.
said.
Then hold on, hear me out. And I'm not saying this to like make a slam dunk. This is like a finger roll layup, but it makes perfect sense that the black witch people would actually go into the communist church. What do you think why do you think they get along?
Cause they bringing back the craft, my nigga. They bringing back the craft. They bringing back the craft, my nigga. Like, cause black churches are very ritual. Like we do, they do a lot of rituals and shit. Like we niggas, that shit. Wow, it's very Zionist. Like you have to go to a black church. It's pretty.
Oh
It's all
Lord,
right.
he
That
said
shit.
it's not his word.
It is what we AME. It says
I don't even know,
AME.
like, wow. I don't even
But
like
there's
talking about certain things anymore because, like, so many dangerous words. Let's just get back to the news clip.
Get back to it. Get back to it.
So if you come to me with pleasantries, you being respectful, you'll get Glinda, the good witch of the suburbs. But if you come
The
at me
good witch.
with negativity and meanness and
The good witch of the suburbs. What does that even mean?
Bro, it doesn't mean anything. But she had clothes on. That's the name of a channel, bro. Fat bitches on the couch. I like the name of that as a channel.
That should be a talk show. We gotta drop the B word. It'd be like not even big girls on the couch live at 10 a.m. Yeah, big girls on the couch. That should be a talk show. It could be. They're
It
just not
could.
interesting enough to pull it off.
It's crazy.
We need 4 interesting fat girls and 2 max you might find.
Crazy word.
disrespect, then you'll get Eveline. Your worst nightmare.
They have many names and titles and ranks within their belief system. They are college-educated professional women who've chosen to believe that
right
marriage
there.
is a truer example of worship that is inclusive of the gender.
They all college educated professional women. Hold on, he really just said that.
Yes, yes, he did.
Ranks within their belief system. They are college-educated professional women and titles and ranks within their belief system. They are college-educated professional women and titles and ranks within their belief system. They are college-educated professional women.
Bro, why do you think I keep saying I want a grammar school dropout? I keep telling y'all that. Y'all be thinking I'm tripping. I'm like, yo, I want an orphan grammar school dropout.
No, it's not even just. I think every man just wants him a really girl who's kind of curious but dumb, and she's just really into him. Like you're not like stupid. You just don't know everything yet, but you really into me. That's all a man really wants.
Here's
Plus,
Two
she's cute,
things. Two things. First of all, they broke the mirror. That's why it's in a constant forever blur. And second, again, the Oxford Dictionary in our quote said what a wife is an uneducated woman. So they therefore cannot be what they want to be, a wife.
Okay, first of all, though, your Paul's game is crazy because that looked like she holding a phallus. Second of all, though,
It's
bro,
huge too. It's ginormous.
what is the purpose of any of this if you're going to still be a cantankerous chick, right? If you still gonna say, yo, if you make me mad, I'm gonna destroy your life. What is the point of you being part of religion? Is it supposed to make you a better person?
No, but this is why I actually kind of speak about Christianity fondly, because not every religion is about being a better person. Some are. Maybe I'm not going to limit it to only Christianity, but I'm partial to that one thing. But being a voodoo priestess isn't about, I want to bring peace and happiness to the world. I want to channel the power of, Papa Shango. That's not peace and harmony. That's a me thing.
If you got a bunch of people from multiple different angles that are trying to get you to renounce that which is holy, Christ, and and especially if you follow the Torah. Yeah, because there are entities out there that are trying to do that, so you got to ask, like, why, like, for what, and it's to bring you to that darkness, to think, to make you think that you have the power over everything, and that you can just dominate whatever, and like there will be no consequences for when there's plenty of damn shows that have said, yeah, motherfucker, magic comes at a cost, bitch. And a lot of these broads are dumb, So if you play that Witcher series, the DLC, the Hearts of Stone DLC, which is all connected. There's this entity on there, Gunter O'Dim, and he'll come to you, present to you like, hey, hey, that he has what you want, he'll give you what you want, but what he gives you is not what you want. It's what you want, but it ain't what you want. So, and it will impact you basically signing over your soul for whatever you want. And it's also the same iteration is into like in certain animes, hence like Death Note, for example. This is basically the same shit. It's like you thinking you have all that power, boom, but you got to make that choice. If you read the fine print, go down and read the fine print on a Death Note, that whoever uses the Death Note can neither go to heaven or hell.
Well, the problem with black women is they can't maintain their sacrifices. That's the problem with them. And other communities can maintain their sacrifices, so therefore they can keep up with their craft. They can't maintain their sacrifices, or they haven't. So that's the reason why they can't keep it up. That's the reason why they end up losing.
Well, hold on, because Pastor's on the Witchcraft team. Let me say this before Pastor muddle the waters, and he gonna slip in a magic spell. I let him talk too long, but the thing I wanted to point out, and this is why I kind of started to get into understanding religious concepts and the philosophy of religion or whatever, or especially like the Christian religion, because there is a difference between wanting to be God and have all that is God's versus accepting that there is a God and all belongs to him. And these two realizations, these two rationalizations will set you on a completely different path. And that's the difference between one value system versus the other. Like there is a sort of logical step-by-step conclusion you can start to go down to if you start at one point versus starting at another point. Like imagine the type of person that you would produce in a system where everybody wants to be like God and have the power of God versus the type of system you produce where everybody accepts that they are, smaller than God and that, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, that sort of thing. Like these just produce.
That's Catholicism. Catholicism is literally the Pope saying that he is God on earth. That is literally Catholicism.
That is not what the Pope. Okay, never mind.
That is what the Pope is. What is the Pope then? Who does
see
the
what
Pope
I mean? Niggas be lying on the Catholics, bro. Like, and I ain't even Catholic, but stop lying on them.
Who does the Pope say he is then?
He's the middleman. You gotta holler at him before you get to God. He's not God.
Hey, I follow Christ, and I say,
look, they say we built this rock on Peter or whatever, and then Peter would start the Catholic faith, something like that. But like, it's the idea that we building the rock of faith on this singular person because somebody got to do it.
You can't be a Christian and a Catholic at the same time.
Huh?
You can't be. They're not the same.
Yeah.
All right, you got your personal beef with it. That you can dislike it, you can hate it if you like. I don't want to fight you to the death on that. That's just crazy though.
That's wild. That was crazy. It's like you can't be a grandchild and have a grandmother at the same time. Like, nah, bro. It came in succession. Catholicism, well, actually Zoroastrianism led to Catholicism, which led to Christianity, which led to Islam. Like there's a track record there. So
I get it. You're right.
The saints right now in heaven, like all the work I put in for this shit, nigga. I built this shit, nigga. Like the saints in heaven right now, pissed off to the motherfucker.
That Catholic shit is of the devil.
I will say this though. this is why I give Hood credit when he said all religion isn't about being a better person. I think about 1994, Murder Was the Case. The whole song was about, yo, the devil come to you like, yo, I'll put you on your feet, bro. But even with that, he didn't think that he was God or the devil. He like, yo, the devil put me on, B. You know what I'm saying? So
people fail to realize, because their problem is this: people don't want to sacrifice. You see, but they fail to realize that you're going to have to sacrifice either way, whether you serve light or dark.
Exactly. And then y'all say I'm down with the witchcraft, but I understand it. You gotta.
Nah, nigga, I ain't trying to understand what no witch bitch you talk about.
I'm not trying to understand nothing that women with clothes gonna have to teach me. Nothing.
Y'all around more witches than you think, dog. Y'all around more witches than you think.
I know, bro.
I
That's what
know.
you looking at him like
Y'all
that.
seen
They
that TV
all
show called
witches. Look,
Salem?
when in doubt, they all it. You know what I'm saying? Look, think about it. If they listen to an R&B song and it got all type like fuck this nigga, fuck that, all that good stuff, they casting spells. Look, they all witches, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to
Yeah,
tell you.
Mary J. Blige is probably one of the biggest witches out there.
We don't just
We know Beyonce is.
Actually, Michelle Lamy and Abramovich, the spirit cookers, the kitchen cookers, the one that use onions. Y'all don't really know this shit like y'all think y'all do, but it's all good. Let's move on.
I know a few
I'm
things.
not
You know what
claiming
I'm
to
saying?
know everything. I've heard of that lady, but you know, there
I
are
know
a lot
a
of
few.
things we need not be a part of.
I know a
No,
few things
Hood, you
about
need to
that
go
though.
down this path. You need to go to, don't you go? Y'all need to go down this
No, you
rabbit
don't.
hole
No,
of witchcraft.
no.
Come
Nah,
on,
nigga, we ain't
dog.
trying to hear that
You
shit.
No,
We
really
ain't trying to
don't.
hear that
No,
shit.
no.
What is it you want me to do down that rabbit hole, brother? What is it down there that I should be doing?
You know, there's some witches down there. We got to see what they doing. We got to go
I
to the
know.
top.
I know it. We know what they
This
doing.
nigga say
We know
go
what they
down
doing,
there.
bro.
No. Hey,
They killing kids. They killing zygotes and they putting rocks in their coochie. We know what
okay,
they doing
good.
down there.
Yeah, let me internet it. Yeah, for you shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, nigga, I ain't been nowhere near around down those parts. No. Only thing was, the only thing tell me, okay, to stay the fuck away from like all them places like New Orleans and shit, where Mardi Gras and all that, where they be having that shit slipping in all that witchcraft shit in, where motherfuckers can slip something in your cup, motherfucker, and then you run around butt naked through somebody's bayou. Nah, I'm good. Yeah.
And you know what's
I
crazy about this whole
Wait,
thing?
what?
We up here really talking about hold on, really. We're up here like talking about witchcraft, and it's funny. And here's the thing, because we're taking it serious because it's serious in that I don't care that I don't believe in magic. I don't care that I don't think it's real. There are people who think it's real and they operate on these principles and they will do what is required of them based on these principles. That makes it real enough. And that's what makes it spooky.
let me. I was
Look,
gonna
check
say,
this
yeah.
out. Check this
What
out.
was enough for
Black
me to
women
let me know
cannot be
about
good
all
with.
that shit was certain shows I watched, like
Look.
Salem. If you see the show Salem,
Yeah.
and True Blood from HBO,
Yeah.
and the Originals, which is based out of New Orleans.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
Originals, which is a spinoff from the Vampire Diaries.
Yeah.
Pastor work at a hospital full of witches, but they be wearing doctor shit so
Hey.
nobody knows.
Hey. Now, dig this here. The Keisha can never be a good witch. Like I like how he kicked that off for me. He kicked it off with the TV shows. Now, think about that. Never been movies about witches and had a Keisha in it because even they know in Hollywood, Keisha cannot be a successful one. Now, I give you a caveat. I know Rachel True
There's
with her
some of them
fine
in
ass.
True Blood.
And she fucked it up. Now, Rachel True in the movie The Craft. Well, her fine ageless ass. I think she's a real witch in real life.
The
She's the
light
only
skinned chick
one,
from a different world is in True Blood, and she was an old witch.
and she fucked it up.
Lisa Bonet?
Cree Summer.
Yeah.
No, not in True Blood. No. She won't no witch no True Blood. I know he talking about that one. Cree Summers or Lisa Bonet.
Yeah.
I know
She was an older one, and she was teaching her granddaughter, the works.
I know y'all talking about Whitley.
You know, it's something I noticed years ago too, and I really, it wasn't until I kind of started to pay attention to women more and then learn about the occult and shit that I had to put a lot of bodies of knowledge together to kind of understand this thing. But there's something about the art of witchcraft, like the practice of magic and all that. It speaks to women way more than it does to men. You find way more women into this shit than men. Whatever men are into that looks like this, you find way more women doing this sort of shit. I just like every time you
No, I
come up
just
into
came
like
across a
witches and
clip on
witchcraft,
that
there
one
may
for
be
your ass.
one guy
Let me
for
go.
every 100 women, bro. It's seriously one guy. This is why cults and shit be a thing, because it'd be the one guy and all these bitches casting magic spells.
But that makes perfect sense. Think about it like this: when you do things like this, it's the land of make believe. Toddlers love imaginary friends, right? For men,
Right.
but for men, right? Men will be into witches because they like crazy coochie. But they not into sorcerers and
Right.
warlocks. You don't see them talking about I want to be a warlock. Nah, they should be like, yo, where that witch pussy at, bro? Like men are
Yeah.
perverts.
And none of them niggas really believe in magic. They just like all these bitches walking around naked, cooking and shit, carrying baskets of berries and shit like
Man,
that. I
as
would like
Nature
that
Boy,
too.
as Nature Boy,
Right?
you
Like,
know they
like
Yeah, that's
nah,
about
go
the
ahead. Oh, go ahead.
same.
Oh.
Like in comparison, that's about the same.
but no,
No,
though.
you say something about Nature Boy. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, like Nature Boy, look at him. I know they was practicing witchcraft on that fucking base, man. You know they was. You know they had to fucking practice some damn witchcraft, and he was the co-leader for everyone. As for every 100 bitches, how many bitches did he have?
I don't know, but
right.
I know
Think
you're
about
talking about.
it, because they did show up. They wasn't like Mormons worshiping God or whatever. They wasn't like some Mormon cult. I mean, at least they have a picture of Jesus in they house somewhere. You know what I mean? They
I'll
was
give you
doing
another
some
one.
jungle.
Two more. I'll give you two more. Anton LaVey and motherfucking Charles Manson. Jim Jones. Say no more.
Yeah, Jim Jones had a bunch of. But Jim
Right.
Jones had everybody though. Jim Jones had
Anton
swag.
LaVey, did he start the Church of Satan?
No, that was Anton LaVey, but yeah, that was him. Yeah, he had Jane Mansfield fine ass. Yeah, see, how come all the devil worshippers get the fine ass chicks and we get all the libtards?
That is not true. All these
Because
girls,
women,
well, all girls are libtards, but they just got ugly though. Girls was bad until 2008, bro. I don't know what happened, bro. Like, go
you
back.
know, honestly, somebody said this a couple years ago. I heard somebody say this, and now I can't unhear it every time I look at a group of fat women. The majority of the ugliness in America is just obesity. Like most women who feel ugly are just fat, and if you kind of lost an X amount of weight, whatever the goal is for you, because some of y'all bitches is huge, but if you
That's
just
a
lost the
fact.
proper amount of weight, you would cross the attractiveness threshold again. But most ugliness in America is just fat bitches being unhappy because they fat.
You see what happened to Lizzo? Look at Lizzo. Ain't she
Yeah,
a
like
success story?
well, like they claim that she's on a Ozempic now. I'm not 100%
It
sure
don't
about
matter.
that.
I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
like
look,
either way, she lost weight. That's all that matters. But like earlier, where we were rehashing that debate is like we're doing the thick versus fat thing, and it's like
And dirty. Wow.
the problem is it's like y'all sounder niggas be on some bullshit, bro. Y'all the ones that are be perpetuated this bullshit. I'm just
Nah,
saying.
that is a weird thing. I think it's a poverty thing, but it's also a matriarchy thing.
What's the
Like
poverty thing?
I
Heredity.
don't know a lot of, like
'cause I
really
had
straight
conversations
up.
with niggas and they were telling me about like a 5'5" chick, like 180 is regular size. I'm like, that's wild, bro.
Crazy work, bro. They used to be like
You don't really see a
155.
lot of straight up Chad types with a big fat woman unless they've been together for a while and she's had his kids or whatever. Like she grew into that. But you know, the Chad, the alpha type, you rarely see him cuffed up with a fat girl. It's just not a thing in
man,
nature like
because
that.
black men we like big asses. Let's be real, man. You know what I'm saying?
Speak for yourself, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's a weird
Nah, man,
inversion
I
in
take that
Black
L with
America.
you.
That's
You
what I'm
alone.
thinking about.
Look, a nicely shaped round ass will always get your attention. You know what I'm saying? Now
man,
I agree.
how you gonna get the anal, bro? If her booty big, how you gonna hit the third hole, nigga? Look, I like small titties and nice little firm because I want to violate you. I want to peel you all type of. I can't do that if I can't beat you up. You bigger than me.
Well, sir. I feel violated when you just said that. You know what I'm saying?
I
You
know,
want
I
to
know.
Bro, like
We
she's
got
not
to
all
get back to
purpose.
witchcraft now.
Yeah, let's go back.
We got to get back to witchcraft now where it's safe.
And I got you
Those who
another one
believe
back.
that theirs is a truer example of worship. that is inclusive of the genders. It connects them, they say, to their ancestors and fills a need not found in traditional worship.
Just know that they said this worship is inclusive of the genders. Just keep that in mind.
But most of them grew up in the church.
I was raised Christian, all Christians in my
So
family.
basically, it
In
sounds
fact,
great.
my grandfather was a preacher in the South.
I also grew up Christian. I grew up Anglican in the Episcopal Church. The older I got, the more disconnect I felt.
I was raised Baptist. My father is a deacon. My mom a deaconess. I was in church all the time.
These women are part of a sect, Ile Ola Afefe Osa Meiji, spiritual temple. They worship and offer prayers to Oshun, a predominant deity.
Now look, what all of them have in common right now, you know what I'm saying, besides the hair wraps, the funny fucking fucked up names that sound like some other diseases that you catch between your toes.
No, stop.
She got a big ass forehead. That
They
pause game is
really,
crazy.
bro, they really pray to a big-headed, dark-skinned bitch with bangly hoop earrings and a bonnet. Well, that's a scarf, but either way, you know, that's the feminine divine. Even they God ain't got. I can tell you, God ain't got no man. You worship a baby mama. That's crazy.
Yeah, but
Bitch
they
you
all
pray
got
to is this the divine baby mama.
They all got thin lips. They got hair wraps. They got fucked up names, and they all
They
got
fail
thin
to
lips.
realize that these damn fallen angels have hidden within these false beliefs.
Maybe, but they still goofy bitches. Look, I can't follow a religion full of women listening to women that worship a woman, bro. It's not gonna work. Nobody gonna know how to read. Everybody gonna be singing, playing with rocks. What I'm gonna do? All I could do is come through like a male stripper later and just start dancing. Like there's nothing there. A bunch of educated bitches.
That's what you do. That's what you do, bro. You here for the sex magic. You just wait.
Hey, you should have seen that on Salem real quick, man, because on Salem, nigga, that tripped me out, boy. Hey, this bitch, she was mad at this dude. Damn it, hell, she managed to remove his pecker and exchanged it for a head of a bird. So this motherfucker had a head of a bird for dick.
Okay, if that's true, right?
Yo, while I was watching some shit, I remember years ago, I forget what this was. It was some shit with Aries Spears in it. And I can't even remember the whole thing. I just remember this because the shit, I guess, scarred me. This little memory stayed with me. But Aries Spears was in some little movie or whatever. And he meets this girl somewhere. And apparently she's a witch or whatever. And so he goes to smash and he tried to like ghost her. He off on this one night stand. And so she get up in the morning. And she like, oh, this nigga gone or whatever. So he leave and she doing some magic spell, whatever. The nigga wake up the next morning to go piss and the nigga dick fall in the toilet. I was like, oh shit, this is what that's why they want the magic. This is the only reason they want the magic. So they can just control us and cut your dick off if you piss them off. That's why they worship the baby mama goddess.
Seems really counterintuitive.
Say that again, Toya. What do you mean?
I mean, that seems counterintuitive. Like, how is that helpful? That's why I don't do well in groups of women because none of that seems appealing nor like it would be helpful.
I think you would do great with a group of women. Women just don't come in black. There's nothing that black people say come from Africa that be some good shit. I've never heard it. Not Pan-African, not fucking nothing. No African religion. It's nothing that come from Africa. You be like, yo, you know what? That's some dope shit, man. I'm gonna try that shit. Never. Not the food, not enough.
Here's a bitter pill, and this is a tough thing for a lot of these neo-black people to accept, right? The Africans that come over here and are successful tend to be Christian. A lot of them are fucking Catholic, by the way. The Africans that are in Africa actually like the white man's God system a lot better than whatever shit they used to do.
Yeah.
And now you think you are actually smarter. You want to be more African than the Africans who don't do that voodoo shit like that no more. Like it's a weird flex to me when people think they're getting closer to like their ancient spirits, where it's like the Africans over there like stupid nigga, we are Christians. Like it's a whole weird thing to think about. This is the duality of man, bro. We're crazy. We're retarded.
I was in church all the time.
These women are part of a sect, Ile Ola Afefe Osa Meiji, spiritual temple. They worship and offer prayers to Oshun, a predominant deity.
She's the deity or the Orisha of aesthetics, beauty, sex, sensuality.
There are growing numbers of African American.
Why do you need?
Why do you
hold
need
on. Let me hear that again.
Yeah.
She's the deity or the Orisha of aesthetics, beauty, sex, sensuality.
The god of vanity, basically. This is the goddess of self. You're worshiping yourself, but you just want to, create a little doll so you don't feel like you're worshiping yourself, actually. But that's what you're doing. You're praying to yourself, but you're calling it, Orisha. That's when what did Beyonce start calling herself? Sasha Fierce. That's you just worshiping yourself in a different form. You just want to call it Orisha. Same bitch though. That's you. You're just praying to you.
And what's
There
the
are growing numbers of African American women who have chosen for themselves.
What is the purpose, though, bro?
You want
Of
to say
having,
something?
yeah. What's the purpose of having sensuality, sexuality, fertility, and you obviously don't respect men. You can't follow men. Everything's about being fat and worshiping women. What is the point of that? What, to get a woman? Like, I don't understand the end game.
Well, but you got to imagine your female goddess Orisha is not going to give you a big, strong black man that's going to lead you out of whatever it is you think you're in. Like that, she hate that nigga. Listen, her God hates his God. Well, she's the God, right? She hates his God.
I get
And
that
so,
part. So it's the god of
this
slavery.
is what I'm saying. So, like, what are you really going to get out of it?
All right, the god of slavery. So the
Man,
sexuality is
it's all better it's all better just to serve Christ straight up, man. Follow his word straight through and not listen to these damn TD Jakes and Creflo Dollars and them bastards, and you're good.
This is how I've come around to being like more understanding of what Christianity is attempting to express to man is because I can see a kind of logic to it. And even from a historical standpoint, like once upon a time, they say that a lot of like cultures were like matriarchal and whatnot. And what went along with all that matriarchal, even before Rome, like way more primitive, but even what went along with a lot of this matriarchal sort of stuff was like the worship of women. And because we were worshiping women, and I think the worship of women really goes back to the fact that nobody really understood babies and sex or whatnot. And so it's like, oh God, it's magic. She just created a person. Like imagine
they went to this
being a
because
primitive
they was taught
ancient
wrong.
caveman and she just makes people like that. That looks like magic, right? And so I think that's kind of how it starts. But what winds up happening is you kind of exacerbate that phenomenon. It turns into sex magic, and then you got ritual sacrifices because you got all these accidental babies nobody needs. It turns into all this ugly shit. And then humanity discovers the masculine religions, and we start cleaning that shit up, and we're not doing as much. And then we get Christianity, which is like, the masculine religion, but with a heart. And it's like, all right, it's best to just be married and love your wife and take care of her and all that shit. It was an evolution of it all.
Yeah. Who was that one chick that said about pouring salt around her bed during sex? What was it, K. Michelle? Kimber?
What? That's crazy.
Yeah,
What, you
she's
making a fish
pouring
fry?
salt around her bed. Yeah, pouring salt around her bed
like
before
Southern
she had
witchcraft
sex.
shit.
Should have made it a fish
Yeah,
fry
before
because I
It
heard.
would surprise me, bro. Country hoes being a witchcraft shit. They don't call it witchcraft. It's just shit their grandmama taught them.
Oh, hell no.
That should be wild.
Themselves a new life, leaving the church in search of more meaning in their lives. And yes, it can be called witchcraft. At a recent convention in Baltimore, more than 200 witches gathered, a sisterhood, but their spells are for good, not for evil. In this ritual, the women are preparing an offering to Oshun on behalf of a woman in California who's looking.
Hold the fuck up. These bitches can't cook their man no meal, but they'll cook a sacrificial meal to this dyke lesbian goddess, bitch. See? See, this that shit, man. This that shit I be trying to talk about, man. It's not me, man.
Hey, Hood, you going in on this one?
man, say I'm good. Say I'm good. Everything I've been saying with full circle, man. I just said these bitches can't cook in the damn spell and they can't cook in the damn kitchen.
Well, that is exactly what just happened. Because like talking about like they're cooking up spells but can't cook a meal. Like that's wild.
And they cooking ramen noodles. Say I ain't the motherfucking man.
I appreciate you going in on against this though, bro. Hood.
This bitch making.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even like. I never call myself.
She making seaweed pesto.
No, I get it, bro. 'Cause I never call myself Christian, but I just try to understand it, and then I see what what it's like. You can be with this, or you can be with that, and I'm like, these bitches over there are crazy.
Seaweed pesto.
The omelet type dish is.
I appreciate you putting such focus on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
sweetened with honey.
You know,
we gotta look at the witchcraft meal because it does look delicious. By the way, whatever they're cooking to that lesbian goddess looks kind of. I want to know what it tastes like. Is that wrong?
Yeah. Look
to be a favorite of a shoon. Prayers are said over the offering, and for the woman in need.
Said it tastes like oppression. This is what the prayer is about. This is where they add the oppression right now. They praying to the lesbian goddess to add the oppression.
It tastes like oppression.
A portion is offered to Eshu, the male counterpart of Oshun, and placed in a secret place beneath the stairs of this Odin home. Using shells, they ask the spirit if she is pleased. 4 shells are tossed to the floor, 2 land up, 2 land down. Balance. The gift is accepted.
She accepts it.
The traditions may.
So if like she didn't accept it, would you make a whole nother meal from scratch? How does it work? Like, what if the dice didn't come up all 6s or whatever? Like, then what do? You can't roll again. That's not how this dice work. Like, you just got to go back and make another meal. You got to keep rolling the dice till she happy.
I think there's something that can be addressed. Is the fact that like these chicks are talking about like they're doing witchcraft for good. Like what?
Look, bro.
Yeah, that's like an oxymoron to me, bro. But whatever. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to get these jokes off. Who am I to judge? They all
Clothes
hoes and
crazy,
crazy to me.
bro. Clothes make them crazy, B.
That's a fact.
Wait, how is it that they have a group of women cooking? That's something you ain't seen since Big Mama died. Like, how you had a group of women cooking for a statue, my nigga, but they kids can't get nothing.
They can't even cook for a fucking man, though. That shit is fucking killing me.
Hey, is this what SKC was talking about
It
yesterday?
really is
About
eating me
the
up on
long
the
house?
inside, bro. That shit is like really fucking with me. Like, y'all go through all of this for a fucking goddess, but if your man wants you to cook, you gonna look at him like, you got 2 hands.
They not
Like, yo,
feeding their
there's this
kids.
whole thing with black women now. Like, they don't even like fixing niggas' plates and shit no more, bro. There's this thing where like you go to her family function, you got to make your own plate. Like, it should be crazy now. But look at these bitches go.
If I gotta make my own plate, I'm stealing.
Ain't this what SKC was talking about yesterday about the long house? Ain't this what they and said there? Is this what they will be doing? Fucking up each other's meal prices and
Just what I
witchcraft?
was telling SKC. I was telling them about the long house because, bro. By the way, I actually watched the Barbie movie the other day. It's fucking deeper than I thought. I actually got a fuller look at all the context. It's got lame parts. It definitely fizzled. I had to.
So
what you saw live?
Ken was fucking wavy. He was trying, bro. Ken was trying.
Ken was trying to get away, bro. Once Barbie left, Ken turned up, nigga.
Crazy, bro. I had to really watch it. Like, wow.
Ken got his glow
up. I
up.
can't believe they thought they was making him look bad. They made that nigga the hero, but they nerfed it all kind of toward the end. It kind of fell apart, but I like the most of what they did.
And then Barbie tried to come back.
Well, I appreciate your take, then.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna talk about it at length. I'm just saving it for like its own show because that Barbie movie, it was hilarious at the notion of what they were trying to do. But then Ken just went off on this fucking self-discovery. It turned from Plato's cave to I want a war for freedom. just like that too. Instantly, that nigga was like, "Well, I'd rather die for freedom." But he's a Ken doll, so nobody can die. But it was really intense, but really fake at the same time because it's Barbie world. It was hilarious, but it was really symbolic of certain things, bro. It was crazy.
Hey, I want to highlight what Al Smooth as Butter Brown has said about the fruit that's in the so-called room. Ironically, it looked like it's only there for decoration because you see how healthy and big the chicks is and the meals that they are actually preparing. I doubt they eat their fruits and vegetables and drink their water. Yeah.
And you know what though? It ain't the reason that you get prostate cancer. Look, bro, I've noticed this. Me and my friends was talking about this yesterday, bro. Because of the way that black women don't cook and everything processed and microwaved and they can't serve their man and they're not gonna feed you. Like, bro, it's the roughage that keeps men healthy, but they don't do that. Everything come out of box or bro. That right there that they made they queen mother goddess will probably keep you alive another 7 years, bro. But they'll never feed it to you. That's crazy work.
Seem odd to most, a mystery to some, complex and multi-layered. These daughters of the moon, followers of Oshun, women, powerful, determined, and understanding, say there is nothing to fear. They are here.
You just say they understanding? Hold on, black woman understanding the same.
No, even worse. Didn't I tell you this is the baby
The
mama
traditions
goddess?
may seem
Look,
odd to most,
I
a
just
mystery
saw
to
the
some,
baby.
complex and multi-layered. These daughters of the moon, followers
Yeah,
of
literally
Oshun,
praying to a
women,
baby mama,
powerful,
bro.
determined, and understanding.
Literally praying to a baby mama, bro. And they say, they say I just be talking shit like, oh, you just hate women. No, bro, I understand women. That's why it's hard to fall in love again.
How could you love them once you I mean, shit, damn.
That is
know
the
what?
axiom,
You
bro.
gotta
You can
strive.
either love women or you can understand them. That is a fucking axiom. I didn't create that. I didn't
Basically,
come up with that on my own. I had
I
to
would
be
look
taught
at it.
this by wiser men than myself.
Even though my dad sold
Well, I
out,
would look at it, Hood. I would say you got a stronger awareness than you did before of the nature of women. You have a stronger awareness.
even though my dad sold out on the principle, right? My dad told me something. I asked my dad, I was 18 years old. I said, Dad, I don't understand girls. He said, Son, you can understand women, but just know if you try to understand women, you won't understand life. Do you understand women or do you want to understand life? And I was like, I want to understand life. He was like, well, just know all girls are crazy and find the crazy that work for you. I'm like, bet. And that's why I don't listen. And that's why I was happy until he told me to get married and I started listening and went crazy. But yo, it's a fact, bro.
He told me to get married. I stopped listening.
So Dirty, since
That
you
was
just brought that up,
hilarious.
like one of the greatest quotes in space that I've heard is you could love or you can understand women, but you can't do both.
I mean, that's true. That's true, bro. But why would you look, bro? Because the same way that they're practicing witchcraft, you believing you can love a woman is witchcraft. Once you understand them, the allure of the witchcraft of love goes away because she's dating you for business. They're making money spells, not love spells, sir. Right?
This is their way. They're saying, okay, you black man are not giving me what I want, and that is the earth and the universe, and this is their way of trying to get that. Taking the major.
They want me to become Method Man. They want me to become Method Man singing to Mary J. Blige as the staircase.
You got to be an ultra nigga.
You really don't have to be an ultra nigga. You really don't have to be nothing because they're all poor and dumb. Because they out here, bro. No, because if you go outside, they out there. Like I was going to do a show today with my homie Mineral Mitch because he called me 2 days ago excited because I kept telling him he's a horrible closer. I'm like, you got to ask for the business, bro. You talk to a girl for an hour, didn't get a phone number. That's on you. You got to ask for the business. You know where he met a girl at? He's like, and I know she was cute because he kept saying she's like an IG model. She was cute. But he met her at Denny's for a $5 Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. Like these whores are, they're poor. Like America's poor. It's not because they girls, they poor. America's poor. So It's only on the internet where you have to make $500,000 a day to date a chick with a $7 dress on, man, and some dollar store flip flops. It's only on the interweb.
Straight from Temu. They came before Sheen.
Hey, now they listening to Derek Jackson 3.0, that Yada motherfucker.
That's a fact.
Oh, they just want to get their ass beat. That's all. They like a slick talking nigga that tell them what they want to hear. They're gonna beat their ass in the end. I mean, what's that? What else is new?
That's a fact. And you guys are also talking about like doing all of that for just like a fat chick.
That motherfucker give his wife $250,000 a month.
Hey, we got a lot of people come through the show tonight, man. Appreciate you guys being here. We're not quite done. We done stumbled into a new thing. I was just talking about lonely women and whatnot, but now we done stumbled into witchcraft and such, and we're gonna explore this topic a little bit longer. So I ask you guys to support the show. Please hit me up on Venmo or support the show through a Rumble chat. Cash App is dead to me now. So we're live on Rumble and we have the Venmo going on. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for being a part of this thing.
Well, yeah, my nigga, because
I'm also
shit,
streaming on my channel. I'm also streaming on my channel. You want to go ahead and send me a little kite, you know what I'm saying? You can sock it to my pocket, you know what I'm saying, on my channel.
Mr. O.
Hey man, hey,
Right.
drop your channel link, man. I thought we did this last time, but I don't see it link my list of channels.
I got you.
I'm subscribed. I get Mr. O's notifications. But yeah, you got the hood. I got a link to you for a Gen Xer nigga. Yeah, he's talking madness too. Yeah, he's like the Derek Jackson for Witchcraft.
I don't even play with this stuff, man. I
was gonna pull that up in a second.
Say there is nothing to fear. They are here, and they will be here for the foreseeable future. Yes, there are witches among us.
This is something that our ancestors did, and all we're doing is tapping back into it so that we can become our best selves, individually and collectively.
There's so much more to this story than our time will allow, so our conversation continues with these women, where they reveal much more to me. And if you want to watch the extended interview, head to our website, wjz.com.
I'm obsessed with witchcraft. If I wasn't obsessed with it, I wouldn't be out here making this goddamn video in this cold ass temperature. Every day I think about voodoo. Every night I sleep, I think about voodoo. When I wake up in the morning, it's just honey jars and motherfucking candles. I'm obsessed with witchcraft.
Say what? Honey jars
out
and
here making
candles.
this goddamn video in this cold ass temperature. Every day I think about voodoo. Every night I sleep, I think about voodoo. When I wake up in the morning, it's just honey jars and motherfucking candles.
That's how you could tell he in it for the bitches, bro. There's two things that women really like: honey and candles, bro. Honey, jars, and candles. That's three individual things, because you know girls like cute jars and shit. This is exactly what I said.
Right.
The niggas that's into it, they only into it for the women. This nigga said, I want honey jars and candles, bro. You ain't slick, nigga. You ain't slick. I know you is.
And I'm here in one of my favorite comfy sweaters because that is my business. It is hot, so I'm going to try to make this brief, although I feel like it won't be as brief as I think it is. A year ago, maybe 2 years. I think it's 2 years actually. 2 years ago, I did a video talking about Black witches, and I'll insert the thumbnail so you know what I'm talking about. I talked about how I felt like it was not easily accessible to find stories where Black witches are prominent. And, you know, I just felt like even if it was in the media or in the TV shows, a Black witch was like, you know, a side supporting character. She wasn't the main character, if you know what I mean. So I want to do a response into that video and give y'all book recommendations that have came out around that time or after that time that talks about Black witches. Before I
They all look like turtles.
witching that I want to discuss with y'all that involves a black witch. It follows the story again of a young girl who is being told all these different stories about her origin and about Blood Like Magic by Lizelle. I have not finished this book yet. I am reading it right now. It's one of those books that I'm like, it's going to be a 5-star because it will be. Have those type of magical systems, and these are who I view as black witches. I hate to do it to y'all, but I'm gonna have to turn on this fan because I feel like I'm fighting for my life.
She's fat.
Nigga.
That's why she had to turn on the fan. She was sweating in that room. God damn it. You ain't got no AC in there? What's going on? That look like a nice room you in. You ain't got no AC.
Don't y'all love me? Don't you see? Don't you love the links I send?
No, you know what I hate, bro?
It
I hate
is.
I hate what white women did to black people, bro.
I don't.
No. All right, look. For some reason, people think if you're articulate that you're intelligent because white women be like, "Oh my God, you speak so well." Like English ain't your fucking native tongue, right? And now you got these goofy bitches who are articulate saying the dumbest shit possible in the king's English, and people think they know what the fuck they talking about.
So, Dirty, I think the bigger question that we need to ask since Dave just showed up, is Dave going?
Is Dave going? Dave might be going. I ain't going. Shit like a turtle.
Oh, Dirty, you going? And Dave going. Stop
I'm not
it. Stop
going, bro. Bro, I'm not going, bro. Look, man, I love my look.
Nigga.
My mama told me something when I was 18 that I never forgot, bro. No, I was 20, but I never forgot it. She said, "Yo, don't sleep with a girl that you can't picture being your child's mother." Now it ain't worked out for me, like personality wise, but I got to be able to take you to a family reunion. Like even if I hate you, I got to be able to be like, "Yo, it's my baby mama," or show a picture when I did hit it, and when you was in your 20s, and like, "Yo, but this is how she looked when I got her." Like I can't do nothing with this, bro. This don't get me hard, bro. She be like, "He got ED." No, you got FAT, bitch.
Let me kick it to we got a new guest on the panel. Lads, you just joined the panel a few minutes ago. I don't think we ever spoke before. Welcome to the show, man. So question is, you fucking with one of these fat witches?
Yeah, probably. I mean, by the way, brother, Hooker, sir, this is ADS, brother. This is ADS. It's the last Lord. I want to abbreviate to make it easy for niggas to read. You know, I didn't want them asking me questions.
Oh, that makes sense.
So yeah, you know, it's crazy like that though, right? Especially these type. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if it's a free goal, you know what I'm saying, a free touchdown, yeah, but man, with these type of girls, you got to be in constant fear of breakups. Man, you got to be constant fear of breakup because, boy, the things she would try to do to you behind the scene,
bro, that too.
Well, I
And you
rebuke
can't
this in the name of Jesus Christ. The hell
rebuke it. There you go.
And y'all can't beat her up.
Amen.
Like, why would y'all date girls you can't beat up? Like, this is a fight. I might win, but I know I'm in a fight. Like, why do I? And girls can take a headshot better than dudes can, bro. That one hitter quitter you got for dudes, she eat that, bro. She been swallowing glizzies, bro. Her neck
You got hit in the fucking nose. That's why. You see,
like
you
a
always
pit
aim for
bull.
the damn chin.
You got hit like a
The
pit
nose.
bull.
No.
Like,
Don't do that to Hood's channel, man.
Bro, I'm just saying, how could you feed something you can't beat, bro? Like, I don't understand that. Like, and this is what I say about young kids, right? Look at young black kids, 13-year-old boy, 13-year-old girl. It looked like
I
the
don't
girl
want
ate
no
the
woman
boy.
that I have to beat. What the hell?
No, I'm just saying. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. It might have to happen. Look, it looked like the girls ate the boys nowadays, bro. These girls is huge, bro. I don't
Well, you
know.
better learn the art of catch and release.
No, no, I'm not gonna catch. I'm not entertaining none of that.
Did you want dirty folks to catch a hernia, try to catch a big Keisha? How dare you?
Yeah, like Ray was wilding on that one, talking about catch and release. Like, why you catching in the first place?
No, okay. Whatever you intend to catch, motherfucker, you better be prepared to release. Amen. A lot of man's problem is that they want to catch and hold on to that which don't want to be hold on to. So when
Nigga,
that don't want to be hold on to, you release, you fool.
Okay, even if I agree with you, and I do agree with you, but like Hood say all the time though, and I got to give her credit for this. Most guys can't replace it though. Like I can catch and release because I can get another you. But most guys they don't have the courage or the people are scared. Like more men will come
Do
at
some damn
Carmen.
push-ups, son.
I use Carmen as an example. Most men will come to Carmen in the inbox but won't talk to her in the club. They'll be intimidated. Like, oh, she's so pretty. I know she got a man. But they be in her inbox crazy, like, yo, what color panties you got on? Right? Because most men are afraid of rejection. Like, and that's life. But if if you out here, you a shooter, like you shooting your shot. However, it's a numbers game, then you can catch and release. But most guys don't do that. They'd be happy to catch one. And then that Dave, right too. Most witches don't they want to choose a release date. That's true too. But that's crazy work. That's why you got to be able to stick and move. Man.
That's why I like that stick and move game. You know what I'm saying? Catch and release is cool. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the young chicks. But I just like the stick and move.
You know
Copy,
what,
bro.
man? You know what, man? You know the thing that's crazy to me about black men. The the apprehension they have on aisle five, right? Because there's no time in your life that penalty doesn't motivate you. Even when I tell people aisle five, they be like, "I won't do that. I'll go to jail." So you scared of penalty, but she not. I ain't saying do it.
That's
I'm
because she
saying
got God on her side. she got her God on her side. She know. All she gotta do is burn some candles and make a phone call.
if she
But
make
see,
it
the
to the
thing is,
phone,
though,
I'm
see,
just
I practice holiness. So therefore, you know what I mean? Because God in his word, he said he called for us to be holy. He ain't called for us to be none of that other bullshit. So yeah, and with that, therefore, and with this holy protection, I'm able to strengthen my awareness by being more aware of what's going on and shit. So therefore, and yeah, I found some dark shit across the board with this, even hell, even in anime. Um, I got some shit that will blow Hood's mind.
yo, anime be wild.
So,
He probably right on that one. Anime be
so
wild.
Berserk is
I'm gonna
one
just
of
say
them.
this real. Well,
Look up
I'm gonna
Berserk.
say this real. I'm just gonna say this real quick. Like shout out to Slick Rex there in the chat when he's talking about Erica Badu. That is like the prototype of the that would be the witch bitch. But a
Yeah.
chick like that, I'm going though.
I'm going.
Remember that picture? Her and her daughter was showing their ass.
Oh yeah, Puma. Yeah. Now her dog. Now man, hold on.
Puma bad, bro. Puma. They
Now
doing the
hear me
Puma
out.
bad.
Now hear me out. Now hear me out.
That's her
Now
name.
look.
What the hell?
DLC
Look.
failed them. Go ahead, bro.
Look. Now we already know the adage whatever mom look like. That what she gonna look like now. Now hear me out. If a mama look good, everybody do it. I'll cuff her up. I'm sorry. Just like Regine. Just like Regine.
There you go with Janae. I mean, I think DLC failed as a dad, but yo, Puma's bad, bro. Puma's a attractive young lady. I'm not gonna
I
knock
Them the
that.
best ones. The ones that detach with a wish for a mother and a absentee father. Them the
But
best
Nigga, I'm
ones.
good. Nigga, I'm good. Her mama might be giving her some spells to pour on her coochie.
Who marries you as a dead man, like the others.
Win witches. Exactly.
Oh,
Oh,
you
wait.
nasty
Hold
bitch.
on.
Less cleaner than anything you.
Hold on. Was that the
See, and I
damn
told you I
sister?
mentioned True Blood. I wasn't bullshit.
No,
yeah, but
that was
Eve's
the
Bayou
damn.
was crazy too.
It was the damn sister. They damn witches. That's why she fucked up her damn marriage. Now it all makes sense.
I ain't gonna blame it on her. But no,
Nothing is as wild as the shows I mentioned. No bullshit. This here is I'm like, oh hell no. These motherfuckers had a demonic sex orgy and everybody's eyes was black and shit. One
Wait.
motherfucker, damn, I think. Yeah.
Now I remember. Wait. Did she have
And then one
dreadlocks in the
motherfucker
show?
And then one motherfucker was running down the road and shit, damn it. And there was this motherfucker that was this bitch, this white chick and shit. She like she's a witch or whatever, and she had like a deer's head and shit. You know, she was wearing a deer head, you know, on herself, and it
Yep.
looked all demonic, and she was chasing her and shit,
Deer
but
head
she
is
was like
crazy.
floating after her. She wasn't running after her. She was like, you know, just
hovering after, floating after, or whatever, you know. And I'm like, oh hell no! I rebuke it. Oh hell no! I ain't going
Yeah, I
nobody.
remember.
Nigga, there was some white folks, nigga, that I used to do security with, man. You know, they was trying to offer me.
He just fell off. Hold on, I want to get
No,
back to this clip real quick.
they got him.
The voodoo got him though. He be back. He got cast a spell or something. You got to do that, you know, Hail Mary thing.
You ever touch?
Power of the water and intuition. Hear us.
Next needle I use will put a hole in your heart.
There are other ways of opening you up.
I grew up on white girl shit like Charm and Sabrina the Teenage Cracker. And
What?
as it turns out.
Yo, these
Oh,
bitches.
yeah,
I don't really watch girl TV like that, so I'm unaware of most of these shows because most of this magic stuff is for girls. Any show with vampires, witches, and magical things is mostly a female audience. I never really got into all that shit, but I'm just surprised at how deep black women are into the witchcraft
Hey, yo,
stuff.
shout out
This
to
is kinda
Gabby City.
new to me.
Hey, I worked with her before on Empire, man. She cool as hell, man. But you know what I'm saying? It just.
Hey, witchcraft got her a white man.
Had to, bro. I roll with that.
She was a house slave in Salem.
She got a demon in her. My granddaughter had a demon in her. They everywhere. They everywhere.
And I think I got another idea about women and magic stuff. I think women naturally like the idea of magic shows because, like, women aren't physically powerful. And so the idea of magic is women having the idea of like physically exerting power that they don't physically have. And so that is an attractive thing for a woman. And this is why you notice in a lot of TV shows, it'll be like the heroic strong guy against like the magic bad guy and stuff like that. That's like a steady trope. You rarely hear like the magical good guy, the magical good guy versus just a big strong guy. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in the opposite.
Y'all like China from the WWE never existed. I mean, that was one powerful bitch. I get
For
credit.
a girl, she wouldn't beat guys up.
Yeah, for a girl.
I like
an
that.
average guy could have gave her a good fight, bro. Like, no, the average dude's beating her up probably, but for a girl, yeah, she wrecking shit. Most girls can't beat
in the
most
ring
guys. Like, I
and
mean,
the
there are
bedroom.
women out there who will knock a guy out, but most girls, no, it just doesn't work that way. But this is just, we speak in generalities, but that's how it works. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like when it comes to witchcraft in particular, it's just a physical reality. So because there's that physical reality, they like the idea of being able to be strong in some other way. So, you know, I cast a spell on you.
Magic is more wrapped up in politics and race than you may think. For most of human history, magic has been as real a belief system as religion. And in this video, I wanted to discuss that from a Black American perspective, while really zeroing in on Black women. From misconceptions about the Salem witch trials to plantation magic and
Were there any Black women at the Salem witch trials? Did they even let Black people in Salem back then?
No. I don't even know why she said that.
Well,
was
again,
Salem a sundown town back then?
Again, we did concur on SKC channel that the original witches were prostitutes. So who you think was selling pussy during the colonial days? You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. She's still doing it to this day.
That's what I was talking about before. The temple prostitutes is an ancient idea, bro. Like that's old school.
And in addition to that, there's no Black woman who has the scarlet letter, bro. Like they just send you down south and then adopt a baby. Like nobody punishes Black women for being promiscuous, bro. Never have.
No, she was already in the damn woods. Look, the indigenous Black women was already practicing witchcraft already over here, and they sent their ass into the woods. And the white bitches that caught the STDs, they followed suit. They learned the shit. You know, that's why we here.
All right.
Harlem's hustlers. This video is laced with folklore, drama, and ghost stories to not only complement a Black people's history of Halloween, but further contextualize Black life, religion, and politics. It's Hoodoo History Month, so let's celebrate. Grab a snack, but not candy corn, and enjoy a Black women's history of witchcraft, conjuring, and magic. For much of American history, the secrets of conjuring and magic were shrouded in secrecy. The practitioners and those seeking guidance cloaked in privacy. Secrecy and privacy, two things that are harder and harder to have in our modern digital society. As your data and browsing habits make your digital imprint more appealing to hackers and advertisers, have you ever considered the many magical care and have a 30-day money-back? Black women in magic is that a central figure of the Salem witch trials was Black. However,
What?
I just asked that question. Hold on. I'm glad we jumped right into that.
No.
In magic is that a one of the most inescapable misconceptions about Black women in magic is that a central figure of the Salem witch trials was Black. However, Tituba, whom Elizabeth Hubbard and several other girls accused of witchcraft in February 1692, was actually an enslaved woman, likely from South America. However, there were two Black servants named Candy and Mary Black who were accused of witchcraft. Black people were less than 1% of early New England, and the highest concentration was...
So did they... Hold on, what was their names? Hold on.
In Massachusetts, there were two, was actually an enslaved woman, likely from South America. However, there were two Black servants named Candy and Mary Black.
Candy, oh fuck.
Oh my God. Black, bro, they had stripper night. Oh man.
Yeah, Mary Black. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that one. That's legit. Candy and Mary Black. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that. That's wild.
Crazy.
Damn Blacks. Damn Blacks.
Mary Black, she was getting that money till the white bitches started hating on her.
Who were accused of witchcraft. Black people were less than 1% of early New England, and the highest concentration was in Massachusetts. Bostonite clergyman, witch hunter, and writer Cotton Mather described Black people in 1706 as the Negro Christianized. Very many of them actually worshiped devils.
So it was a nigga named Cotton who went around hunting witches, and they just turned out to be a lot of Black women. Holy shit. No.
Bostonite clergyman, witch hunter, and writer Cotton Mather described Black people in 1706 as the Negro Christianized. Very many of them actually worship devils or maintain a magical conversation with devils. And all of them are more slaves to Satan than they are to you, until a faith in the Son of God has made them free indeed.
Damn, son. This nigga Cotton is bold.
Hey, no, man. Fuck that. Yo, give me my props. I said that shit.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
I just want to see if they got
Damn,
rocks. All the stereotypes, man. All right, let's see if they got rocks. I mean, all the stereotypes. Worship Satan. They strippers.
That's how he knew. Cotton found they rocks, bro. That's how he knew. Damn, that nigga Cotton. Yo, can you imagine being a fucking witch hunter? Like, that was a job. Like, that shit is on that nigga resume 300 years later, bro.
Hey, Hood. Highlight our smooth ass butter brown latest comment. Just highlight it. Look.
Said it's all their fault and we was cursed to pick cotton.
We didn't pick cotton. Cotton picked us.
Cotton was running around.
Hey, man.
Bro, Cotton was trying to...
Yeah, man. Shout
Bro,
out to
Cotton knew these bitches was... Yeah, he knew these bitches was terrible way back then. Because I know most of the people doing witchcraft, it was the girls, you know. Niggas just be into it because of the pussy and the alcohol.
Will you do nothing to pluck them out of the jaws of Satan the Devourer? This call to convert Black people, and also the indigenous people, was strong because it was assumed that all non-Christian religions were demonic. White observers noted the use of magical talismans and charms of protection and ghosts as further proof that Africans worshipped Satan and were demonic. I hurt nobody. Who doth? I do not know, said Mary Black, who was accused in April 1692. She was wearing a pin in her neckcloth and was asked to remove it and repin it. When she did, several of the afflicted cried out they were pricked. Mary Walcott was pricked in the arm till the blood came. Abigail Williams was pricked in the stomach, and Mercy Lewis was pricked in the foot.
Yo, the bitches set Mary Black up, son.
Mary Black had to get the jab.
They set Mary up. They set Mary Black up. Nah, listen. She had on a pendant, and then as soon as she took the pendant off, 3 girls was like, "Oh man, she stabbed me!" Hey, hold up, listen, pay attention. This
She did. Several of the afflicted pin in her. I do not know, said Mary Black, who was accused in April 1692. She was wearing a pin in her neckcloth and was asked to remove it and repin it. When she did, several of the afflicted cried out they were pricked. Mary Walcott was pricked in the arm till the blood came. Abigail Williams was pricked in the stomach, and Mercy Lewis was pricked in the foot. Not much else is known about Mary except for that her enslaver Nathaniel Putnam got her off, and she was cleared by January 1693. Nate's nephew Thomas Putnam just so happened to be a prominent accuser during the witch trials. Candy was from Barbados, and under questioning on July 4th, she blamed her white enslaver Margaret for allegedly making her sign her name in the devil's book. She said, "Candy no witch in her country, Candy's mother no witch, Candy no witch Barbados. This country, mistress give Candy witch." In her possessions was a handkerchief.
So she got caught by a nigga named Cotton for talking about it.
I don't know which way to go with this. Either she was a witch or the white girls set her up, bro. I don't know which way to go. It could be either one, man.
I think the white
bitches
girl
be hating on each other. That shit lethal.
Nah, bro.
Yo, on the event of cotton candy. What's the irony?
Yo, cotton candy, that's wild. That's crazy work. But you know what though? To me, this sound like she was smashing a homie and a wife and her friends was like, we gonna get this little black bitch up out of here. She fucking massive. And then
that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Bitches is wicked like that, bro. You never know. They could have all just lined her up with witchcraft charges.
But Candy had that good. So dude came in the clutch like, hold on, bro. You ain't taking my candy away from me.
And honestly, that's the funniest part, because how often do we hear about like slaves being saved? Like he came in like that was his girl or something.
Yeah.
Hey, David Olerking. David Olerking II. I said that, and I quote: "I said that they all witches." And look, this goes back to the fucking colonial days. Look, I am a damn prophet on this Sunday. Give me my damn flowers.
No, I agree. Yeah, that's why.
And the white man been saving these hoes
forever.
White man been saving these bitches since forever, bro. Since forever and ever.
Just for them to turn.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Revisionist history, he taking it. He ain't taking it. You was giving it away.
Hey, Dirty, that witch ain't loyal, man.
That witch ain't loyal. Hey, man.
Bro, that's wild.
Handkerchief wherein several knots were tied, rags of cloth, a piece of cheese, and a piece of grass. When the knotted rag, likely a doll or poppet, was burned, it got weird. According to John Hale in 1702, I was credibly informed some compelled Candy to swallow the grass, and that night was burnt in her flesh, and one took a piece of her rag and burnt it in the fire, and one of the afflicted that had complained of her was presently burned on the hand. Another piece of her rags was put under water, and then other complainants were choked and strived for breath as if underwater, and another ran to the river as if she would drown herself. What's interesting is that even with this confession and alleged magic, Candy was also jailed and then acquitted and released, while 25 white people ended up dying or being executed.
No, bro, no, stop.
Yes.
No,
White
yes. No,
yeah,
no, I can't believe what I'm hearing, bro. No.
We are absolutely winning.
Master came through clutch.
Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
Again, what we have learned today about the D-Dub, she know how to play fluids in her mouth with her friends, and along with witchcraft. All right, she's very fluid.
Now I told y'all slavery was the best time in American history.
No, they burned 25 white women and they kept this black bitch alive, bro. Like that shit, I don't even like the math on that, bro. Like that shit don't even feel like a good value exchange, bro.
The math is mathing, bro. I keep telling y'all. The math is mathing, bro. Slavery was the best time in American history for black women. That's why y'all can't get past slavery. You got to go to Africa and shit. You can't be here. Look, slavery is
yo. How slave? Yo, in America? Not in America.
Yes.
In America though, like in
yes,
America
bro.
though.
Look, America had a constitution,
but no, this
right?
is America though. Even back then, that was America.
Yeah.
Bro. Nah,
like,
son.
Look, bro.
Nah, son.
Hey, they was singing AMG back then too. Ain't nothing like Black Coochie on my dick. Words of the motherfucking DJ Quick. They was on that damn, bro. They about that action, bro.
Yo, I could just see, they let that bitch out of jail. She like, it's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees.
That's exactly how they was, bro. Hey, man, we got documented historical evidence, bro.
Yeah, it is
Bro.
true. Like they were brought here to
Damn.
be concubines, so that's not surprising.
That nigga said, I will burn all of these fucking Beckys if you don't get my Keisha up out the stockade. You bitches ain't worth shit to me. God
Hey,
damn,
that's
son.
the white man's biggest
I
fear
can't
because hey,
mean,
man, it's deep. It's deep like that. It's deep in the
mean,
rap, bro.
well,
It's
it
deep
ain't.
in the
I'm
rap.
really struggling right here, bro.
Men want exotic coochie is not that deep, bro. Look. Here's the thing. Women of
No,
all races.
it's cognitive dissonance. Hold on, Dirty. It's cognitive dissonance right now. Like my brain is trying to catch up to reality. Because all this time, this whole time, they told us that the white man hated us and he was evil to us and he was mean and the white supremacy and all these things about the white man. Here I come find out the white man was her number one supporter this whole time.
You teach me all my life that the white man is the devil. You teach me my whole life that the white man is the devil. Now you tell me it's all right for him to come among us.
I knew you was gonna set that up, bro.
Fuck me. Damn,
Hey,
son.
but look,
I'm drinking straight look at
hey,
that
but this
shit.
is
We ain't even tasting this bitch.
hey Hood. That's not even a proper side chick though, man. That's like a concubine.
But it's a perfect side chick / concubine. Look, bro.
No,
Women.
dirty. No, they're slotted differently. A side chick is different than a concubine. Concubine can't say nothing.
I'll grant you that. But no, black girls was talking. You telling me that what was her name? Damn, the one who had 8 babies by Thomas Jefferson or Andrew Jackson. One of them.
Damn it. Oh.
She was talking, bro. She was talking like, oh, she was getting great. Not 8 kids worth, nigga. Nah, that was her. That was her, Susie
Right.
something. Yo, that's a side chick, bro. And she was talking shit.
Was it Anne Hathaway?
No. Her name was Susie. Damn. Anyway.
I want to play a little. I want to play a little bit more of this.
Sally
clip, 'cause I do
Hemmings.
gotta
Thank
get
you,
out of
Shane.
here.
Sally
Point.
Hemmings.
Sally, yeah, okay, Sally. Hold on, let's get back to this because this shit just blew my mind. Damn, that ratio. Hold on, I gotta hear those numbers again.
Interesting is that even with this confession and alleged magic, Candy was also jailed and then acquitted and released, while 25 white people ended up dying or being executed. Perhaps Arthur Miller sought to amalgamate the 3 women into one character in his 1953 play, The Crucible. Or more likely, he leaned into stereotypes about voodoo, giving Tituba a live frog, a kettle, and chicken blood, and years of actual black witchcraft beliefs and magic tales passed down in the roughly 250 years following the trials of Tituba, Candy, and Mary Black. Throughout chattel slavery, there were black people in and outside of the community believed to have the power. The power was known by different things in various regions and times. And
the power.
I have a question. Did she just give side chick privilege witchcraft ability?
Yes. You heard it right.
You gotta manifest the rich nigga. You heard them. They've been manifesting rich niggas since slavery days. How you think she got up out them chains and up
She got out
that
the
big house?
jail for not being a witch. And this black girl gonna make her a witch. I mean, here's the thing, because black women do that to black men right now, try to guilt you with your mama black type shit. That's what the white girls is doing. Yo, mama white, and he was like, I don't give a fuck about my mama, bitch, and killed 25 of them because he a G.
Look. So who did invented gaslighting? I mean, was it white women or black women?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But to what Dirty said, like that, white women never would say your mama white because they'd be like, I don't care about Susan.
Right, I get that, bro. I'm just using it as an allegory because people, what they want to do, and this is why we have statutory sex laws, because I'm not going to call it great because it's not. We have statutory sex laws because women want to wait until you're great to get you.
The fuck I'll give a fuck about Ashley Fagina, sucker. Lorena. Go ahead, continue, Dirty.
No. So what ends up happening is, like, all these women want the top of the line guys, but they're not eligible for top of the line guys, which is why black women hate nuclear family. Anyway, and then they try to shame you and try to set up your girl, and that's why I say the only good man is another woman's man. They want to mess up your marriage and all type of stuff. This ain't new. Women are horrible people, bro. They not really good
Let's
people.
hear about the power. Let's hear about niggas in the power. We had the power, y'all.
In the 17th
Yeah,
century, it was
yeah,
cunning men, conjurers, and witches. By the 19th century, you were more likely to hear hoodoo, emerging in print as early as 1870, and root workers. Some people performed tricking, aka casting spells. People who trafficked in misfortune with their powers were trick doctors and witch doctors. If you hailed from Florida, South Carolina, or Georgia, you'd hear conjure doctors, wise men, two-head doctors, long heads, and double-siders. Perfect names for healers. Among the black populations in Louisiana and Mississippi.
No, I'm just saying everything she
We
said.
got a long history of black magic.
Everything she said.
We got a deep history of witchcraft. Apparently, we was into this shit we was into it heavy. All right,
Long hair,
You hear
black
about
man.
voodoos, wangiteurs, and horses. No matter what word was used, the people who were believed to be available for injuring or destroying enemies, getting rid of rivals or undesirables, softening hearts, winning or holding love, breaking up homes, calling the absent, getting jobs, dodging the law, protecting property, detecting criminals, gambling, collecting debts, disciplining servants, stopping trains and steamboats, producing fertility or barrenness in women, promoting crops, controlling weather, foretelling the future, and locating lost and stolen goods, water, and buried treasure.
Fuck.
No, just no.
See, this is why you can't trust niggas to run shit.
Nah, bro. Hey, bro. I hate to say it, though. I hate to tell y'all this. Think about the term, the sporting life. Yeah, tricking is part of it. You can actually, there's a book called The Sporting Life, and hoodoo got something to do with it. And it's some nigga shit.
The sporting life sound crazy.
Yeah, the sporting life. Look, you can go on Amazon.com right now. Matter of fact, I put the link in the chat.
I believe you. I'm not denying what you're saying. I'm just saying the whole thing sounds like bananas. It's wild.
Hey, I'm a researcher.
They go to the witch doctor for everything, though. Like the witch doctor does everything in town. That's crazy.
Bro, look, I am a
trains and
researcher.
steamboats, producing fertility or
info.
barrenness in women,
You must
promoting
be telling
crops,
me,
controlling weather, foretelling the future, and locating lost and stolen goods, water, and buried treasure.
The witch doctor runs the town, bro. The witch doctor
this sound
runs
like,
everything in town. That nigga like Nucky Johnson, bro. That nigga run everything.
It sound like old girl that was running that township in Illinois.
Tiffany Henry.
Right, bro. That's why you can't trust niggas to be in charge of shit, man. Oh my god, this crazy. Fucking witch doctor for everything, huh?
Oh my God, that's a lot of responsibility. By the way, that quote was from the really excellent Black Magic, Religion, and the African American Conjuring Tradition by Yvonne P. Shiro. Even
just want to point out, is that a different black chick with dreadlocks and glasses in the gray tent, or is
no, that's she 10 years younger.
They seem to multiply.
No, I think that's the same one, bro.
The same woman?
No, the other one had
same
gray
one.
hair.
All right,
the other one had gray hair though, didn't she? Well, maybe
I think they just all kind of look alike.
Yeah, I think they
share the same look. They kind of merge together in your subconscious, bro.
Again, what did I say earlier? Give Mr. O his flowers. Didn't I say this earlier? Don't they have the same aesthetic? The glasses, the dreadlocks, and they all supposedly look.
Bro, listen to girls with clothes on. Titties, bro. This is crazy, bro. People be thinking
that's why we keep taking breaks and shit for water and alcohol and stuff like that. I don't know what y'all do on y'all breaks, but I get refreshments.
And this is why I'm arguing with black men all the time. Like, black men be against me more than women. I be like, yo, you listen to this goofy bitch with clothes on, bro. This is crazy, bro. Like,
hey, you know,
listen, I got a cup of water and a bottle of alcohol and no chaser, bro. This is how you get through this shit.
Hey, look, I put the link in the chat in both the private and the comment section. If you think I was bullshitting, Mr. O is a researcher. I know these things. I know these bitches is crazy. I've been knowing that ever since I was 16 years old. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know that too, bro. And my
Magic, Religion, and the African American Conjuring Tradition by Yvonne P. Chereau. Even more folklore told of witches who could fly, shapeshift, or become invisible. There were stories about boo hags or skinless shapeshifting witches that slipped through keyholes and windows. Unlike European
hag
witch
is a
lore,
good name.
these
That's
witches
what I'm
didn't
calling
fly on
it.
broomsticks. They rode human beings like
Boo hag, yeah.
horses,
I'm running
draining their
that.
energy and sucking on.
Yeah, I'm running that. These boo hags, they never
These
go
boo
out of
hag.
style. I don't know
I
why we stopped
promise
calling
you.
them that.
I don't know why we stopped calling them skeezers.
I don't
When I
know
bring a
why
boo
we
hag,
stopped giving up on that one.
boo hag is that. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Don't let the boo hag ride you. Look at this, and she got dreads too, bro. It's always the bitches with dreadlocks, bro. They be trying to do creepy shit to you while you sleep.
Don't let the boo hag ride you is crazy, bro. Was
And
she
you can
spinning his
tell,
mouth?
bro, that's a black woman. Yeah, bro, she's
Yeah, you see
spitting
the
that
dreads.
feminism down his throat.
Yeah, she got the dreads. You know it's a black woman.
Yo,
I'll never let a black woman ride on top of me again after seeing this pig and it's got the man. Look, we got.
Look, bro, they can't ride anywhere. They scoot. Go ahead, let her scoot on you. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you, bro. Let her scoot.
this is wild. I love history.
Their breath, but ultimately keeping them alive, unless they struggled. If you struggled, your skin might get stolen. Some folklore says the boo hags were the ghosts of conjurers. People were advised to keep Bibles around and sprinkle salt and pepper into corners of the room or on the skin of the hag, so that when it came to wear it, it'd be too uncomfortable to wear. I can't help but to mention that boo hags sound like a cool way to explain sleep paralysis before people understood what it was, and that various cultures.
So they talking about put salt and pepper on her skin to see if it burn. Is that what she was saying?
Hold on, people are stupid. I mean, you gotta understand, we were not all that bright back then.
No.
Let's hear
I'm saying,
about
is that the same people?
I
Like
want to
that?
hear it again. I want to hear it, just so we can both.
Says the boo hags were the ghosts of conjurers. People were advised to keep Bibles around and sprinkle salt and pepper into corners of the room or on the skin of the hag, so that when it came to wear it, it'd be too uncomfortable to wear.
Okay, just make them uncomfortable.
Okay, is that
like the vampire?
So, is that
you heard that right?
Yeah, is that like when they told us when we was kids, like take your earwax and put it on her coochie and she jumped, she got herpes?
Yep. No, she burned. She burned.
They were like, I heard that going around recently again, man. Like, I'm talking about like old cats saying that. Like older cats, like, 30s, 40s. And it said like, because the earwax is a base and like, if she has anything going on like acid, there's going to be some kind of reaction. That's what they say.
Yeah.
No, it's true. It's damn true.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I know I heard it when I was a kid. It was like, use some earwax, see if the coochie good. What? Nigga, what?
All you niggas got voodoo pussy experience. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
I mentioned that boo hags sound like a cool way to explain sleep paralysis before people understood what it was, and that various cultures have their version of sleep demons. Also, stories about shape-shifting witches and other creatures were excellent tales to tell small children, white or black, and black women's care to get them to behave. Like most folklore and beliefs, the ones of the enslaved served a purpose. Stories of root and conjure workers getting even with enslavers or exacting revenge were crucial parts of Black American folklore and resistance. The ultimate power of those who dabbled in conjure, magic, and voodoo was the sense of control they had during a time when Black people were stripped of personhood and autonomy.
You know what this reminds me of? You guys remember a couple of months back, there was a show that came out called the Society of Magical Negroes. You guys remember that thing?
Lord.
It was a huge
David
flop.
Allen
Him, yeah. He played like Gandalf, basically. Or what was the Harry Potter version? He was Dumbledore. He was more like a Dumbledore. He
Yeah, and they had
Dumbledore,
it had that weird looking mixed dude. It's like he was in that Pikachu movie.
Right. And then here's the crazy thing about it. They took a concept such as a secret Black society of wizards, right? And you could have done anything with that. You could have taken that in so many directions. But what they decided to do was devote the entirety of Black magic to making sure white people don't have a bad day. I swear to God, that was the whole thing. Like, that's what, like, the induction of it, and like, Yeah, listen, this is what we do, because if white people have a bad day, well, it's gonna be hell for us niggas. And it's like, well,
So could they just
you
name
niggas
it
got reality bending. Hold on.
Mercury,
These niggas got fucking reality warping capabilities. They on some like Scarlet Witch level of reality warping, right? They can just create new shit from scratch. That's the level of power you're dealing with. And they not only did they let slavery happen, you're going out of your way to make sure the white people are still happy. Like I'm bro, I couldn't believe they
Nah,
made a movie about
Like,
that shit. Y'all niggas wasted
that is a
y'all
wild
magic on white
concept.
people, bro.
so shouldn't
That's a
they have named
seriously
the
wild ass
movie?
concept, man.
So shouldn't they name the movie "The Black Wizards on Coonery Place"?
Hey, but seriously though, man, like you got all this untold power, and your imagination is to keep white folks happy. I was like, yo, why do you care? You shouldn't have to care. You got that much power.
But nothing really happened to them, bro. Things only happen to men. When they start talking about house niggas, they talking about women. They not talking about men, not even the light skinned ones. Maybe the gay ones. Like, bro.
Of magical Negroes.
This shit pissed me off. This trailer. They give it up here.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I want to take you to a job interview. There's a recruiting class starting right now, and we got to get you in it.
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
So look, they let this little mixed nigga in a black Hogwarts. And the shit kind of, I'm watching this for the first time ever, and I'm like, all right, it's a dope concept, magical black people, whatever. Anytime they black something up lately, it kind of sucks though. But I wanted to like it. I was willing to let myself like it.
Yeah,
That whole idea of suspension of the belief or whatever. I was willing to suspend my disbelief because these niggas wanted to be magical, and I didn't want to get in the way. And then they just let me down.
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
It's
What a half-breed ass.
What's the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Shark.
White people.
Imagine having all this magic power. I don't think they even mentioned white people having magic. So it's not like there was some secret white clan that was gonna like have a magical beef with you niggas if y'all got out of line or whatever. Like these magical niggas getting uppity. We gotta have a magic lynching or something. I don't think it was none of that going on. You niggas got all the magic power, and you say, you know what? We're gonna have to. First of all, how you have all this magic power, but the white people are the most dangerous animal on the planet? Help me out with this, y'all. Like, explain that one to me.
Because you love so many people so much, you can't see violence. You can never attack or be bad to somebody unless you're a rapper. So, like, because you're a genteel person, white people are so vicious that your love can't repel their hate. Something like that.
I feel like you were struggling. I heard struggle in your explanation, but we gotta accept it.
I'm trying to figure out how blacks are always the victim of every story. I don't understand it, bro. I don't.
Even in the story where you literally have all the power. This is why I fucking hate this concept. Like you took a
but who wrote the story?
And just went gay.
Watch this. Gay dudes.
Well,
three black women and one Jewish gay dude.
Who wrote the story? Who greenlighted the mug? Because people they only greenlight stuff now as far as major studios that have in the words of Critical Drinker the message. So you know what I'm saying? They telling straight white dudes, hey, don't worry about submitting any stories. We ain't got no parts for you. All that stuff. It's wild, man.
I'm just
Which is crazy.
Away. Like there's a whole world that slavery happened and black people still feel oppressed and afraid, but black people have magic and white people don't. This is what pissed me off about Wakanda. This is why you'll never hear me on some pro Wakanda. Like Black Panther, I like Marvel comics. I don't hate the character of Black Panther, but when you really think about it, Wakanda let slavery happen. Y'all niggas just sat there in a bubble. Y'all could have conquered the whole fucking world 100 years ago. Y'all just sat there like some bitches and let this shit go down, man. I'm supposed to look up to like you, my black hero. This the black hero y'all gave me, a bitch ass nigga that sat in a fucking mountain with all his high technology. This nigga could have stopped everything. This nigga could have saved everybody.
But if you think about it though, Hood, man, that don't make any sense. Or else you be on Killmonger's side. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, But it's tribal. It's tribal though. It's like, hey, I don't.
Hold on. We're not talking about Killmonger. I'm talking about the entire concept of Wakanda. Wakanda has existed for hundreds of years, and you niggas just sat there like, no.
No, but they were isolationist state, and they didn't care if it wasn't happening in their tribe. They didn't give a shit.
I'll grant that.
But that's my point. But those y'all black heroes though. That's my like, bro, that's crazy.
No. What's crazy is because y'all going all the way past to the Killmonger side. What's crazy is you have all this technology, all this vibranium, all this bread that you get from settling into the UN, all this stuff, and you can't beat the cavemen and Baku them in the tribe next door. They coming over there whipping your ass. All they got is spears. Whipping your ass.
No, but that's that old school ritual tradition stuff that they did because they had to. Whenever they fought amongst themselves, they weren't using like the weapons unless that final scene. For the most part, they engaged in that 1-to-1 stuff to keep the fighting down.
No, M'Baka was riding on them niggas with his posse. He had a crew. It wasn't just him. He had a team. They was like, fuck them niggas, bro.
No, yeah. When they have war and shit like that, but they typically try to have little one-on-one combat.
I get that.
I get what you're saying.
If you're
the whole thing was just a weird use of power. All right. But not dirty. The whole thing is a weird usage of power. I'm with you. Like the shit just don't make sense when you think about it.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
I mean, like, it is on the continent, man.
When they feel uncomfortable. White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day. Because the happier they are, the safer we are.
The name needs a little updating. Maybe
the happier they are, the safer we are, but you got fucking power. I'm done.
Get ready.
Oh, wow.
Your first client is a Jason Munn. His morale is far too low.
Hey.
Darn it. I was hoping there was a station.
I think I read the precepts on this movie too. So from what I was reading, brother. Now, for one, before you go any further, let me call this out too.
Hold on. Let him go.
Any of you niggas up here talking about mixed biracial niggas, y'all can suck my dick because I'm one. So if y'all niggas don't want us in y'all group, y'all niggas get the fuck out. How about that, nigga?
Hey, wait. But before anybody else goes, though, when I said earlier that he was a weird looking mixed dude, that's just a descriptor. I'm not talking about all mixed people.
The light skin coalition has spoken.
God damn. I'm about to say, what happened?
Hey, listen here, brother Beige. We won't try and go in on you. You know what I'm saying? We just had made an observation. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he look weird, man. He do.
Brother Black, my nigga Black. You know what I'm saying? You might feel a certain way about but y'all got to get over that shit. Because guess what? Y'all darkies need us, nigga. But this
dude look weird. He look weird. Hey, put him in blackface. He look weird.
I want to ask a question. Hold on. I want to ask a question. This isn't mulatto supremacy, right?
No,
not in the least, because
he's a whole other guy that call up. His name is Mulatto Supremacy. He be going hand with the shit.
No, not at all. Because I realize the ultimate factor here. We need y'all too. Believe it or not, when they put me in the back of a police car, they ain't saying oh, you some light skin or mulatto, nigga. They saying you black. Get your ass on the ground before I motherfucker go across your head.
Hold on, look, man. I don't play the crayon game, so I shout out to all the mutts. But here's my thing: if a mutt is a mutt, that means that half is one. So how many mutts are scared to be around white people? Half your goddamn family white people. That's the premise of that makes this movie not make sense.
Bro, that's crazy. How you half white and you need magic to deal with the other side of your family? Because that's just that spooky. This whole movie is fucking retarded, by the way. Listen, they making your light skin coalition look bad. Don't be mad at us for picking on the light skin nigga, man. He did this for himself.
Hey, he calling grandma Mima and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, now my
Hold on,
second
I
part.
want to get back. I want to get back to the clip.
No,
Go ahead, what you saying?
before you go play that hood, I just want to say that you mean tell me these niggas got all this magic. So you mean tell me black folks, when we say we gonna get that power, when we go ahead get in charge, these people literally got it and they ain't do shit at all, but go ahead try to keep white people safe. I am done. Now go ahead.
Well, first of all, bro, American history, whether it's Canadian or North American, is a history of tawny women selling out their men so white men can kill their daddy and their brothers and they can suck some pink peenie. And like that's the history. And they get movies as heroines, right? They get the Pocahontas movies. They get recognition holidays like Elizabeth Key Stanton. Like every chick that sell you out becomes a real American hero. And y'all still be like, these are our women. They ain't never been your women. It's because of slavery. No, they put you in slavery. These are not your fucking friends because you never choked them. And if you choked them, they'd have been your friends. But what do I know?
See, that's why these bitches want magic, man.
The black white supremacists.
All right. Anyway, let's back to the clip.
Yeah, it's actually fun and weirdly relaxing. It's like being a secret agent with none of the danger.
Hey, I'm Lizzie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's great. Yeah, she's cool. You kidding? Come on, man. She's smart and funny.
I know what you were doing going on about her. You're trying to set us up.
No, that's not what I was doing.
You cannot have a relationship with Lizzie now, because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable, and here it literally is. But maybe it shouldn't be.
I got a great plan to ask her out, but I'm gonna need your help.
Do you think you could like work your magic?
Hey, is he talking about me?
Hey.
Oh my, wait, are you?
Okay.
So not only do they make the magic about white people, the star of the show, the little light-skinned nigga, he wants to sacrifice his allegiance to the magical society for a white girl, bro. There's so many bad fucking signals.
No. This is actually on cue. I mean, how many black dudes is willing to throw away for a white girl? Even they magic, they talents and riches and all. I'm just saying.
All women, Mr. O, all women. They would throw it away in a heartbeat.
All women. But
I
that's
met these
Right.
dudes.
It's not even about. Oh, to be fair, it's not even about her being black. I mean, her being white. It's not just a racial issue. The racial issue is what the movie is about. So there's that. But niggas throw it all away for pussy, bro. Look at fucking Harry. He sacrificed his whole royal family to be with this little goofy bitch, bro. Niggas is retarded.
But that's not even the craziest part, though.
No. Look at old Luigi, dude, man, like allegedly flirting with old girl. I still don't believe that narrative, but if that is true, because he wanted to flirt with a chick, he pulled his joint down and then got discovered, and then now all these goofy chicks like are lusting after this dude, man.
Well, they love felons, but here's what's so crazy about me about this.
Right,
whole
she's not
situation.
even that pretty, by the way.
No, here's the craziest thing about this, though, right? Racism is a male thing. There is no coochie racism, bro. So the fact that you're scared to talk to the white girl, but you chopping it up with the white guy, your racism already wrong. The whole premise is wrong.
True.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna sell out the gang, you gotta sell high, bro. Like, I'm not really that into white women, but you gotta give me a Margot Robbie or something like that. Prime Margot Robbie. I need Wolf of Wall Street Margot Robbie. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta sell high. You can't just give me a basic white girl that works at the fucking. This bitch is at the water cooler. I don't want her.
I want to see.
They gonna give you that 1 versus 100 chick.
Lily Phillips.
Lily's not a bad looking bitch, but goddamn, that's a hell of a bitch.
You know, and that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that he failed the mission. So white folks is upset. You fucked up the mission. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the end. Did he even get the broad? I thought the white guy got the broad at the end too.
I don't even know because I never watched it all. It just the whole thing looked crazy. Like you about to piss everybody off. Like nigga, this is why you can't give niggas power. You give nigga magic. First thing he want to do is stab everybody in the back just for a little random average white woman, bro. Just not even a bad bitch, just a regular water cooler white girl, bro. This shit is travesty.
If I was the president, the first thing I would do, I ain't gonna lie, I'm black and I'm proud, but I hate niggas though. I swear. I gotta find a way to put a restraint on some niggas. I swear to God, cause like niggas be geeking. Like a lot wrong with our country because of niggas. I swear to God, every other culture look out for themselves. Niggas be geeking. Like niggas are the reason why America is the way it is. And white people too. White people too. No bullshit though. But niggas be geeking though, for real. So I gotta do something about the niggas though. I gotta keep them in line. I gotta keep them in line, bro. We gotta make some laws for niggas. No bullshit.
Strictly niggas.
Niggas. That's what they first. Niggas first, and then everybody.
Now, Hood, was this a movie about magical house niggas and they thoughts on coonery? Because this is the kind of vibes that I'm getting. Like literally, they protecting white folks. They making them comfortable. They in some big old house with their magical ideas, and the dude was trying to lust and trying to get him a Becky. Am I right?
You know what? Does David Allen Greer get gayer as he gets older?
Is that
man,
true?
like, now you got to kiss the ring. You got to kiss the ring.
Yeah. As I was saying, it fluctuates at different periods of his life, bro. It depends on what he's trying to get done at that moment at Hollywood.
Yeah, for real, man. You got to kiss the ring and get them parts, man. You got to go with the agenda, or else you ain't gonna get them parts. Because especially the older you get, man.
I find it fun that y'all never question Damon Wayans, but y'all always question David Allen Greer and Tommy Davidson. But I digress.
What? To Mr. O, they be putting him in some weird spots.
Question them all.
Yeah, question them all. But they be especially when they put them in dresses, they put them in weird spots.
I mean, we can question them all.
We got a couple more looks at the witchcraft history thing.
Ambiguously, argued Yvonne P. Chereau, which
Wait, go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit.
Inherently harmful and wicked, where conjurers were more likely to have often people saw magic
right there.
Ambiguously, argued Yvonne with the devil and heresy. Black people.
Is that black? Hold on.
White men are worshiping the Queen Mother Goddess colored chick. Is that what I'm seeing? They all smiling.
That's the baby mama goddess. That's the same bitch that we was looking at in the Project Bitch's house. That's the same thing, but you know it's the updated version. They got now.
A project
got wings no more. You don't need wings.
Give me a witch.
That's their dream, bro. That's a white woman dream right there, to get worshipped by a bunch of white men. That's a black woman dream. They ain't a black man in this movie. Shout out to her, man. I hope you get
magic more ambiguously, argued Yvonne P. Chereau. Witches were often presented as being inherently harmful and wicked, where conjurers were more likely to have chosen revenge or to harm with the capacity for good. Another one of her central points is that black people practice conjure often along with Christianity, when one failed to meet needs that the other couldn't supply. Black pastors were noted to dabble in conjure to aid their flocks and would be the majority of the reported conjurers in the 18th and 19th century. White observers were appalled, with one folklorist calling their practices a horrible debasement of some of the highest and noblest doctrines of the Christian faith. Women, meanwhile, who were rearing and helping deliver children, seeing to injuries, and providing emotional labor, used a plethora of items, tricks, and rituals to provide care to those around them, barter for goods or services, or make a little money on the side. In New England, a woman named Chloe Russell made bank divining the future. She was born in 1745, allegedly near Sierra Leone, enslaved and sold to a man in Virginia. After using her powers to help him find $60,000 his dead uncle had hidden, he bought her freedom and paid her $500.
$500 for 60 racks? That's a good deal. She got all this magical power. She couldn't keep the 60? That's crazy work.
Stupid bitch. They are dumb. They are dumb.
Girls can't count though, so it worked out.
I'm noticing a theme here with all this magic. All right. One, a lot of their magic seems to be directed either against black men or it's helping strengthen them in their separation from black men. And that magic is often used to help white men achieve greatness. Black girl magic, y'all. Give it a hand.
And
hey, Dirty pointed out something. Dirty pointed out something, right? So she can't count, but she can count on you. She gonna run the pockets like dude on the other side, on the bad side of the street.
They gotta get this chicken and cabbage, nigga.
$50,000 his dead uncle had hidden, he bought her freedom and paid her $500. She then used the money to start a fortune-telling business and buy a house, making her one of 6 black women in Boston to own property. She used her profits to buy freedom for other enslaved people, according to a hotly debated biography in her 1827 dream book. Dream books had been around for centuries, giving interpretations of nighttime visions and guidance, but in the 19th century, they were books by
That was the first Miss Cleo. Facts. Damn, that's real shit.
Now,
OG.
white people featuring racist depictions on the cover, like old Aunt Dinah. However, a real Chloe Russell did live in Boston at the time and own property, so I'm leaning on her publishing the book herself, or at least having a part in it. We'll be back to divining and fortune-telling later. The white planter Charles Colcock Jr. alleged that conjure women predominated in black communities in the coastal regions of Georgia and the Carolinas. It's no coincidence that this is where Gullah Geechee people lived. Because of a certain level of insular autonomy, the Gullah had more traditions directly from Africa. Cures like the life everlasting plant were given with magic utterances to add supernatural power, and also placed around the home to ward off spirits and harm, and they erected bottle trees to capture malevolent spirits. But
no comment.
To ward off spirits and harm, and they erected
no comment.
No comment on Gullah Geechee. I don't want them problems in my life.
No comment on that fucking Miller Lite ass Christmas tree they got up there.
Yeah, I ain't even tripping on the Geechee thing. I'm just like, what's up with this? So like you trap ghosts with this? Like, okay. I'm like, all right, fascinated. All right, wow.
Hey,
these niggas be trapping.
Again, the thoughts and views on the Gullah Geechee on the Hood Assertive and Dirty Folks on podcast do not reflect that of the Mr. O with the Info podcast. Just let all the
bro, ain't nobody.
You know what's funny?
You
know it's funny because I was looking at the girls earlier in the project shit, and I'm like, I don't think they do the same magic as these people. This is different magic.
No, yeah, of course, brother, it's different. They all different, but it's all linked at the same time. But you know, they're all the fallen angels, basically.
Put
Hey, damn, man,
bottle trees.
Yeah, it's like a circle of life type shit, man.
Niggas 40 ounces on a Christmas tree. That's the fuck it is.
To capture malevolent spirits. But everywhere, the enslaved heard or knew of people who were described to be born with the gift. Or in Frederick Douglass's description of Sandy Jenkins as a genuine African, and had inherited some of the so-called magical powers said to be possessed by the Eastern nations. Sandy gave him a...
Notice it's mostly women that seem to have these powers and shit too.
Rewind that shit back.
Yeah, rewind that, please.
Douglass's description of Sandy Jenkins as a genuine African, and had inherited some of the so-called magical powers said to be possessed by the Eastern nations.
So they used to just think niggas was just genetically magical.
And it wasn't Umar Johnson repping Frederick Douglass?
Yes.
Ain't been repping from
Yes.
Frederick? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he does now.
Yes.
You know what?
But he's not related. He's been exposed to not being related though. Like he was claiming for all the years.
Hey, hold on. Frederick Douglass fought for his own freedom, taught himself to read, worked his way up the turnpike all the way to be the first secretary of Negro development or whatever department for President Abraham Lincoln. He's a very accomplished man. And as soon as he did that, what he do? Get a white woman. That tells you right there that once you're a free man, yo, her mama can't be black.
Hey, and that's the reason why Hollywood will never let you go ahead green light a biographical film about Frederick Douglass because it'll cause a riot.
You don't want them doing that anyway because they're gonna make them like down low or something.
Yeah, he gonna.
You don't. Don't. Like you don't want no studio touching that stuff.
Yeah.
Or like a coon or something for sure.
I mean, he was half black and white though, so I mean, shit.
I mean, he gonna be all the way turned out, bro. Like if they touch, he gonna be turned out. B. He gonna wear a blouse. He gonna have Jerry curl. He gonna be turned out. Let Hollywood touch it.
And Tyler Perry gonna direct it, so yeah, you right.
Yeah, man.
Sandy gave him a special root to carry in his pocket while fighting his white master and won. Staple ingredients for conjure workers
Or even
included
worse,
rabbit's
Daniel.
feet, the bones of a black cat, red pepper, hair, nails, skin, bodily secretions, and roots like High John the Conqueror, which was often utilized in pouches known as mojo bags, gree-gree, lucky hands, and more. They were worn secretly on one's person for protection and also served to create fortune in life, love, gambling, or money. Conjurers employed various practices and fetishes with roots in Africa. Fetishes were items at the center of spiritual life, like divining objects, talismans, charms, or vessels for the elite. One of the most famed practitioners of all time, Marie Laveau.
Oh, why she look like
Angela Bassett, bro? See?
One of the most.
Hold up, stop.
We said that shit at the same time, bro. That's Angela Bassett, B. With
Man, hold on. I think that's just somebody she played in the movie. That like Photoshop. Y'all rocking y'all horses too much.
I was about to say, man, I'm going in this witch pussy right here. I don't know about some other bitches.
I mean, that is T'Challa Mama, bro.
Played a witch.
Yeah, that's
played a
T'Challa
witch
Mama, nigga. We
in a
go.
TV show. Yeah,
Famed practitioners of all time, Marie Laveau, was known to work her skills at Congo Square. Well, she and her daughter, the second Marie Laveau. Marie, one, earned a reputation of being able to harm people and protect people from harm with her rituals, specializing in romance and business quarrels. As a hairdresser, gossip and client coaxing made her able to appear all-knowing and ultimately a very powerful harborer of secrets for the New Orleans elite. Whites and blacks alike would go to her for business. Judges wanting to win elections, a woman wanting to discredit another woman for the attention of a man, she did it all. However, she usually charged whites and helped black people for free. Her daughter, Marie II, followed in her mother's footsteps by becoming a voodoo priestess. Whereas Marie I was usually kind and only vindictive when the situation called for it, Marie II allegedly relied on the fear of her subjects to remain in control.
Bro, it's always about a woman, bro. It's crazy.
Fight promoters,
this whole
bro.
witchcraft thing is just it's fucking feminism.
Hey, I don't know why that name. I don't know why that name's familiar, but like Laveau is like a kind of popular name in certain circles still.
But Creole name. But here's the thing, I keep telling people white women got feminism from black women. From the what's her name, bro? The old newspaper bitch. I ain't gonna call her bitch. Ida B. Wells. Ida B. Wells.
They shown to learn. They have shown to learn from each other. So I don't know.
They had the black women coalition.
You got white women that want to be black, and you got black women that want to be white women.
I get that part, but I'm talking about the hatred of their men. Black women had a whole organization about hating their men in like 1892. White women was like, "What? Hold my beer!" And they needed white women for the influence, but that's the only reason white women support black women. Like, yo, our hate is never strong. They got Darth Vader hate for they men. Like, we just Anakin Skywalker.
And that's your response to us, man, who are just finding out through what was that damn chat room or some shit like that, where everybody began having their own chat rooms and shit, and be a bunch of people, chatting up. I forgot what the fuck y'all call it. But yeah, these bitches had their own like private group in there and
Clubhouse.
Clubhouse. Yeah, and they talking of their hatred of black men and shit. Talking about want to see black men hanged and shit.
Yeah, bro, they hate you,
straight evil bitches. So that's your response. So yeah, basically this shit, this hatred has been like since the 19 or 1800s.
Man, it's been since before, bro. Like my whole thing is, I look. Best coochie on the market, man. If you ain't never slept with a black girl, get you one for the night or a week. But bro, like as partners, as you think, look, the black community, if you want to call it that, would be flourishing if men just made them shut the fuck up and took them to aisle 5. There's more poverty in quote unquote the hood because, and I blame this on Malcolm X too, by the way, that whole measuring your manhood based on women. But because you think you're not a man unless you defend a woman, and you have the most indefensible women, then you're living your life on a treadmill.
Facts. Going nowhere. On the treadmill, going nowhere.
Hey, some people need to go nowhere on the treadmill.
I agree. I agree. I appreciate all. Look, bro, I have friends tell me like, bro, you are way too intelligent and way too ambitious to be with black women. Like, bro, get you a Mexican, bro, fresh off the out the Rio Grande, bro. Like, yo, do not. They told me that shit like 15 years ago. They were like, bro, do not waste your life trying to be with black women. And then, funny enough, he came to me like 3 years ago. Was like, yo, I told my sons, if me and your mama break up, nigga, you see me with a black woman, call the police, cause I've been kidnapped. I said, God damn, nigga. And he darkness. They call him Blackie. He darkness. He like, I'd never be with a black woman. Like, I'm way too successful for that. But I get it. I get it. I know black women, man. Like,
I equate this to the story of Berserk. Like, how many black women you know, Devin, that will use this emblem, basically this looks like an egg, but it's face, nose on one side, mouth on the other. Yeah, so it's called the egg of the king. How many black women you think they will use that to basically to sacrifice so many people just to become a demon king or demon queen?
Everybody will die. Because women don't think anything will happen to
like if it's if it's their closest family, the man or whatever, their husband,
I got
kids.
I got 3 sisters. I know 2 of them do me.
They have to make that sacrifice. They have to sacrifice them to
I'm gone
to the demons, for the feast, in order for you to obtain, or in order for her to obtain that power. Do you think there's a lot of them that would choose that?
Most of them. Okay, let me ask you a question. Did people sacrifice virgins? Yes or no? Did they sacrifice virgins? Yay, nay. Did people sacrifice virgins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did people take their firstborn child and throw it in a volcano? Just to okay. So you do think they won't get their brother killed, nigga? You think they won't get their brother killed?
Hell, Abel. I mean, did Cain kill Abel over some pussy allegedly?
But now he asked how many black women. I'm just keeping it in perspective. No, Cain killed Abel over God, but nigga, yeah, they everybody would die, bro. Because
I ain't responding that because I'm eating right now, shit, nigga, cornbread and chicken.
But the fact that black men won't out-5 their women and think I'm crazy to say it is the reason that black women will do it, because they don't feel penalty. I have been with non-black women, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, white girls, and they all have a healthy fear of men, which correlates to respect, right? Like, I won't do it to them. They'll shit test you, see how far they can go, and when they find they lying, they stay there. They be like, okay,
not to dismiss what you said, Dirty, but cornbread and chicken, no sides. Hey, you gonna have dry mouth, man. You gonna drink some water.
Yeah, man. Got no brains.
I just ate a decent side, nigga, of some cabbage, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm just saying. You said cornbread and chicken. I'm like, damn, man. That's all you eat.
Yeah, some corn and cob too, nigga. Yeah.
That should be dry as hell, man. If it's just cornbread and chicken, man. Hey, like I'm like drinking water right now, man. Think about it. Hey.
Niggas like to still sacrifice some black Planned Parenthood. Yeah, bro. They will kill everybody, bro. Everybody will go, bro. As long as she thinks she's the only one that's gonna survive the apocalypse. Yeah.
No, like the worst is the ones that like just be like just outright with it, like that chick that was selling the parts. They had that video, like I think Hood went over. I'll send it to you on
X.
X, because like it's much longer, like a much longer piece came out. The investigative journalism that uncovered evil, pure evil. And the chick even says like, hey, people think I'm evil, and she starts laughing about it. She's like cracking jokes about baby parts, man. I'm like, yo, these people are demons, man.
Weird. Yeah, they weird.
These yo women, quote unquote. Every time I hear somebody say that, I'm like, yo, you're
my women. Nope.
Every time I hear that, man, I got friends that say that, like, oh, we got to protect our women. Oh, you'll kill me over a chick, bro. I'm
man.
husband's estate, New York was seeking to crack down on the magic industry, which was crucial to Harlem's informal economy in the midst of the Great Depression. People were desperate. In 1937, CBS produced a film on Harlem alleging that nearly 1/3 of Harlem's Negroes have become voodoo worshippers. It claimed that voodoo racketeers weren't deterred by those seeking to root them out. Harlem mystics adopt a new strategy: masquerade as Christian clergymen, and the backrooms in Harlem continues in all its primitive savagery and superstition, the witchcraft of the African Congo.
Harlem's 300,000 Negroes are deeply religious, with an incredible assortment of creeds and denominations. In addition to their religious beliefs, Harlem's people have a childlike faith in spirits and spiritualism. Depression years stimulated Harlem's interest in the occult.
It's crazy. I appreciate the honesty of old media. They weren't afraid to just say things the way they saw it.
I know, right? Before I got gay.
Yo, did old news media just say that black people, even probably lose us today, are toddlers?
Pretty much. I can't dispute it.
Most of the people wrapped up in this voodoo shit are like the women and a handful of dudes trying to fuck them or run the business.
Yeah. But can you blame?
That's how it shakes out. I promise.
Hey, as we speak right now, man, good old Pearl man's got a live going. Check out this title, man.
Pearl is wifed up. Did you hear?
No, I didn't know that.
By a Nigerian.
Some Dominican nigga.
Oh.
Hey, Sunday crash out, no bandicoots. Younger women joining escort services. Crazy. But that is true though. They taking that sugaring thing to like a whole new level, man.
I have never seen a group of I've seen individual people do individual things. I've never seen a group of people so happy for destruction, but they want somebody that's godly. That is so crazy to me. Like at least
they're dirty. They're lying.
Oh, you mean like as they openly say too, when they get on these live panels, on these pop the balloons when they say that shit. Yeah, watch out when they say that shit, motherfucker.
Well, that sounds good, man.
When a bitch tells that to me, no, I'm be like, bitch, no, you got to be specific, amen. But which God, bitch? But yeah, because I only worship the one true God, the Most High, whose name is Jesus Christ, amen. Yeah. So I practice holiness. I don't practice none of that other bullshit. So, bitch, you're gonna have to explain to me. Yes, and if it's some moon goddess, I don't know no moon goddess shit, bitch. None of that shit. No, none of that.
Look, I don't care what God a person worships. As long as it's a god, not a goddess. Don't worship a goddess around me, bro. It's not gonna work out, bro. Like, because everybody gonna die, bro. Like, if you, not only does she have a voice, but her voice got voices in their head, and then you worshiping a voice in their head. Nah, bro. Everybody gonna die, bro. Everybody gonna die. The kids gonna die. Your brother gonna die. Everybody gonna die. No, and then they gonna end up with a white guy. Like, all these stupid ass black men listen to me. That's what they did.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
the most
finish playing. I mean,
I'm saying, bro, the most dangerous place in America, no matter what city you in, is the projects, and it's all run by women. Let women have a voice. Everybody die.
All these crazy motherfuckers, get the fuck away from me, chaos goblin.
I wouldn't even say that, man. I say it's in the womb, man.
You say what?
It's in the womb.
No, I said that is.
Oh, she gotta
he don't look happy.
He look happy. He's like, he look high, bro. He probably happy. He look high though. He probably smoked out, but he happy.
He's like, yeah, this is my chick, man. He's like,
yeah, that's what Twitter was talking about this morning.
I mean, he don't look happy like that dude that's dating Bill Gates' daughter, but he look happy enough.
Well, that's a different kind of date, and I would be smiling every day. And she's not even ugly; she's cute, so you ain't even got to work that hard for it.
Yeah, two uglies make her pretty, so she is cute. I give you that.
I'd tell that bitch to get a tan.
She get knocked up in due time. I'm happy that she happy. I love to see happy men. You know, he ain't smiling though, but I think he ain't smiling because she's from Chicago, and there are no good girls in Chicago. I don't care what color they are, but
Boy, I'm watching, man, something, man, right now that's blowing my mind, dude. Like, I know how you know how you watch these shows, man, and shit, where they be having like hella cliffhangers at the end. It's like you can't help but to binge watch that shit. You know what I mean? At least like a few more episodes, before you get tired and shit.
yeah, it happened to me all the time when I watch manga reviews. I'd be like, "Yo, this dope," and then like by hour two, I'd be like, "Yo, I'm tired of this shit." Yeah, it happens.
Hey, especially when I was watching my motherfucker Jack Bauer, boy, 24. Boy, man, I'll never forget that shit. That was classic.
Yeah, that's him. That is a smile, a success.
And he won though. I mean, like for real, that nigga he won the Heisman. That nigga won the Super Bowl. That nigga won the pennant. What the fuck
bro.
soccer players? He won the FIFA Cup.
Yeah, but they broke up though.
Bro. Whatever.
Hey, but they broke up. They broke
the
up though.
Stanley Cup.
No, he like that in
they broke up. Nah, it was still good. He was still winning though.
Every photo he like that. He's never not smiling like that, ear to ear, like literally ear to ear, bro. Like he's always like that. I've never seen him not like that. Swim trunks, he like that. Suit, he like that. Sweatpants, he like that. He's smiling all the time.
It's crazy when you say that because we was just looking at the other couple and he don't look nowhere near. Compare the happiness. Like that's like 1 verse 10, bro. Like the nigga was barely alive happiness, and this is like I'm just excited every day happiness. Like that's crazy.
They happy, bro. I want this type of happy. Why can't
I love it?
Play Ruckus. Play Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah. Oh, what up? What up?
Yeah, play Uncle Ruckus.
What you say?
Play Uncle Ruckus. This
the key to happiness is having don't have black women in your life. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I want a woman to inspire me and make me feel happy like this every day. I want to wake up scrambling eggs, twerking like
this. Is what he was talking about right here. This is the type of happiness.
This is bro. This is other level happy, bro. I haven't been this happy since I was a kid.
Hey, let's make a T-shirt out of it, motherfuckers. Shit, hell yeah, so they all can see. But bitch, we don't want your mean, your pitbull face ass. Hell, we want this, bitch. Yeah. Shit.
It's Uncle Remus spinning his warm, funny stories.
What black women are doing.
Ruckus.
They don't care. They're their own group. When they decide to work with us, they will. Otherwise, they won't. And they don't have to. They have their own power, their own productivity. They don't need us for anything. And I'm okay with that.
The key to happiness is to eliminate all black women from your life. I mean, look at me. No black women in my life. Look how happy I am. I'm happy as a nigga with a new gun.
Now, Ruckus, that is preposterous.
Yes.
Amen.
Yes.
Motherfuckers be hating on brothers like this, man. Instead of getting joy out of it and then letting it fuel your engine to do better, to get your smile to be like him. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm happy that he happy, bro.
Right.
Look, bro. And I ain't gonna tell the whole story, but like I remember being in Atlanta arguing with this bitch, bro. And I Atlanta, they sell gas at the gas station. I mean beer at the gas station. And I went and got a 6-pack of Red Stripe. And I went back to the parking, the parking quarters at the gated community, and there was 5 people outside. 5 nigga, I'm like 26, like I'm an old nigga. But they was like 19, 20 years old. It was 2 girls and 3 boys. And you could tell the 2 boys and 2 girls in a relationship, and then the third boy was a third wheel. But he was cool. They was all kicking it. And I sit in my car drinking a beer. And they just look so happy, bro. And I was going through so much bullshit with this goofy ass bitch. And I remember I got out the car and I said, man, I'll give y'all a beer, yo. Can I just sit here and watch y'all be happy? And it was like, yeah, big homie. And I just watched them, like him carry his girlfriend on his back. And I just like, bro, I damn near cried watching them be happy. I'm like, I ain't been happy in so long.
That is one of the saddest dirty tales, bro. Damn, bro. I feel like getting the fucking tissue or something.
Bro,
that was the saddest dirty tale, and I can relate to it, and I understand it. But that was fucking sad to hear you tell the story, though.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
Anyway, before we get out of here, we gotta laugh at this one.
God damn it!
We gotta laugh at this one lesbian chick. It's gonna be the last thing we do tonight.
If we date, I need you to know that I'm not protecting you because I think that you're weak. I'm protecting you because you are the most valuable thing that I have. And I will never let anything happen to you. Let that one sink in, my thing.
Whatever you say, Scissor Wizard. The roast on the comment section. Oh my god, I love the comment section.
You know what's so crazy? I didn't hear a word she said.
These Subaru ads are so strange. Thank you, feminism. Machine Gun Karen.
That's hilarious.
That's good.
How do you delete someone else's account? Honey, she's walking out in her front yard again. Thank you, lesbian Brett Michaels.
Another one.
If we date, you're never getting out of my basement, my baby. You are the most valuable thing that I have because I don't own anything. I live with my grandma and the Jeep is a lease. If Ellen and Justin Bieber had a baby. My algorithm is hallucinating again. So is this mansplaining or she-laboration? Please clarify. That was a
good one. That was a good one, right?
That was a good one.
Hey,
she-laboration. Wow. Yeah.
Hey, Brother Hood, I don't know if you want me to mention his
Can you
name
block-
in the chat or whatever, but this dude, I'll be checking him out sometime, but he got it up. This is up right up your alley. He's been on for an hour, and he got the title, Fat Joe Attacks FBA and TBA by name.
Yeah, I know about that shit. Yeah. I was looking at that shit. I'm not too interested in it, but I want to see how it goes because Fat Joe was basically saying these FBA dudes are racist, and I think he was trying to talk about Tariq Nasheed, but he said the Foundational Black Authority, which that's not his proper name. He's trying to say Foundational Black Americans, but somehow the Black Authority got dragged into it. I don't know if the Black Authority is really heavy in this FBA shit like that. I don't know, but we'll see how it goes.
Hey, Hood, before you press play now, can the same thing be said about Becky that we say about the B-Dub when they become studs? They don't become the nice civil Americans, you know, the Michael P. Keatons of the world or anything. They want to be like Brett Michaels, Machine Gun Kelly, or Machine Gun Karen in this situation.
Machine Gun Karen was nasty, bro.
Yeah, that smell like wet dog and onions.
I don't. I think it's. I think they have a better diversity of dykes because they got the
right. Because you got Rachel Maddow.
Yeah.
Bush.
You got the Marcy Darcy types. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They got more
Ellen DeGeneres. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they got the same body type, man. It's just like one of them weak characters. We just change the eyebrows, the hair a little bit. They just change the color. That's it. Same body type.
Look, they said a 12-year-old boy called. He said you stole his clothes.
Man.
Hilarious, man.
Hold on. What was that? Thank you, Lesbocrates. Thank you, Ellen DeGenderless. Oh shit, they getting freaky with it now,
bro.
Thank you, Microwave Justin Bieber. Scissor Me Timbers. I don't know. I didn't know Justin Bieber had a gayer cousin. He said Scissor Me Timbers. Oh,
Scissor Me Timbers.
Silence. The lesbian wise is talking. I won't let anything happen to you either, lesbian Jesus. Oh shit, that one got me. That one got me a little bit. And that's what makes it hip hop. Oh god, I remember that lady. Oh shit, I know. You guys remember that's what makes it hip hop? Oh, that was oh my god.
Didn't that lady look like Kurt Warner's wife? The football player? That lady looked like Kurt Warner's wife.
I gotta see them side by side. I can't call it right now. Just farted, got kind of stinky, not gonna lie. Thanks, Vagilla Ice. Ew. Called her Vagilla Ice. Oh man.
Vagilla Ice, man.
These fucking chicks.
Y'all don't appreciate, bro. Y'all haters, bro. Y'all haters, bro. Y'all don't appreciate nothing, man. She bared her soul to the Twitterverse or TikTokery.
Well, Dirty, the last white woman that tried to cosplay as a man ended up finding what a man had to go through and ended up killing herself.
Well, that wasn't a lot, but it happened. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that happened. But no, don't worry about that, bro. Because ain't no such thing. I told you ain't no such thing as lesbians, bro. It's just rude girls that put on each other, bro. They ain't real. Lesbianism ain't real, bro.
This is a real lesbian.
Hey, I'm Dina. Look at my feet. My feet are straight ahead. You don't want to do that. You want to turn your feet out. I'm going to do this backwards. And that's what makes it look like hip hop. What this is with hip hop is everything's down low. It all is in a plie. I think the first thing that you need to know about hip hop, it's all about your posture.
This is some of the funniest accidental
my posture was really bad. My mom used to tell me all the time, stand up straight, stand up straight. Well, you know what? I was standing up straight. And hip hop is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, hit, and The more.
And then, you know, it's so funny. I remember being like a kid because I was kind of an army brat, and so we was in a lot of like suburban military base type places. And it was, you know, the 80s, the late 80s, the early 90s. And I remember this style of white people. I remember all of this is vaguely familiar to me.
This style of white people.
You know, this was like late boomers.
Yeah, like I remember when white people were kind of like this. Because like it's not just her, like this whole time. This is like definitely early 90s, like 92, 91, something like that.
Yeah, with the
relaxed you are, that's what makes it hip hop.
Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? The poofed up hair, oh my god, the shoulder pad.
The first thing I'm gonna say to you, you want to do hip hop? You gotta stand like this.
You gotta stand like that. That's how you stand. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, the frosted tips. If her hair was a little bit shorter and blonde, I'd be like, I'm sorry, mama.
Hey, she would look like you. Yeah, she would like She don't have no chest,
and
like none at all.
We have this. Boom, bam, every time. Or Your hands are always like this.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing.
Every time.
Did you do the jazz hands?
Your hands are always like this.
Yo, how many times one of your homies ever did that move?
Never, ever.
Hey, hey, Dirty. If he was a dancing type, man, he was dancing that Drew Hill in the club, man. That Sleeping in My Bed remix. I was like, that's some nasty work, man.
If I ever went to the club and my nigga started doing the Drew Hill dance, he's not my nigga no more. I'm leaving, bro. I'm just gonna leave him right there, B. I'm at the car, nigga. Drew Hill me in the club, nigga.
Hey, somebody taking my place? Like, yo, what kind of song is that, man?
What the fuck? Hold on.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Go back, bro.
This is what we call popping. Straight.
It's what we call popping.
You know what's so crazy?
Learning? I hope when y'all are taking notes. Somebody
No,
should be taking
you know
notes.
what looked like? The girl who played Vanessa. What's her real name on the Cosby Show? Remember that when the Cosby Show come on and they all dancing the jazz?
Bledsoe.
Tempest Bledsoe. She got the Tempest Bledsoe opening the Cosby Show dance going on.
I want to beat that little nigga up so bad right now. Like you know how when you was a kid, and some people you just don't like. God damn, this is why bullying has to happen. Bullying would prevent him from doing that shit in public or on camera. He wasn't bullied properly.
I'm mad you keep calling
crazy.
him. Why you keep calling her him though? That's hilarious.
This is an actual boy right here.
You playing? I
yeah,
thought that
she got students. We thought she was talking to herself. She's teaching. This is hip hop. She's not telling black people. She's teaching white kids.
I thought that was a whole girl.
That's the little boy, and I'm like, damn.
Listen, I'm
a grown man. It's been a long time since I actually wanted to beat up a little kid. Since I was a little kid, you feel me? But like, you ever just want to beat up some kid? Like, god damn.
This is what we call popping.
They got the same outfit on. I thought it was
straight.
the same goofy bitch.
Straight.
Yeah,
I went to this club, right? And they had no baggy
got a
pants
Carhartt coat
and
on,
no
nigga?
sneakers. That was wild. I didn't know what to think
Oh, yeah,
about
you definitely
that.
know it was like
I took
early
some
92,
notes
94.
Hold on, listen to a club story.
Straight. I went to this club, right? And they had no baggy pants and no sneakers. That was wild. I didn't know what to think about that. I took some of this from an African.
Was that racism? Is that what she was trying to tell us there? Is that racism?
Nah, that's not racism. That's her telling you, like, look, I got this fresh off the boat. This is that pure USDA Harlem Shake. I got this off the boat. Come rock with me. So, because, she need the street cred.
Piece. In the African piece, it was like this. But in hip hop, it's like this. See, there's a difference.
I remember the style of white people. Like, god damn it, suburban white people are so fucking fun.
You talking about like the Michael Rappaports of the world?
This is not all bad. All
oh
bad.
Man.
You talking about the Marky Marks of the
world? This is how I am. This is a lifestyle.
All of that, yeah. Listen, man, it wasn't just Marky Mark. It was her too.
This is me. This is how I am. This is a lifestyle. This is it. I'm into points a lot, but they're not your average points.
She's into points. I love a girl who's into points. Don't you? You ever met a girl who's into points? I should have said
I want to know if you're doing hip hop. Shouldn't the beat be hip hop? Like, shouldn't it not be jazz? Shouldn't it like be?
No, that's like jazz rock.
You've got this.
Yeah.
I mean, we talking 91. She had OPP. She stole the jacket. She got on a Carhartt coat.
Oh no, boom bap. The boom bap.
Look, yeah, Def Jam was around. Listen,
but they're not your average points.
Def Jam.
People ask me all the time, "What are you going to do when hip hop goes out?" Hip hop is an attitude. It's right here. It's how you feel. It's a style. So it can go out. Hey,
that's a clip right there, Hood.
You know why white girls shouldn't do black people shit? Remember the movie was it Breaking or B Street? The one that had the white girl Kelly and he had Turbo and Ozone. Was that Breaking or B Street?
That was Breaking.
No, that was Breaking.
I think it was Breaking.
That was Breaking. Right?
Yeah, with Turbo and Ozone. The girl,
the Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Boogaloo was in B Street.
No, but here's the thing. Remember the Puerto Rican boy Ozone, he really couldn't dance, but Turbo could dance his ass off. But the white girl was doing ballet, everybody else like doing helicopter spins and the Egyptian, and she doing ballet. This is what we're looking at right here. This white girl is doing some type of calisthenics, calling it hip hop. I don't like it.
You realize they kept making that movie over and over again too, right? Stepping up to the streets, like they just kept replaying that theme until like they haven't done. They're gonna make another one eventually.
Remember Last Dragon? Remember Last Dragon? They even added a scene of that into the Last Dragon when Bruce Leroy had to go ahead and fight.
Can you teach me some moves? Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Bent back. It's all in your attitude. It's right here in your faces and how you dress. It's the way you look. I want to tell you another thing that makes hip hop hip hop.
Yo, these niggas on dope, bro. Thank God they on that dope.
Is it me? But don't the teacher look like just what was the old girl that was with Epstein that has got tried?
Maxwell. You know what? Both of these movies I've seen in black culture. None of them from hip hop though. That clap between her legs. That when she clap between her legs, that's stomp the yard type shit. That's what frats do. And this shit they doing right here. Y'all saw the movie Clockers when the dope fiend was about to kill.
Yes.
That's what I was just saying. That's how you know the dope be good.
Damn, man, you brought that back, boy. I remember that.
Hip hop.
Hey, I be using Errol. What's the name? Of course, I know Clockers.
I do this in the class, every class.
Clockers
That was
Hitman.
around the same time I seen New Jersey Drive. I seen New Jersey Drive.
Hit here. Sometimes I vary it. I'll give them a bye. They look at me like I'm crazy, but then they know this right here is me. And then I give them the
oh my God.
Peace.
Hey, yo, that's
I'm
crazy. Hey, you know the lead actor on New Jersey Drive? I'm actually friends with him on Facebook. His name is Sharon Corley. And guess what, Dirty? Guess what he up to nowadays?
No idea.
He's a Hebrew Israelite out there in a little compound.
Oh hell no!
Oh wow!
What shit?
He done gave up acting to get a girl with rock.
We gotta get out of here, man. I've been at this for like 6 hours and some change now. I think we could safely wrap this show up.
Yeah, I'm out.
You ain't got no time to share that real quick.
I still got a real job, nigga. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I'm still on vacation from my real job, you know what I'm saying, to go on Tuesday. So I'm going to chillax. I'm about to go and smoke some more weed.
Yeah, I hear that. Me too. Shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, I thank you guys for coming through. Appreciate everybody listening, donating to the show. Shout out to everybody who follow me on Rumble. Please support the show, Rumble chat, Venmo. I didn't even keep the Venmo thing up all day, but support the show on Venmo. And I will catch you guys later. We got to put this one in the can. I don't know. I'll be back in a couple days with another stream. But for now, you guys have a good night. This has been Love, Basketball, and Black Women.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.